Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow with the Castlevania speedrunning community. We've got a bunch of Castlevania games here for y'all. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders for you. Flame Fatales 2025 is going to be happening soon. That is being held by Flame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and femme speedrunning community. So Flame Fatales is going to be September 7th through 14th. The schedule is now live over at gamesonquick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Flame Fatales. Also, Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more on how to apply to get involved over at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow at blackinaflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest information. With all of that said, we're here with Castlevania One Hit KO. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I am Cantaloupe Me, or you can call me Harold. I go by either. It doesn't matter. But I've been running Castlevania for off and on like 11 years, and I decided it was a crazy idea to learn how to do this game with one-hit KO enabled. Basically, Simon cannot take any damage if an enemy even breathes on him or boops his nose. He is dead. So yes, he goes to Simon Glass-Joe physics. So, yeah, so we may not have no Dawn of Sorrow, but we got the game that started Castlevania all together, and that's what we're going to do today. So I'm going to do a quick reset so the music plays, because I don't do it if you do the demo. And I will let you know when we're starting after the intro plays. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Castlevania is usually a pretty short game, but with this one-hit KO restriction, it's going to be a lot more dangerous in certain levels. The first level's pretty well scripted for the most part. Except for that, because I forgot to hit jump. I just wanted to show the death mechanic.
It's actually one hit KO.
Yes, it is legit. It's not just damageless, it's legit. One hit KO. What's funny, last time I ran this at GDQ, I got hit by the same enemy. I guess it's just like a thing I do.
It's just your showmanship to make sure that we understand the stakes involved.
Yes.
And if I remember correctly, the original Castlevania run has a lot of damage boosting, so like the route is also going to be different, right?
Yes, I cannot boost over that wall, so I have to take the scenic route. We get to see an area that is pretty well never seen anymore. As anybody that learns Castlevania, the first thing we do is learn the boost over the wall right there, which there's a couple setups. It's a lot easier than what it used to be. Oh, there'll be a lot more deaths than that, Dividone. There'll be a lot more deaths, trust me, if, especially stage 3 and 4 are brutal. We go and get both whip upgrades. In the standard run, we don't, but in this, it's very handy to have both. So this bat manip that we did, we don't get the double shot until after the bat moves. That was something I learned from the legend Funk Dog back in the day when I first learned this run. Before the bat crit was a known thing, that's how we killed the bat. It is a wall chickenless run unless I decide to get one just because we get hungry halfway through. Which we might do. I might grab some wall chicken just for the hell of it. Everybody loves wall chicken. Do you like wall chicken, Church?
I only eat chicken if it's from a wall.
Correct. That is the proper way.
Once you have it, you can't go back, you know?
Yeah, there's no other substitute for it. The seasoning it gets in that wall is legend, wait for it, dairy. It's just, you're not going to get that anywhere else. Okay, there's a cycle I need to hit up in this room for platforms. Requires two little slight hesitations. We already did one right there. Then the other one will be as I whip this knight up here. And if I did this right, I should just be able to go across without stopping. Yep. Yay.
Nice.
Church's chicken during this run. Yeah, we can call wall chicken Church's chicken. Let's get some right here. Hold on. There we go.
for the fans. And for me, I guess.
We had to wait a second anyway for the spikes, so it didn't hurt nothing.
That's fair.
That one we cannot jump over. We got a bad fireball pattern here, but this one we can. I will try to jump over as many bone pillars as I can, but there will be some I just have to kill because they're in my way. I can't damage boost over them. Holy water will be your friend if we can keep it the whole run. If not, yeah, it's going to get a little rough. Okay, I hope you all like easy mode. Now the game's about to get hard.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, if Castlevania wasn't hard already, this was one of the first games I actually started playing a lot when I was a kid. I mean, I just fell in love with it. Our neighbor had it. My mom would not buy it for me because of the evil overtones with Dracula. But eventually I got to, see it. I actually owned Castlevania 3 before I owned the first one. This is the first difficult room. He tried.
He really did.
Okay, we got past that one. This one's pretty easy here, but then after this room, it gets real. I've thought about that sadistic pillow as CB3 one-hit KO. I have thought about it. I do run that as well. Oh crap. The thing happened.
You can go through the wind?
Yes.
Fun.
Yeah.
It wasn't already hard.
Yeah, that happens occasionally. There's just nothing you can do to get past that one. Now, it's going to be a lot harder. Okay, we got over that one. Yeah, we actually have a category for damageless, and I think there's been like 4 or 5 people to actually complete one. Oh nice, we got a little drop there. Got rid of that bone dragon.
Yeah, I said this yesterday for completionists, and I'll say it again for this. Huge respect to you and everybody else who does these kind of things. I could not. I do not have the patience.
That completionist run was a lot of fun to watch. That's the first time I've ever seen completionist of Circle of the Moon.
Yeah, it's a really interesting category that, I'm never gonna do. But it's really interesting to watch.
Yeah, we gotta go with the slower kill here, sadly, because we don't have holy water. Or any sub-weapon for that fact. Come on, mummies. There we go. Another cheers. Hello. Okay, now, good old Frankie Stein stage. Yeah, things can happen.
Feels like that's an understatement.
Yeah. This is probably the worst stage. You don't want to do the stopwatch strats here because A, you can't do the damage boost, and B, this bat right here can be invisible and you can bonk him. So I just prefer to eliminate that. But doing that, we get a stranger cycle on this bat. We have to get towards the front, and then we can jump up here. Because if you try to whip him. Go ahead.
I didn't consider that the stopwatch, because of how old games record, that it would just like stop it on the invisible flash.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now
Actually scary. Sorry, go ahead.
we don't want to see an axe drop. That would be bad. So if we, oh boy, I don't like seeing that drop. The axe is coming then. There it is. I knew it. I couldn't get out of the way. Okay, we're dead anyway. So when you get the invisible potion, I'm just going to take a quick tactical game over here just so I can get the holy water back. But so whenever you get a potion, the spawns will change for the flea man.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why we didn't want that, and then that just screwed me all up, obviously. Yeah, you really want this holy water. I can kill Frankie without getting hit with whip only, but it's not recommended for the faint-heartedness.
Also incredibly slow.
Yes, but it is definitely possible. Okay, let's see if we get a little better luck here. Okay, I jumped early, no big deal. I think I might just take it a little safer just to avoid the axe. Okay. No axe. Now we need to try to get a double here so we can stun lock Frank. I think I got enough hits off the Bone Dragon to get it. Let's see. Yep. Little whip buffer here, and then we do a little duck buffer here. This Bone Dragon over here will not hit us. Then now, holy water, whip, whip, 3 whips, whip, whip, and yeah, dead.
There it is.
Thank you. Now you see why I put my estimate at 21 minutes for a 12-minute game.
Yep. I saw the category in the estimate. I was like, I understand fully.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because once you learn the speedrun this game, it's an incredibly easy game. You can't play it any other way once you learn the speedrun.
And then you ruin all of that because you can't do any of your damages.
Yeah. Okay, this stage only has a couple dangerous rooms, thankfully. We're going to do this a little safer here. There we go. That guy can drop a weapon and totally just ruin your day. Because you want to keep holy water for this boss. You do not want to fight death without being able to get hit. And let's have some more church's chicken. There we go.
Hey.
I don't know why it says 2016 for the game. No, this game was not made in 2016, but it may have just been a little goofy.
I believe that's when the was.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's when we implemented this. Because if you're just doing damage runs and you don't have this ROM hack, you just reset if you get hit, obviously.
Yeah.
But, I was a little more sadistic. I was like, you know what? I just want to be able to keep playing. Sometimes you have to fight bosses without holy water, so why not?
I mean, but it's also nice to be able to just, not have to restart every single time.
Normally we damage boost this, but we can't do that. So we're just going to play some Devo and whip it good. If you're old enough to remember Devo, I recommend you take your back pain medication right now. Yeah, I prefer to have 7 hearts, but I can do it with, oh yeah, we're good. Well, 7's the faster strat. I'm not going to do that risky strat here just because, yeah. Okay, that one went well. Now we're already on the final stage. As long as I don't screw this up, the bats should behave. I'm only worried about Fred here on the end. Not this one. This guy's Fred. Don't do it! He tried.
He definitely did try.
Okay, a couple stopwatch uses here. Good backwards jump. You don't see that too often. Okay, we're looking good here. That went pretty well. As long as we don't get the left-hand bird out of nowhere. Nope, we're good. Well, I forgot to get that heart, but not a big deal. I don't necessarily need it. Yeah, I got enough to do this. 10's plenty. So is 9. I will try one aggressive strat here. If not, let's see what we get. Ah, I was afraid that was going to happen. I won't do that one again.
Hey, you gotta try for it at least once, right?
Yes, but it's good because it did give me I get to do an opportunity. I forgot to do a Drac this. He's a big fan of tea parties. There we go. Oh, Drac. Okay. We're gonna do the lame strat here because Drac is. I guess Drac didn't like the little insult I gave him.
What?
And this is reason number 40.
That's wild.
4,200 while the estimate's 21 minutes.
That was wild.
Yeah. Okay, Drac, I'm not going to insult you. Go ahead and rise from the grave. And, let's have a nice friendly fight. I said friendly fight, Drac. And this is why a lot of people do not run one-hit KO. Okay, we're not going to have double shot for the final boss, but we'll be fine if we don't die. Nope. Stop spawning on top of me, Drac. That's not cool. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do.
I feel like that didn't hit you, but
yeah. Well, if your hitbox wasn't as big as a potato above your head, that's how I like to describe it, because your hitbox goes outside of your body. Okay, that one was my fault. The other deaths were not. That one was my fault. Okay. Give me a jelly donut, Drac. Let's go. Quit doing that, Drac. That's not nice. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Nope. Okay, we won't have double shot, but we can still do this. Now, I turned around and ducked. That makes him jump really high. There we go. And get ready on time. Time!
GG.
Let me guess, about 18 minutes?
Give me a few seconds for the timer to finish. It's a 1917.
Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, I felt better with that 21 estimate now after all that.
Yeah. I mean, I just watching the ways Dracula hit you like that makes me respect you all the more. I could not. I would rage quit after maybe 10 attempts. Nah, I'm out.
And it's when you've done something thousands of times, because a lot of people know me for the Zelda series. I have speedrun at GDQs and stuff, but this run was actually my very first GDQ run I did back in 2017. It was a race with comrade control. So it feels good to actually do this again on the GDQ thing, just because I've done it then, doing it not 8 years later. But yeah,
go.
Oh, nothing. I was just going to say it was definitely a fun run, and definitely thank you all for having me and all that good stuff, and hopefully we get some good Symphony of the Night speedruns coming up. There's a lot of those on deck.
Yep. We got some Soden. We've got Belmont's Revenge, Super Castlevania IV race, Harmony of Despair, Dracula X, and Warrior Shadow 2. What? We don't talk about that last one.
No. Well, we could, but that Castlevania IV race is going to be awesome because Joe just got the record back the other day, so that's going to be very entertaining.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that. Super excited for everything. I was actually super excited for this one too. Absolutely blast to have you here, showcase this incredibly difficult version of the game. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Do you have anything else you want to say in closing? Or?
No, I'm pretty much good. I will say this run was motivated from Rom Scout. He brought Versus Castlevania 2016 SGDQ, where you died in 2 hits, and that's where the idea came from. So thank you, Rom Scout.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know that I've been saying this enough, but if you are interested in speedrunning any of the Castlevania games, you should join the Castlevania speedrunning community. Everybody in it is so nice and helpful, and they will help you, get started and, give you any tips or tricks they can to, start speedrunning this series, because the series is amazing. I mean, that's why we're here, right?
Yeah, there's, tons of games. Even if you don't like the Metroidvania style ones, there's a ton of classic ones like Castlevania Chronicles, very underrated game as well. Dracula X and Rondo of Blood, fantastic. There's just so many good Castlevania games, and Castlevania 3 is probably my favorite. I should have submitted that for this because I don't think anybody else did. But anyway, it's great series. I recommend them highly to anybody that's just getting a speedrunning. Castlevania 1 is easy to pick up once you learn it, the patterns. It's really easy. But yeah, ask us in the Discord. Hell, you can PM me, and I will definitely answer any questions you have with this or any other game I run.
Yeah. And again, thank you so much for being here. Absolutely blast. We've got a bunch more Castlevania, like we said. We've got Symphony of the Night, Any Percent coming up next. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with that in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a bunch of speedruns from the Castlevania series coming up. Just a quick reminder before we get into it. Games on Quick Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com, and stay tuned for the schedule. It's coming up next month. With all that said, we've got a start and run here. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
It's the Symphony of the Night. Hello and welcome to a kick-butt rock block of Castlevania Symphony of the Night speedruns. I am very excited to be kicking it off with this any percent. My name is Doozy. I'm coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. Fun fact, I am a TV writer, but when I am not writing for television, I am unemployed. And when I'm unemployed, I enjoy playing one of my favorite video games of all time, really fast, Castlevania, the Symphony. I'm not going to do it again. But I have joining with me on the couch here two esteemed members of the Castlevania Symphony of the Night community. On the left side of the couch, we have Eldritch, who is the, how should I put this, the torchbearer, the standard bearer, the grand poobah, if you will, of the Castlevania Symphony of the Night randomizer. He's actually going to be showing off the Battle Mage preset, which it's unfair to call it a randomizer. It does so much more than the base game. It's awesome. Eldritch, how are you doing?
Good afternoon, legends and heroes. I'm doing great, Doozy. I'm excited to watch this run.
I'm not. And now we've also got on the other side of the couch Advent, classic Advent, who is pound for pound the fastest Soten speedrunner today. If I should say so myself, he is the current world record holder of the Glitchless 70% category. He's going to be showing that off later in this block. And let me just say, it's probably just a matter of time before he steals that world record from this category. I'll be running the any percent with glitches. Advent, how are you?
Doing good. Hi. Well, that's a lot of fastest. Thank you.
Just take it. Just take it right in. All right, and then we're going to get this started without delay in 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to start with the prologue here, and we're not going to be Richter for very long, but we're going to be him for a little bit, and I'm doing things in a very specific way. Elders, you want to kind of explain what I'm trying to do here in the prologue?
Yeah, okay. So, of course, whenever you're playing any percent, there's two things that you want. You want a neutron bomb and you want a heart refresh. The heart refresh we'll use later for a glitch known as relic skip, and the neutron bomb we're going to use for death skip at the beginning of the run. Both of these items can be acquired by acquiring 41 hearts before you start the fight with Dracula, and going down to 0 hearts at the time of picture burn whenever Dracula's dead.
Ooh, we got some stacks there too. You can stack your damage on the Hydra Storm if you throw holy water at the right time, and I apparently did it at the right time twice. That doesn't ever happen.
That was a nice fight.
We also aim to grab the cross at the end of the run, at the end of the prologue there, so that we can get an additional 5 magic points. That's going to be useful later whenever we start doing wing smashes.
Yep, and so the next trick I'm going to be doing is something called the Death Skip. Death Skip is interesting. When I was growing up, I knew Death Skip as you turn on luck mode by doing a special code that lowers all your stats so that you can basically unequip all your equipment and get yeeted by one of these wargs through the room where Death steals all of your overpowered equipment. I'm not going to be doing that because I'm not in luck mode, so I got to do something else to do Death Skip. We call it reverse shift line. Advent, do you want to explain that a little bit?
Yeah, basically shift line is shifting it away from the edge of the screen, but reverse shift line is going the other way, so you trigger the screen transition a little bit sooner than you're normally supposed to, which screws everything up. So we're going to use a screen freeze from a level up.
Not sure about that.
Nice.
Yep, that was perfect.
Nice. So that allows it displaces you by entire screen length by overflowing your X position because you mess up the screen's transition.
Yeah, and that's like a blink if you miss it moment. If you noticed, when I did the reverse shift line, I ended up on the other side of that death room. That's kind of a side effect of reverse shift line. So I was there. You may have not seen me, but I was just on the other side of the screen, just kind of walking and completely skipping that room.
Yeah, thankfully the room where
Death watched him walk in, do an instant transmission behind him, and leave.
Yeah.
Thankfully the room where Death deals all your stuff is really small. Otherwise you couldn't do that.
Yeah. And by the way, all of that is just a giant ripoff of the Master System game Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap. That game starts with the very end of the last game, and you get to have all of your kick butt equipment at the beginning before you lose it all, and this is just a total rip of that. So, yeah, and what we don't really do, it's funny, Dragon Blitz actually discovered that if you just do the regular Big Toss, Death Skip, and Luck mode, it's actually faster to get through the game. Something that only 3 people have pulled off. Dragon Blitz, the guy behind me, Advent, and Swarm.
Yeah, not gonna be showing that off today.
Well, yeah, you're doing Glitchless. But yeah, it's really cool, and it just kind of changes when you enter the clock room. But it's an incredible time-saving measure here. So I don't know if you noticed it, but I pulled off something called the double kill on Slugger and Gaibon. Basically, I kill them at the same time, and that allows me to skip 1 level up. And I just picked up a safety potion because I'll be needing that in a little bit once I get past all this stuff.
You get more XP for killing stuff when you're at a lower level, so you kill them both at the same time when you're level 2. And that just makes the XP route work way better.
Yeah. And so kind of the goal of the XP route is to make sure you do not level up at Lesser Demon. That's a big one. It makes just that part a little bit smoother to get through in regards to the castle escape. If you notice, I'm playing this on New Game Plus, so I don't have to listen to any of the dialogue. I can just go straight through. The other thing you're going to notice is I'm playing this on the Xbox 360 as opposed to the PlayStation. And what that does is it allows me to play the game a little bit faster. There's basically no loading times, no lag, and no FMV. So it was, designed to be put on a, I think, 15 megabyte file for the Xbox Live Arcade. So it was kind of pared down, but the fun side effect is it's really breezy to play through. So it's good for speedrunners, maybe bad for the casual fan who wants the full experience. And you'll notice, I'm just shredding through everything right now. Again, that's just like a side effect of me having to keep all my equipment. I should not be having any of this equipment. Death should have stolen it a long time ago. But, Alucard, he's hard-headed, man. He doesn't listen.
Something else that should be mentioned about the Xbox 360 version is that it is the most accurate version to the original PlayStation version as far as console ports go. The newer Requiem versions are all more accurate to the PSP version. In fact, they're based off of that version instead of the PlayStation version.
That's right, Eldridge. Okay, so here, I need a little bit of concentration here. This is a pretty tough fight here, so just, if you guys could be just, quiet for a second.
Okay. How does he do it?
Oh, God, I didn't think you would make it, dude.
Oof. All right, okay, we're good. All right, so interesting. That fight can be a little bit tricky because anytime you hit Doppelganger, he knocks himself back. He's got a stun iframe thing. You don't have to worry about that if you either turn him to stone or you stop time. He just kind of stays there and just takes it. So that's what we did, and that is probably the easiest fight in this run. Not to say that any of these fights are difficult. Again, we have endgame equipment. We are going to get even better than endgame equipment in a second, so it doesn't really mean a whole lot in terms of boss battles, but it's a fun one. And then I have to get this guy for the XP route. That's why I do that.
Easy resets the room.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's a floor clip. There's a wonky thing going on with that room transition. For whatever reason, if you exit in a certain way, you can just drop right through the floor. It saves about 3 seconds during the run.
That transition is actually only that way because the door is in the quote-unquote middle of the room.
Yeah.
On the outer wall side.
Yeah. And there's a couple of rooms that kind of behave strangely, mostly in the chapel towers, but that is one example of that. This will probably be the only real backtracking I have to do in this run. You'll not see much else except for maybe a little bit more of the outer wall.
Yeah, the whole reason we went over there is just to get the wolf.
Yep, that was it. We need the wolf to pull off this little out of logic thing. It's not really a glitch, but it is pretty cool. Fun fact, when you untransform for mist or anything, you do gain the properties of double jump, which means you're allowed to do dive kicks. So you'll see me do this in order to get to Coliseum way earlier than I'm supposed to. Oh, wow. I got here early. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. In all my practices, this has not been a sub 8 clock rush, but all right.
Hey,
This also works for getting multiple gravity jumps in the air. So you can do, after a double jump, you can do multiple gravity jumps in the air. You can do the same thing with wolf, mist, bat, anything.
Yeah, and you'll see that performed in the randomizers, most likely. Either in Eldritch's run or Dinner Dog's run. That'll come to prominence. I'm not going to get gravity boots in this one because we're going too fast. Too fast to go check it.
yeah, it's super out of the way.
Yeah. And so, like I did with double kill on Slugger and Gaibon, you are able to also double kill Minotaur and Werewolf. That makes things go a couple seconds faster. I am not going to be doing that, though, because I need the MP to pull off probably the hardest trick, at least for me, which is the book jump. So the way you saw me kind of untransform and jump off that candle, I have to do that with a book that sometimes doesn't like to play ball. So
I hate the book.
It is the bane of literally every speedrunner's. Whoops, there we go. Every speedrunner hates the book jump. It's, we're very fortunate with Symphony of the Night. It is not all that RNG dependent. However, the AI with the book is just absolutely brutal. It will never do what you want to do. So that's why I picked up the potion. That's why I decided to single kill Minotaur and Werewolf. So everybody, this is where the real praying happens.
Part of the reason why the book jump is so difficult is because the way that Alucard's dive kick hitbox works, it ends up hitting the enemy, but putting Alucard into a state where his hitbox overlaps the book's hitbox. And so then, because the book isn't dead, it hits Alucard out of the air.
Right, so I picked up the fairy card here. The fairy card is pretty essential to do what I'm about to do, which is the shop glitch. So the game's going to get confused because it's going to try to trigger two dialogues at the same time. So I'm going to start with turning on Fairy, who actually has a little message at the beginning of this. I'm not going to let you talk, though. And that kind of scrambles the dialogue that's supposed to happen here. So instead, I'm able to equip the garnet when I'm not supposed to. I'm actually selling 0 garnets, which means I sell -1, which brings me to 255 garnets. And now I am rich. Just like
If only I could do this in real life.
I know.
Need an inventory menu.
Well, next time go to the ATM. Try borrowing -$1 and see what happens.
Then they just take my money. It's sad.
It's true. Don't do that. Don't listen to Doozy. Words to live by. All right. Okay, so that was the next little bit. I didn't have to do any book jumping, thank goodness. And how do I get bounced? Perfect.
Yeah,
you also,
perfect.
yeah, that's the ideal bounce. You never get to choose the right way to bounce on that one, but that bounced me to the left as opposed to the right, so that's very nice. All right. Next thing I'm going to pull off here, yeah, you can see I'm just super overpowered. Duplicator is only available in New Game Plus. It's intended for you to just like go around and have fun wandering around the castle one more time. But it also makes things go super fast. So the next thing I'm going to do is another floor clip, which is basically frame perfect. So hopefully I get this right the first or second time here. There we go.
And he's a champ. Two frame perfect.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, 2 frame
No
perfect.
problem.
No big deal.
No. Works every time in practice, just like that. All right, and then it's kind of a breeze. That literally the hardest part was doing the book jump, but we took care of that. So this should be fun all the way, the rest of the way through. This is actually a great way to show off some really fast bat movement. You can see I'm using Mist Bat here, where I just quickly transform to Mist in order to change the bat's direction here. And, you know, it's kind of silly the way you do wing smash in this game. You have to kind of do a three-quarter circle movement while holding down the jump button and let go. You know, other Metroidvanias in this series, including Dawn of Sorrow, that we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of. They don't really do these kind of crazy like fighting game controls for all their like special things that they do in the games, but for this one, they're like, yeah, we're gonna do some wacky stuff here. Whoops.
Yeah, it can't be understated how weird and difficult just wing smashing is.
Yeah, everything down to like the techniques to do all the tricks to just the basic programming, which might be put together with gum and spit. I don't know, Eldritch, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I was replying to somebody in chat.
Oh,
Thanks.
see, we got professional commentators here.
We got all the pros.
All right, so that's Rick.
But somebody was asking about if there were other over or underflow glitches. There's at least 3.
Well, we did 2 of them. Already.
So what you saw was I just wanted to point out, what you saw was a frame perfect trick there. That is Richter's skip. So what I did was I actually skipped the trigger to lock the screen there in Castle Keep, which normally the game does, so you are forced to fight Richter. If you somehow bypass it, like what I did with the wolf, you don't have to bother. The game just kind of goes right to the cutscene where you've saved Richter, and you just keep going. So, yep, no need for holy glasses, and I'll be spoiling this, but there's also no need to pick up the 5 pieces of lab that you're supposed to get in order to unlock the final battles. We're gonna just do something way more cool.
Yeah, for some reason, the trigger for the Richter fight just doesn't quite go all the way to the top of the door, and the wolf is really skinny, so it's the only thing that can get over it with a perfect jump.
Yeah, the programs didn't factor in, like, you know, if somebody decides to break that brick. So yeah, oops. There we go. Just so I got enough MP to do this.
Yeah, it's interesting because like when you turn on the hitbox viewer, you can actually view the hitbox of the entity that detects the scroll lock, and for some reason, that little bit of the sword on the wolf's back, that counts.
All right, so we're almost to the relic skip part. So this is just kind of fancy wing smashing here. Well, wing smashing in a straight line.
Yeah, you have to re-input it every second, so keep your metronome on hand.
Yep. Yeah, there is a rhythm to this. If you happen to be a musician, you may very well find yourself a very good Symphony of the Night speedrunner. Advent, are you a musician?
I mean, it's called Symphony at Night. Does that count?
Okay. You just completely pooped on my theory, but that's okay.
I'm a mathematician, not a musician.
Well,
they're close.
All right, so here we're setting up for the... Whoops. All right, remember how to play this game. Okay, so... All right, perfect. So this is the same thing, reverse shift line, and you might be asking yourself, wait, you're going to reverse shift line into a wall? How does that work? Oh, well, it just drops me down, and I catch myself on the ceiling here by turning into a bat, and yep, no need to... we just skipped a whole giant chunk of the game right there.
Yeah, just clip out of bounds. Problem.
Yep. And I also did the extra swag of going up the elevator as a dog.
Yeah, that's the most important part. You gotta hit the wolf elevator.
Oh yeah, swag points are very important in this category. Whoops. All right, and then I'm going to be double fisting these Buffalo Stars to get through these 2 fights. They'll go pretty quickly. And once I start spamming Buffalo Stars, somebody's going to have to hold their hand above the time button. I assume the people at GDQ just have a giant red button when it's time to end the run.
Yeah, big red button just says time.
Yeah, it just says time.
And it throws a buzzer as soon as it's hit.
And the more we say time, the more they get nervous, so...
You're looking for the screen flash whenever Dracula dies.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
Yep. I have a pretty good idea of when this is going to happen. So. And
time.
That was a fun one. I was expecting it to go way worse. What was it?
Oh, no, 1730.
1743.
1743. Well, I've had better, I've had worse. So that was actually a good one.
Sub 18?
Sub 1745. I'll take it. Well, that was great. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into this. Thank you, Eldritch. Thank you, Advent. I'm so excited to see your runs. Stick around because next we have this gentleman named Dinner Dog. Do not type AHL in chat while he's there. He's going to be doing OG Randomizer. Then we've got Eldritch doing Battle Mage. And then we've got Advent closing this out with one of the greatest runs of all time, Glitchless 90%. Please check it out. You will not be disappointed. Thank you, everybody. Keep banging.
For theirs is already a hard lot.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. You just said it. We got a bunch of subbing coming up. We're going to take a quick break.
Did his job for him.
Exactly. I'm just gonna take off here. You can take care of the rest. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll get back with the next sub in just a few minutes here, everyone.
Yep.
So you made it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a Symphony of the Night Battle Mage OG randomizer, OG preset randomizer. Before we get into oh my god, words are hard apparently. Before we get into it, just a quick reminder for you. Games Done Quick will be returning to PAX West from August 29th to September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our runner commentary here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hey everyone, I'm Dinner Dog, and I'm joined by my friend here, Fitty Keys, Yo-Yo Fitty.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, so we're going to be playing the OG randomizer preset. So it's going to reflect a lot of what you'd expect to play in Symphony of the Night, just randomized, and 50 will go through that in a moment. The Eldritch is going to hit you up later with showing a bit more of the art of the possible of what it is can be done with technology. All right, so I guess I'm just going to get started here. Time's going to be when we get control of Richter, so I'm just going to start the game here. And I'll do a fun count. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go.
Awesome. Okay, so you're looking at the prologue right now, and there are, it's going to look very much the same as to what Doozy was doing. There's a few things we care about more. We want to make sure that we're not taking any damage, and we want to make sure that we are beating the prologue within a minute to make sure that we've got the max strength. We also do want to use the hearts like Doozy did. We get randomized items in this case. So this means it's a use item, and it could be something like an attack item that lets us one-shot DOP 10, mana prisms, which come in handy for movement later on once we have bat, or it could also be something that gives us iframes, and there's some cool tech that we have access to with iframes. So as you can see, Dinner Dog, Throw Bro just knocking the prologue out of the park pretty early here.
Well, we lost our cross though. Yo, rest in peace our extra 5 MP bonus, and I got hit, so I lost 5 HP. But we should be good for strength, and that's like the only thing that matters. We really just want to be able to punch skeletons and hit them on one hit. All right, I can't remember what weapon
that's
I
where
have
things
here.
start to get really slow. So we have a Medusa shield, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, similar to not any percent, but the original game, we are going to lose all of this in a very short amount of time. Making our way through here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, so unfortunately, unlike Doozy's run, we can't use like glitches or anything to get past the wargs, even if we had the items for it. We could use the library card if I end up finding one, because that's not a glitch. And I would very much like to keep the Medusa shield.
Absolutely, and the early library card always posits a very interesting challenge to the runner, because especially in an OG seed, you are expected to basically full clear all of first castle, usually a lot of second castle. It's closer to the original game than some of the other presets, and an early library card is like, do I want to use this now and potentially miss out on a duplicator or having to come back to First Castle at a later point in time, or do I want to keep the items that I start with? So there's a lot of really cool decision points that get rewarded. Ice cream is always fun, and we start off with the Heart of Vlad, which is just nice. So as a heads up, in terms of what gets randomized within OG, all of the relics are going to be in different locations. All of the use items and weapons are randomized as well. Their stats aren't randomized. They are in some other presets. So if you pick up a Chrysogrim, for example, it'll still be a Chrysogrim dealing Chrysogrim damage. But with the relics, they will be placed in locations where they are all in what's called logic. That lets us know how we can progress the game further without having to do glitches or perform things out of turn. It's nice to see opals and sellable items as well early on, because we will inevitably be going to the library. This is tournament mode, and tournament mode means that the clock room is always open. We don't have to sit around and wait, and the relic in the library is always free, so we don't have to force people to watch Dinner Dog.
Yeah, we figured you didn't want to see us just like farming for money. That wouldn't be very fun. I'm going to try a trick here.
Exactly.
Usually you need to charge up a spell. I'm going to try to do it while I'm going backwards here. Oh, it worked. Nice. So we don't have to stand around for 30 frames to charge it up. And yeah, that's a boss.
Very sweet. Something you'll also notice, we are the speed is modified a little bit in that we have, the core that we're using is modified in that we have additional to more RAM. Doozy ran on the Xbox 360, which has next to no load times, and it doesn't slow down a lot of the animations. You'll definitely notice in the Slugger Gaivon fight on bat movement, and whenever you see the sparkles that culminate in a life max up, those usually take a lot longer, and the VRAM just speeds that up so that we don't have to sit through those animations.
All right, so we found absolutely nothing in terms of like usable weapons or equipment. The next thing we really have to do, unless we get a progression item down here, is we gotta fight Dop 10. So we did get a Shuriken though, which isn't bad because Dop 10 has hit recovery just like Alucard, so you can't like hit him in a whole bunch of times. So you can only hit him once before he recovers. And what's down here? Ooh, Leapstone. Never mind. So like being able to like hit him with something that's like hits very hard and only once is actually really good. We can save a lot of time on that fight.
Yeah, you'll notice too, especially the more experienced runners like Dinner Dog, they won't go out of their way to find items or to look for good weapons. I mean, if he has to, DD will just punch Dracula to death. But usually as you go through, especially with the library, having picked up that opal, you will get some amount of cash. You can usually find a serviceable weapon through the course of the regular game, and it's something that ends up saving a lot of time with more experienced runners. Is the more comfortable you are with minimum equipment, the easier or the faster some of your runs can be.
That's the cool thing with the randomizer. It's very approachable. Like Soden is definitely not Dark Souls, right? Like Alucard's generally overpowered, like especially with the bonuses we got in the prologue. Like we're just one-hitting everything. But the real like challenge of it becomes, hey, now I'm trying to do this quickly and trying to do as much as you can with as less as possible. We're gonna pass by these guys and maybe punch their fireballs. Oh no! They're being very nice to us today. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely have a parry though.
Or whatever it's called. Yeah. And Dinner Dog's right in terms of approachability. I mean, having played a bunch of different randomizers, there's different flavors on this one. So if OG is your thing and you just kind of want to re-experience Soden for the first time, you can absolutely do that. It's if you could beat the vanilla game, you can beat the OG randomizer. There's nothing really challenging there. It'll ask different questions of you of like, well, if you only have access to these weapons, how do you want to progress the game? But as Eldridge is going to show, there's additional flavors that have been produced as well. So, for example, there's Nimble, where you're starting with end game equipment that you saw Doozy with, the mana prisms, duplicators, all that stuff. There's Lycan, where you're starting with full Wolf, and you can do death skip with Wolf, and also it just leads to some more mobility and different builds. Warlock, where spells cost nothing, and you're starting off with Mist. There's really interesting and fun ways to play the game over and over and over again, and there's a great community for this. I think it's hopefully been pitched a couple times, but Soten.io and the long library is full of people who are really happy to help you get started. There's some great beginner videos, and it's amazing. Yeah, that was a very, very clean top 10 fight.
Yeah, just using those use items that probably won't be useful at any other point in the game saves probably a good amount of time, probably like 20 seconds, and a lot safer.
Absolutely. And you'll also notice that he's skipping the life max up. Again, just it's like you said, doing more with less. The more comfortable you are with your HP and combat in the game, the easier it becomes.
So we're going to open this up, though, although we didn't want to really see that item. Yes, the elevator switch there has a soul, and we just stole it. And this is my favorite item, the Power of Sire, also known as the Picture of Dad. We're going to show enemies our dad's picture in a bit. And if I recall correctly, one of the first starting items we got from the Prologue reward was a Monster Vial. And we can actually do some shenanigans with that. We can essentially make it so that the Monster Vial takes on any property of another use item. And we can get it to take the property of the Power of Sire, which it'll use several times over for pretty much killing everything. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, I think also one of the modifications that might be made on tournament mode is for Power of Sire usually has a lot of flashing lights. There's and especially if you end up having a duplicator in Power of Sire, it can be quite overwhelming. So I think that's also a quality of life improvement that was made here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no more need for the flashing light warnings. I'll take this. Whoops.
Absolutely. So he's picking up Cube of Zoe. So the Cube of Zoe is going to allow enemies to drop money bags, the candles to drop money bags. There's a couple use items that are dropped in the library. There's two in vanilla. They're uncurse. Taking some damage from the books.
Yeah, the books are tough because we don't have anything with cut. So our fist is great. It's actually really powerful, but they resist hit damage. So they're taking half of what we have. We can't really get close enough to double hit them very well. So the books are just tough without a proper sword.
Absolutely.
All right, what do we got over here? I have tons of money. Here we go. Holy Symbol. Yeah, where'd you get that? What do we got here? Safety Life Apple, maybe? Heart Refresh is really cool. Strength Potion we want. Shield Potion's cool. We want a shield. We'll grab this one. What do we got at the bottom here? Varda. Okay, we're taking that.
Yeah.
And then
the Ring of Varda is a game that is an item that's only available on your second or more playthrough the game, and it just gives you a massive boost to all stats. You're about to see the change here. Yeah. So as you can see, there's basically every weapon becomes a deadly weapon now, and it's going to help us also on defense and a few other items.
We're just going to do a quick etologic check here. Hopefully it's sun tasty.
Yeah, so if you're if you have your dive kick, very, very nice. So this is a great out of logic check, and Dinnerdog is being rewarded with Form of Mist, meaning he can full clear the back of the library here, which he previously couldn't do. So that's going to save him some time, although he is going to have to keep in mind where he should have gotten that will be later. So that'll be bad or super jump would have typically locked that.
Yeah, in this... Well, yeah, maybe not. We could get bat. Whoops, come on, spells. Fire Shield? Give me that.
Very nice. Yeah, so this is an area too where, especially here in the game, you do need to be a little bit more careful. It's better because he has the Varda now, but these enemies can just deal a lot of damage and can kind of...
Yeah, they're super annoying.
And
they when they get hit out of their first form, they actually have iframes for some reason. So like even if you like kill the flea person with its axe form, it can just jump into you once it's in the flea form, and you really can't do anything about it. Oh, nice attack potion, I love it. Whoops. Oh, that's actually really good. So we need this later, or we might need it later, but it's in such a weird location that we don't want to have to come back for that. Getting that right now is going to save a ton of time, especially if it's required.
Yes, and there's a lot of back and forth that can happen with the randomizer sometimes, where he'd have to go down to the caverns and then come back to get with flight or with super jump to get that mist and then check this. But now he can do this a lot cleaner. Yeah, this is very fortunate the way this out of lock check is working for you.
Oops. So now we've really only got two places we can go. We can go to the Keep or the Coliseum, which I passed up earlier, because ideally I'd want to go back to the lab. There's 2 checks in there once we have flight, and then go into the Coliseum to then hopefully allow us to go and fight our good old friend Uncle Aurochs. But we'll see. Hopefully we just get something cool in the Keep. If not, we'll just go back.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a few item checks along the way, like we talked about. So Firebird Lover, the runner is skipping mass health increases because he's very, very confident in his ability to combat through the game. And it does eat up a lot of time. Each kind, it's 1.5 seconds, but you do have to go to your way to get some of them.
We'll use them
it's
sometimes.
a little bit better now with the VRAM, but
like it does give you a full heal immediately, so that is really good. Full immediate.
There's also the chance for the glitch too, right?
Yeah, but we're never going to try to go for that. That's just, you can't really control for that. But so the other reason in the shop, we picked up some potions, but we also picked up a heart refresh. In Soden, potions don't heal you immediately. They do give you a bit of iframes, but there is a gap between when the iframes end and the healing is applied. For whatever reason, the heart refresh doesn't have it works immediately no matter what you've done. Usually potions have like a cooldown time, even if they're different. The heart refresh just says, no, you know what, I'll just work whenever you want. It literally stops time for Alucard, but it doesn't stop time for the potion taking its effectiveness. So you're invulnerable the entire time and you get like an immediate heal. It's just like this weird like time dilation thing that works where like time exists for the potion, but it doesn't for Alucard. It's great.
Yeah, and there's definitely ways that can be abused. There's the spike breaker. There's a number of different ways to sketch that cat now. Of how do you want to get to spike breaker without actually having Echo of Bat or spike breaker armor?
Yeah, we'll go through that later. The thing with actually, I guess I can try to go with a bird jump here. I haven't done this in a long time, but might as well give it a go. We can try to dive kick off these birds to do an analog check.
Yep.
So we're just going to gather.
Bat relic that's yellow is the Echo, so that's the one that lets you see in the dark. That's and the reason why you skipped that.
Oh wait! Oh yo, we got it! That's hilarious. Oh, but there's nothing here. Wow.
Rewarded with nothing.
I haven't done that in so long.
But that was.
Oh, and also nothing. More nothing.
Lot of swag. It doesn't matter. You got the bird jump. That's amazing, and that takes a lot of skill and practice, and also luck. So
yeah, the bird pattern, which you don't really control, is like completely you completely depend on it. So that worked out really well. It sucks that we weren't rewarded for it, but at least now we the keep has 2 other, or with that check there'd be 2 others. So now we don't need to worry about actually trying to go back there with as high of a priority. Which is probably a good time to talk about how this the OG works with relic placement and stuff. So the preset wants to give us items in what we would call logic, which means like what does it anticipate the player to be able to do? It clearly doesn't want us to do that bird jump or even the jump we used off the book to get to the mist relic. But it does now I have double jump. It expects me to go Coliseum. But other than respecting logic, there isn't anything else the game will use to place things. Unlike other presets where it will have like a set amount of layers. We call it complexity. Other games call it layers or spheres. So like with the keep having 2 checks there, it would be a higher priority for me to go back there later because there's nothing stopping like everything I need to be there in those 2 checks. Where in other presets that might be the case. We're really, our goal is to know what we can do in the moment and then try to get the greatest density of relics in terms of their location to then break open the game with that. Or get what we need and then just do whatever we want to beat the game. Which you may need to talk about. I don't know if we talked about before, but so our goal is to get essentially like the intended ending. So we want to get all 5 Vlad relics to do, and then we want to resurrect Dracula because we're the good person here and we're bringing back Dad. But we also need to get to get to the second castle where, spoilers, there's another castle, don't tell anyone, all right? But to get into the second castle, we need to get the holy glasses, and to get the holy glasses, we need to get the rings. So those pieces aren't randomized at all. So we need to go through the general approach to it, and then find the 5 Vlad relics, bring them to the center of the second castle, and fight Dad. Oh, yoink!
Yeah,
well, I wish I
absolutely.
went here earlier, although at least I want to fight these... don't need to fight those 2 friends over there.
Minotaur and
Yeah,
Werewolf.
Minotaur and Werewolf, those 2.
Yeah. So one of the things that and Dinner Dog hit on it when we were talking about where the locations of the relics are. One of the reasons why this game is, or this preset in particular, is so approachable for new players, is knowing where the holy glasses are, knowing where the rings are, and knowing how you have to get to Castle 2 is information that you'd have just from beating the game vanilla. So if you can beat the vanilla game, you can beat OG. And you don't have to trace a max or minimum amount of, Hornblade, nice. You don't have to trace a minimum amount of complexity or a minimum number of layers. You can just sort of go where you feel like going. It's also just like a really good casual experience to sort of randomize this in a different way. And you'll see too, as we go forward at the second castle, there's areas where you're going to check based on density, like how many checks do I get out of my time versus what's the next thing in logic, which can be something that is a struggle or a challenge for new players to start understanding. So getting into the mechanics and getting into the core concepts is a really good opportunity with OG.
I'm just dropping some link smashes here. But yeah, we're gonna go fight our good friend. Oh wait, hold on. No.
Go for the corn dog.
Wait. Yeah. So it's a fun fact, but Dracula is a master of the culinary arts and invented many things, including the corn dog. Whoops, got a little too close there. We want to get close with our fist because it double hits and we're doing a lot of damage, but for distance reasons, we'll probably switch to a sword for this. And because I love Wile E. Coyote, here's some dynamite.
Yeah, and the Mornblade also heals, which is just it's a nice to have, but it's not really that necessary. It does give the additional reach though.
Yeah, we definitely want reach against the second form there, and we don't need to worry about double hits as much because his head and hand. Oh, I don't have. I was trying to do a gravity jump. I don't have that
Super
relic
jump, yeah. Yeah. You'd be there a while.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, please work. Oh, bone. Here we go. So bone's like a lot better than heart. Heart just gives us immunity from curses. Bone gives us 10 constitution, which does give us some extra defense. But the stats in this game are very weird. So I can't remember the exact formula, but for constitution, it gives you 1 extra defense for every square root addition. So like the first one's like free essentially, and then like you need to have plus the square root of what you had before. So 10 constitution adding to our what we have right now is fine, but like adding more constitution really doesn't make a difference. So capes, like, except if you get them like really early, they don't really matter because that's the only thing they give. We're gonna open this shortcut for later. we're going to need it to get the silver ring back to the center of this castle. And now we're going to go for it.
Sure, go ahead. No,
that's right.
We can have a Canadian standoff here?
Yeah, exactly.
Please, go ahead.
Yo, please, sir.
No, after you.
No, I insist, please.
No. You go first.
All right. Anyway, so we're going to need that shortcut for later. Right now, what we're really missing, which is not fun, is we don't have the Jewel of Open to get to the basement. We typically don't want to see it early because it's just not a fun place to go to without movement. It's kind of out of the way. But it's currently gating us right now from a few things. So we'll just do the entrance and the lab loop right now. So we're going to go back to where we started because there's going to be a few relics there. And the hope is, actually, I think it has to be. Wait, no, it could be fire of that.
Clocked. Yeah.
There's a few places it could be.
This is what we're talking about. We're talking about checking on densities. So what Dinner Dog is doing here is opting to go for the area where there's the most unknowns. So there's 2 items in the lab, and the lab loop is pretty quick. There's 1 item in the entrance, which is a pain in the keister to get to. So he's doing a save scum here.
No, I didn't do it. Hold on, I'm not save scumming here. No, we're just doing it.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah. So like a lot of PlayStation games, it has a built-in quick reset feature, so we can use that along with saving the game to just go back to areas. It takes a little bit of time, but there's some areas like here where it can be worth it. Because I have bat, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So because we'll just speed through. Oh, yo, and here it is. Our precious Jewel of Open.
Yeah, so the alternative was save quitting, reloading, going to lab, and then at the very least going to fire a bat, which was in the outer wall where we were before. But that's out of the way, and it's only the 1 check, so obviously wanting to clear these off, it paid off, which is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, that worked out really well. Usually you want to kind of do that check once you have access to the basement, but considering we don't, leaving it kind of behind would have been a big problem.
Oh, just a heads up, Doozy has a message for you in chat that says !AHL.
Oh my god! We told if anyone listening from GDQ, feel free to time him out. That's what we do, right? Yo, we send him to his room, get him out of here.
All right, so it looks like we're still
going to. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so there's the 2 checks here in lab. They're obviously all in logic, but also they could just be Vlad's. Like we talked about before, Vlad relics they could be anywhere. And we don't want to go to second castle, realize we're 1 Vlad short, and we've abandoned checks here that we could have made quicker. There may be some instances where we do. I'm a big fan of skipping Grand Falloon or Legion, as it's known in literally every other.
Well, that's the cool thing in this, because we're playing OG, so we actually don't need to fight them. We just skip them every time. So in other or in most other versions of the randomizer, there's there's a lot of bosses in the game that don't really have a purpose in terms of progression. So we found ways to put things like relics behind them. But in OG, at the time it was built, that wasn't a thing. So things like you said, Grand Falloon, we don't need to fight. We don't need to fight Scylla, so unfortunately we don't get to sing the Scylla song. And there's a number of cool bosses in the second castle, like CV Trail, where they don't have a relic, so there's no reason to go fight them, because we're here to bring back Dad fast as we can, not do this other stuff.
That's a good point, and maybe just a bit of history on the because this is a long time. This is what 10 years now of Rando.
I'm not sure. I started playing just before the COVID-19, so somewhere around there. I'm sure the website says it. Probably says it in the changelog.
It was Mouse originally, right?
Mouse was the original, folks, with some help from some others. And then there's a whole team of people doing it now. You see from Eldritch to later, and there's all sorts of folks.
Yeah, and I mean, even just quick patches and fixes. I recall a couple years ago, I got soft locked at Clock Room by jumping and attacking, and I think Mozilla fixed that in 2 hours, something like that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that like are like part of the randomizer to avoid like just like things that the game developers didn't intend, like some silly soft locks. Even the there's a Maria cutscene that plays when you go into the clock room the first time, but it's possible that you don't enter from the intended way, and it would soft lock the game. It's 10 in Canadian years. Yeah, metric time. Doozy has it. Doozy, you're lucky you're not timed out. Yeah, man, if I had my way, I swear to God, Doozy, you'd be done. You'd be finished in your room.
Interestingly enough, talking about things that aren't intended, and we're going to hopefully see this soon. There was an exploit found maybe 2 years ago. Originally, in order to get to the underground caverns, what's required is to.
Oh wait! Hold on! Let's seeing be believing here. No, don't give him.
All right.
Can't let the magician know all their
magic trick.
Yeah, we'll do some magic tricks. Don't worry about it. Alucard can cast spells, right? Like, he's definitely a magician. He'll be doing his Vegas tour soon. Don't worry about it.
Yep. So this is the first ring. So this is where we get one ring with the succubus fight. So this is same as vanilla game.
You're right.
And again, much faster than probably in people's casual playthroughs or first playthroughs of the game. So we got gold ring.
The thing with Scylla and like a lot of bosses, not Scylla. Well, actually, yes, Scylla, but that's succubus. Is that they kind of have to take a bit of time before they actually start like, meaningfully attacking you. So, like, if you can just get on them right away, then the fight becomes not much of a problem.
Especially with spells.
Yeah, especially with spells. They really help out. Spells don't scale well in the game, but their just initial damage is really good, especially in the first castle. We've got the snorkel, so we can go and check out what's going on down here.
Yeah, so for those unfamiliar, the holy symbol is actually just a snorkel, and it lets you breathe underwater and not take damage.
It's the best snorkel ever.
Holy J.
You got it. So we'll just kill bats here because they might drop something fun. But yeah, otherwise we're hoping that this is big money here because we got this early. And if it's nothing here, we'll be sad because we do need to wait for the boat to go most of the distance. We can stop here and then force the door. Oh no! If I could only do a wing smash properly.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't need that. Yeah, sadness.
So that's the poison mist relic, which just means that if Dinner Dog is in mist form, it'll deal damage to the enemies that are sharing his hitbox. It's got some niche uses, but generally speaking, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, the 1.5 seconds to grab it just isn't worth it. All right, we'll say goodbye to Scylla. Goodbye, Scylla. Everybody wave bye. Goodbye, Scylla. Yeah, we won't be fighting her. All right, so what do we got here? We got 3 Vlad relics, and we're about a half hour in. So we gotta start zooming here.
All right, and not bothering with the boxes, we can just wing smash through that.
Yeah, thankfully there's only one box puzzle that actually matters. The rest of them are just kind of silly. It's not like Circle of the Moon, man. You gotta move boxes all day long. You're like working in the warehouse in Circle of the Moon. Saw that run the other day. It was really cool. Sushi, I guess we're not grabbing it. Kind of lost air control there. And so this is a long area, so we don't want to use up our precious MP right now. We kind of want to save it a bit. We want to use it more when we get to the water. And then on the return trip here. So unfortunately, we won't be activating our friend the oarsman. Oh, hello, yo, required? All right, we should be okay with MP when we get to the waterfall. Thankfully, bat without using the wing smash doesn't take a lot of
with MP and MP management. Something that happens sometimes when we have
pizza.
Access the Alucard shield, which is the shield spell that it deals 256 damage and gives you hearts. And it's meant to be an end game shield spell, is it does mean when you're shield dashing, you are using a lot of MP, and so MP management can be a big challenge. Fortunately, we haven't had to deal with that, but it is something that does come up from time to time.
Yo, breaking news, because I don't have subs on my channel for reasons, but yo, we got 43 months of insanity. Yo, Gangrel, welcome. Also, yeah, we just broke that bridge there. So that's fun. So Alucard, again, being a magician, can just blow up things with his mind. So how it works is there's like a leftover developer command
the
in the
LSD
game.
is pretty fire on this game.
So if you press triangle on player 2, then it just breaks the bridge. You don't have to go and do the intended way of releasing Donkey Kong or skeletal Donkey Kong. Oh, did I get an MP refill glitch? Yo, we're cheating? Alright, so there's no more relics in this castle? No, there's still some in the... There's still some relics that we can go grab, and we probably should because we don't have a great way to get back here. And one of them's kind of on the way anyways.
On Discord. We can't.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally pressed a button and muted myself in Discord. There we go.
Okay.
Anyways, yo, we're back.
There we go. Yeah. Awesome. Good to hear your voice.
So we did see Echo of Bat earlier. And, bats can see in the dark. So we'll just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Whoops,
so
uh-oh. Hold on.
That's my bad for talking. I'll...
Yeah, outrageous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Yo, we don't need to see. We can see in the dark. Yo, there it goes.
Yeah, so he's counting the wing flaps on the bat animation there, and it's timed out that way. There's also a couple other ways to identify and chain wing smash dropping, taking damage, wing smashing up, and then down again. But there's people have their own preferences on how to do it, and wing flaps is definitely the most consistent way to do it.
Yeah, it's super consistent, and it takes less MP than some other ways. So it's just super, super easy.
And it's also a lot easier to recover, as you saw there. I mean, it was one hit, and Dinner Dog was able to make it back to where he needed to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities in the game where I didn't tweet that. Whoops, there we go. It's fine. This area doesn't matter. We can kind of see when we get to the end, anyways.
Yep. And another interesting thing is no matter which direction you're flying, it will hit you back towards the start of the room in that room.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of be on top of it so that whatchamacallit? So that it just doesn't spiral out of control. So we got the spike breaker there, which is just a vanilla item. Technically, we don't need it to get the silver ring, but for purposes of the community racing this preset, there'd be no reason to come down here if you could just do some shenanigans, which I might show off later. So it's just a rule that you, for this racing preset, it's glitchless rule set, so no major glitches that you could control. And also you have to get spike breaker.
Yeah.
All right, we got 4 Vlads. So I'm kind of tempted to skip things, but also, we should probably be safe.
My opinion is to always greed. But again, this is another reason why it's just so easy to see is if Dinner Dog goes to the map, you'll see it's pretty clear where you've been, where you haven't been. Not to throw shade on Link to the Past or anything, but I know that game can be really challenging for people who aren't keeping track. There's some tools out there, obviously, but this is just a much smaller, more contained map with fewer checks, and it's pretty simple and approachable.
Oh, but unfortunately, we don't need that one.
Yep. So the Wolf Relics, it's a bit unfortunate, but in Rando, the Wolf Relics are relatively underutilized. There's Lycan, which is a preset that heavily encourages the use. But there's definitely, aside from it being the transformation to get through that narrow passage into All Rocks, it very, very rarely ends up being something that gets used. You can also do a wolf jump to kick into Colosseum early, but again, that's a out of logic check and not necessarily required.
Yeah, the thing is with OG specifically, everything needs to be in logic to accommodate the fact that Spike Breaker is where it is. So Bat has to be in the first castle. Also, that's a relic that tells you people's names when you punch them. So we won't be getting that. We're not really concerned about punching people in the face to learn their name.
We came here to kill Dracula, not Reed.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I haven't even got Silver Ring yet. I'm like, yo, I'll just beat the game right now, no problem.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I didn't want to ruin the surprise there, dog. But
well, good thing I didn't go fight Richter because I'd have no way to get out. That would have been the end of the run right there.
There's a small part of me that was hoping he would.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. All right, so we gotta go. We'll fight Hippogriff for like
that's actually something to point out. It's not just that the Holy Glasses makes Shaft visible. Shaft doesn't exist if it's not if without the Holy Glasses. So you can't even use like an all-screen hit to kill it. It just won't detect the hitbox.
Can we do this? I missed it. We could have skipped the cutscene here if we grab that with a wing smash.
That's Maria. Yeah, she plays some form of plot in this, but not in this version of the game.
Yeah, Maria really doesn't want to see us. She's going to lock herself in this room with all these spikes, and we're going to visit her anyways, and she's not going to be happy about it. So
we're actually going to see her 2 more times. So we're going to see her here, and then we're going to see her again when we get the Holy Glasses.
We'll see if I can do this trick here. 1 second.
So,
I've done it for a while.
I apologize because I know you were muted before.
Nice.
Were you able to provide an explanation on how you blew up the bridge?
Oh, yeah, no, I did do that, yeah.
Okay.
So we hit the spikes there, and generally that would be very painful. But because I was able to cast a spell right at the time when it was before the damage would be applied, we were able to get the iframes long enough to be able to open the door. And you can do that either with the spell or with items that provide iframes, like a potion. So, like, that's why we technically don't need Spike Breaker, but for racing rules, you don't have to equip it, but you at least need to acquire it. So I guess we're gonna go see Maria pretty much like for our last time here. We're gonna go grab the Holy Glasses and then head back up to the keep.
Well, we'll see her in the ending, but that's about it.
That's true, yeah. We'll see her once we get out of here.
Right. Yeah, so again, you're going to see a lot of, regardless of the mode, usually about half an hour in, it becomes the runners will start to heavily rely on their skills in movement with Bat. You're seeing Chained Infinite Wing Smash. You're going to see a lot of the positioning and the platforming done very crisply and cleanly in the second castle. That a lot of that is facilitated by having that leap stone, but definitely want to make sure that you're comfortable with Bat movement as you progress and learn more of this.
Yo, cheers, everyone.
You could also
sketch this one, or we can't skip it.
You could also check the. Did you check Super Gravity Boots?
I believe I did. I'll double check the map when I get access to it again, but pretty sure I did.
Yeah, this is a game or this is a point where we're just awaiting. We don't even have control. Can't do anything else while we're
which is really odd for this game because like pretty much, especially like running the rando as fast as you can, there's like almost no time to like pause or think. There's no like holding right and like considering things. You're always thinking about the rhythm where you're backdashing or doing like the front slides I've been doing. Yo, shout out to Maria. Here she is. I guess she made this chamber. I don't know how she got in here.
I mean, the chamber exists in the inverted castle. I have to assume that she didn't make it, unless she's also been at the inverted castle and is just like slow playing and laughing at Alucard stumbling through this.
Yeah, maybe.
Which would also be funny. Yeah.
Anyway, she's got the keys to the place, clearly. All right, so that's everything in this castle. So now we just need to take off to the second castle. We're going to save Richter, hopefully. yeah, no, it's like Sonen's like such a super engaging game, especially to like play random on, because like you're constantly thinking. There's constantly something you could be doing to go faster. It just demands a lot of your like physical movement, being able to do like a few fighting game inputs, rhythm with backdash canceling, and then like thinking ahead. Like in OG, like you're not on rails, but it's not as like challenging as some of the other ones where like you've got like complexity layers and stuff, and then you need to like think through, okay, like what's next? Where do I need to go? What does the game want me to do? Can I break through what the game wants me to do and do it earlier? Things like that.
Yeah, if you think about any percent, even like any percent if you just took the breakdown of inputs and how you have to hit the shield dash perfectly over and over again, it's basically just a rhythm game wrapped in the facade of a JRPG.
Whoops.
Yeah, and as you can see,
well, you know what? That's fine, because we brought Dad along to help here.
Yeah, so
we're just going to do this for a moment while Richter also shows off.
And there's the pictures of Dad. Yeah, that'll do it.
So the shaft orb has 5,000 defense, but the way defense works in this game is if you can't exceed defense, you still do 1 damage. So you just need to hit it a number of times to be able to get through. So we were going to do a soul steal there, but inputs are hard. So we just brought out Dad, and Dad pretty much demolishes the shaft orb, which is weird because I think Dracula is employing shaft. That's kind of strange.
There's definitely some sort of a transactional relationship there, but yeah, it's a number of hits. So what will typically be is you'll summon spirit and you'll soul steal, and that'll smash the orb. All right, so now we're in the inverted castle, and we're looking for the last Vlad relic. Other than that, everything else is clear, and we should be able to get into the Dracula's chambers.
And hopefully, we'll see where it comes up here. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, and you'll also see that it's like some spells still hold use in the second castle with particular bosses. Aquadon is a good example of if you do the right, if you choose to fireball, you can actually deal some significant damage there. Private Butter, that's actually a really interesting point. There's a lot of fan theories on this is the actual castle, and the first castle is really an illusion.
Actually, no, I don't need that anymore.
This game is super deep. Well, yeah.
No, we don't need to fight top 40.
Yeah,
if we had to fight top 40, we could have pulled what Doozy did before, but totally not needing the clock here.
And the top 40 fight is one where it actually does save a significant amount of time, because if you are stuck stun locking top 40, I mean, you could be there almost a minute.
Yeah, if you don't have a weapon that hits really hard, then you're just stuck. Uh-oh. So that's odd that we got hit there with the this too.
Yeah.
She's very good at zoning.
Medusa's a bit weird in the hitbox, but also it's one of those bosses that Nidorog was talking about. Like, there's a significant wind up before she starts actually attacking you, and you should, as a general rule, be able to clock her before any of that fight really happens.
Mm-hmm. And like, as overpowered as it is, just hit duck most of the times, and a lot of bosses just can't hit you.
Yeah. I mean, even the super boss of this game, Galamoth, is, just get to the other side and
we'll talk. Hold on. Don't share all. Oh, whoops! We're going back through the door.
Well, we might not be in a situation where you might not need to do it, right? That's why.
Yeah, we'll see. But scene's bleeding with that one.
You just gonna flex. Get all 5 relics, and then go kill Galamoth. Anyway.
Yeah, just for funsies. Maybe. I don't think we'll probably. Well, who knows if we're going to meet the estimate yet? It really depends on how or when we find the Vlad relics. So we'll figure that out.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we don't have a ton of things for.
I mean, you could Hellfire.
Yeah, but we gotta just. Oh wait, hold on. You know what I also don't have on? Why don't we just be powerful? That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you're right. Hellfire does really well. He doesn't. He evaded me. Outrageous.
Okay, we should clarify. We got to clarify that Hellfire does really well if you don't miss it, like a.
No. He walked out of the way. That was on him. Now we're good.
Yeah.
Now we will present him with the fireballs.
Yeah, Agmadon takes more damage from the fireballs.
He's weak
you can
to
actually
it.
use the triple fireball or that one if you're less comfortable with trying to position the teleportation part of the Hellfire. You can always teleport back and just use the regular triple fireball, and that's similarly effective.
Save a bit of MP here, and then so we've got a little bit of time before our next boss, which is going to be actually it's not going to be a boss. So our next relic check is usually where we would use the merman statue to get things, or we can go to creature. But because we have 4 Vlad relics and creature's kind of out of the way, we're in a creature skip situation. So we're going to make a save at some point, and then we'll just load the save later if we need to go back.
Yep.
But because we want to go to density, it usually doesn't make sense to go to creature unless like we are lacking more than one relic to finish the job here.
Yeah, and there's divided opinions as to whether or not you should skip creature or not, and it's a good conversation always with the members of the community. He's just grabbing the warp here because this is the closest teleport to the end game. So no matter where he ends up with the 5th Vlad, he should be able to teleport here quite cleanly.
Come on back, here we go.
There we go.
I'll need to stop doing this for a moment. We just need to save a bit of MP. We got to go a little bit before we actually hit in our save room, which is weird for this game. Usually, like there's save rooms all over the place.
Yeah.
But where we're
And
going, it's going to take a bit of time.
You'll see on the stairs too, that's a good example of where having the leapstone in second castle, even if it's not necessarily in logic, not having the leapstone sometimes can be a huge pain. Because the game developers on this were absolutely amazing in that the inverted castle really takes advantage of that movement. Those staircases are just big enough for a double jump to matter. If you don't have the leapstone, you can't really go through it, which is, again, the little things add up. A lot of clean movement here.
Yeah, it
you'll
worked out
see
really well.
to miss batting to corner more efficiently.
So we're going to, we're not going to save here. Right? There used to be a big save split here called the Manly split. But actually, I think it's in chat too. We're going to go and do the Chris split instead, where we're going to do the check up here first, and then we'll make a save up here before going on to death.
Yeah, Renevs, I apologize. I can't pronounce properly. That's on me. This was put onto the Sega Saturn. It actually also included an additional area and music track on the Sega port, which is I think the Gardens of Madness or something. And you get to it from entrance.
So we're going to try to do very smooth wing smashes to get through all this and then stop so we can save MP for the trip back. Those roses that were spawning can be really, really problematic. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's your 5th Vlad. Oh, and also the Saturn version has Maria playable, which is a big one. And there is a randomizer version of... Yeah, thank you, Toilet Pain, for pointing that out. Mott did make a randomizer for the Saturn version as well. Definitely not used as much as the PlayStation one. So we've got all 5 Vlad relics. We can now go to fight Dracula. Like we talked about at the beginning, this is enough equipment. We're not going to go look for something else. It would be faster, but it's not worth the time investment to go looking for weapons.
Yeah, you can get ridiculously overpowered. We're not crazily overpowered, but like that's like a relative term. Like we have well more than enough to actually like just.
You could probably 2 cycle if you're clean on this.
Oh no, we're gonna 1 cycle, no problem. We've got.
Oh, you got Varda.
We got Varda. This weapon's pretty good. We've got pictures of Dad and monster files.
Do you have a strength potion or attack potion?
I do actually. Yo, I love those.
Okay, then yeah,
I'm a
we
big
could
fan of
definitely
those
see a 1
potions.
cycle. Yeah, those potions are actually quite useful on endgame, even on Galamoth, the super boss.
Mm-hmm. All right, so actually, let's take a look at that right now. Let's see. We have actually, we'll eat this later. Yo, how can we pick up a corn dog and not eat it? Especially because our friend God66 Child was going to join us for a commentary, but unfortunately couldn't make it with us today. For some reason he dislikes corn dogs. Yo, that's a big L, all right? Huge L. He would normally throw this down the pit here, but instead we're just going to get 19 health. It's fun. And
the dream is having it with the duplicator, and we can just have infinite corn dogs.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, do I not have a strength potion? But okay, well, this will be fine anyways.
Yeah.
We'll just
You
take
want to
some
talk
of the...
quickly about the difference between the strength potion and the attack potion and why they stack?
it doesn't really matter too much. They're pretty much tomato. There's like some like technical differences, but like you'll almost like never run into them. So all you need to know is they make you stronger, and being stronger makes pretty much everything better.
Yeah, this game is definitely magic forward on the first castle, and then strength forward on the back castle.
Yeah, we got enough of these. Okay, so this will kill Shaft. So we'll just spawn our friend the Merman, and he's gonna cast. He's gonna help us cast pictures of Dad a lot of times. So it's almost like a machine gun effect hitting Shaft right away. So like I think it like casts Power of Sire like once every like half second or something like that, which normally we can't do. We have to wait for the entire thing to go by. So it just does tons of damage, especially because we've got the strength potion, or sorry, the attack potion enabled. So we'll do that here. This won't kill Dracula, but
if I recall correctly, it was it's similar to how Doozy was looking for damage stacks on the Richter fight in the prologue.
Where is my sword? Nope.
But there are much more technically savvy people in chat who can answer that question. I'm looking at you, Eldritch.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, we did it. Yay, we did it. Yo, there goes Dad.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. Yo, Dad's grounded. Reverse grounding.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the rando. So if you're interested in it, it's you can check it out at sont.io. And there's a whole bunch of cool tools and guides and stuff there. My YouTube's got a whole bunch of like tutorials, like a college level series and stuff. And yeah, so if you're interested in this, you'll have lots of help, and the community's great. And don't be shy because we don't bite. Unlike Dracula, oh my gosh. But yeah, thanks a lot, 50, for being here with me. This is great.
Anytime, bud.
Awesome. Right, so that's it from us. Yeah, we'll see you later. Enjoy the next run by Eldritch. We'll see you later. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. It was 52-44, if you were wondering.
Oh, amazing. There we go. Yes, I am wondering. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it was, I know you were worried about making ends, but no, you got way under. So
yeah, that was really good. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing off the randomizer. I mean, I know we got more randomizer, but it was a really good run, and thank you so much for being here, for celebrating with us. Like you said, we've got another randomizer by Eldritch coming up. Before we go, just a quick reminder. If you are curious what's coming up on the Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup over at gdq.gg/hotfix. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more Soap and see you in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a Symphony of the Night Battle Mage preset randomizer. I'll hand it over to Running here. Let him choose himself.
Good afternoon, legends and heroes. My name is Eldritch. I am what is essentially the de facto project lead on the Symphony of the Night randomizer. I am also a speedrunner for any percent and no major glitches. And I'm excited to show everybody what we've been cooking up with the randomizer lately. So as we see here, we are going to be playing Patricide Simulator 97. That is one of the many splash phrases that we use in part of our randomizer ID, right? Like, basically, this is how you know that your file has been randomized, and this is often how we can... one of the tools that we can use to verify whether or not everybody has been downloading the same seed for the races and everything. They can look at the splash phrase and say, oh, it's that one. Okay, yeah. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and press start here. 3, 2, 1, get. The Battle Mage preset started out as a joint effort between Mozilla and I based off of an idea that I got from Timothy Kane. For those of you who don't know, Timothy Kane is the one of the big brains behind the original Fallout game. He originally came up with this idea, what if there was a game where magic mattered? And I said, well, Symphony of the Night has a magic system. Why don't we make it so magic matters in Symphony of the Night? So what we did is we came up with a concept, and we sat on that concept for a pretty long time, where if you couldn't restore your MP by just standing around, what would happen and how would you get your MP back? And then we said, well, a lot of people complain that not enough of Symphony of the Night is actively engaging with the enemies, having to deal with combat. And so we said, well, if you could restore MP through doing combat, that would be optimal. And so we had this wonderful, fluffy idea of utilizing the Morn Blade to restore MP instead of HP. Here we see the purple Alucard palette, and we got to see one of the first spells that we added into this randomizer, which is the Black Panther spell. And we get to see a random starting location. Random starting location is one of the options that has been added to the randomizer recently. There's one for first castle, there's one for second castle. You can start in either one. One of the other things that you might have noticed is that Bloody Zombie has way more hit points than normal, and he dealt fire damage to me. That's part of our enemy stat randomizer. We can't randomize where the enemies are yet, but we can randomize their stats. So we go ahead and do that. The readout that you see where the fairy card showing the name would normally be is actually going to tell us all of the information that we want to know about that particular enemy. So it'll tell us if their attack is increased or decreased, what element their attack is, what they resist, what they are weak to, and it'll also tell us what they're immune to, if that's a thing. So a lot of this preset is going to be me trying to go fast with the Black Panther and trying to not run out of MP. The Black Panther does cost MP. It costs 3 MP for every second that I run. So you're going to see me slashing at things, trying to get my MP back as I go so that I can continue to go fast. Another thing that we see is there's a library shortcut. One of the things that we notice is a lot of people, you know, even in casual runs, if you were a speedrunner, you would probably run around and try to do wolf clip to get through the library faster. And I said, well, what if we just removed that section of the staircase and did that?
Pretty convenient.
It's very convenient. All right, we're going to check the shop here. We do have tournament mode on. Oh, there's the Mage plate, one of the custom items added to this preset. I'm checking for, there is a duplicator, that's important. And there's a library card, okay.
Well, for now.
So I'm going to have to come back to this later. Library cards are super useful in this preset. The other side of this is that we also added a bunch of spells to the game besides Black Panther. So these are weak to lightning, so I can just do left, right, up, and press circle, and I can get the lightning enchantment on my sword. These don't like stone, so I can go left, right, up, and X, and I can get stone. You may have noticed that there is a brand new icon next to the HUD. That was incredibly hard for Mozilla to draw onto the screen, but he managed to make it happen, and all of our sprites that were added to the game were drawn up by our friend Weecock. The stone element does have its advantages. It can petrify enemies and hold them in place.
And so I imagine those elements of the weapon, those are starting spells in the preset?
Yes, the Black Panther and the elements are all starting spells. They don't need to be unlocked by anything except for knowing the combinations in order to make them happen. Yeah, we'll go this way. It's fine. Normally, this is a bit of an out of logic, but or not a bit out of logic. This is a bit of a snafu because there's not a lot of relics this way, but there we have what we call the Magic Max Up. It's a replacement for the Heart Max Up, And instead of doing just adding 5 hearts and increasing your max by 5, it also fully restores your MP and increases the max by 3. Right now, we're just going to try to get through these harpies as quickly as possible because I really don't want to mess with them. Sword Lords are a different thing. There's curse damage. We had to use U for the curse damage in that bar down there because cat damage is also a type, and we wanted to save the C for cat. Here we see one of our immunity potions. Those were programmed in by Mozilla. They, instead of granting you a resistance to the element, they grant you immunity to that element, and then they also have invincibility frames tied to them. This boss is weak to ice, so I'm going to go ahead and switch over to that. All right, let's go ahead.
Does imbuing your weapon cost mana?
Yes. Each and every element actually costs a different amount of MP, and they actually all have different added benefits. So having ice on your weapon grants plus 20 defense. Having dark enchantment on your weapon will greatly increase the attack, but it will also decrease your defense by the same amount. Imbuing your sword with Holy will remove curse and poison and other such things. There's like a full spoiler of it on our guide sites, symphonyrando.fun, so that everybody would be able to have access to that information. Okay, where am I going? I need to go to Coliseum. No, it was one of those things where when we were thinking about what to add to this preset where magic matters, we were like, okay, well, nobody likes having their spells taken away. Well, some people do, but not us. What if we made a preset that added more spells? And that's where we came up with the idea of enchanting the weapon, because we'd also gotten a hold of the weapon definitions at the same time, thanks to the Symphony of the Night decomposition project.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's nice to have more. And yeah, you're right. Like, people don't want their stuff taken away, so.
There, I got poisoned again. We just cast Holy again, and we're no longer poisoned.
Easy.
It's a lot easier than trying to find an anti-venom or an uncurse, for sure.
So you mentioned randomizing enemy stats. Have you? Does that include bosses?
It does include bosses. Certain bosses will have the elements of each attack randomized. Certain other ones won't. The only boss that we don't randomize is Galamoth. Like, we decided that, you know, giving Galamoth 150% to 200% of his HP, that would be a bit much. There's Solabat. Excuse me, ma'am. I need to get through here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity. This is my favorite shortcut that we added in one of our presets, and it's all part of a setting we call the Dev Stash. It is, if anybody remembers Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, there was cool stuff, cooler stuff, and then there was Scott stuff. The Dev Stash is basically Symphony of the Night's randomizers answer to Scott's stuff. We also added a setting that allows for infinite wing smash, so I don't have to redo the input over and over. I can just kind of leisurely guide my way through here.
Surprisingly, that seems like the best addition for me.
It's actually one of our most popular features because a lot of people were like, you know, hey, wait a minute, what if I, you know, didn't have to do all those inputs and everything all the time? Why can't we have the Saturn Infinite Wing Smash? And so we found a way to make it happen.
What if I suck at fighting games?
The Infinite Wing Smash code actually came from the preset called Batmaster, which was created by MT Fun and Mozilla. That was a really fun preset. I really wish that it took off like some of the other presets, but it did not. Okay, I can check this. Whoop. Oh, by the way, the reason why I'm not going to this one, even though there is normally a relic here, there's a door there. No! In one of our other presets, Aperture, we actually were able to edit the map heavily to be able to create additional complexity within either castle, but more first castle than second castle. Like, second castle, having a lot of things locked behind holy glasses, it's really hard to create additional complexity in that castle. But we did manage to make some, and we'll be able to see those later, I think. There we have our fairy familiar, one of the only 2 familiars available in this. Let's go ahead and enable her. Somebody to keep me company on the long journey through this castle. Now you might notice that she follows me pretty closely while I'm in Black Panther form. The reason why she does that is because of the way that we had to enable the hitbox on Black Panther. The hitbox on Black Panther, the one that actually hits enemies, is technically a familiar hitbox.
Okay.
Symphony of the Night is notoriously a game that hates being modified, does not enjoy it, and will actively try to harm you for doing it. And so we have to be very careful about the ways that we do things. Once again, there's a door over here. We can't do anything with that. But we can grab those and come back later.
So since this alters how magic works significantly, obviously you're still looking for the same things to get to the end of the game as normal. Is there anything else you're looking for that you might not be looking for in other presets?
There aren't items that you necessarily need to beat the game, but there are interesting things to look for. In relic locations, we replaced the other familiars with new swords, armors, those kinds of things. So when I bought the Mage plate in the library there, that was the Mage plate actually replacing a relic position.
Okay.
Those blade soldiers absorbed slash damage. That was interesting. Another fun hallway where we get to just slash at candles and move fast. Now we go up, 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 up. Oh. one of the things that we've been trying to focus on, because we are very limited in the amount of things that we can do with the Symphony of the Night Randomizer, is we tried to focus on the things that we can do with the Symphony of the Night Randomizer. And those such things is that because it's the PlayStation Randomizer, it does account for error correction whenever it performs its rights, which means that it can be played on an actual PlayStation console. That gives us a lot of room and ability to do, like, basically literal ROM hacks. All right, Olrock's here, doesn't like curse, so we're gonna curse him. The additional effect of the curse element is that you can do additional critical hits to the enemy, make them feel like they're cursed. And good luck died very quickly. Some of the bosses may actually be named Good Luck. The reason why they may be named Good Luck is because I ran out of room to give them their proper labeling for what elements that they had. So we were like, okay, we'll take the second form of most bosses and just name it Good Luck. Hold on, I might want that. Hello? There we go.
Oh, somebody in chat has a great question. How long did the weapon enchantments last?
They actually are dependent on your intelligence. This preset will start you at a base 50 intelligence, and as you get higher intelligence, the enchantments will last longer. So there's a lot of things that we did to try to base things off of intelligence as if this preset were made by Konami. That's one of our quality markers. We don't put anything into our presets really unless it feels like it would have been put in by Konami. Now there's some exceptions to that for sure, but not a lot of them. All right, we got the Hippogriff. Doesn't like ice. Dang it. Dinner Dog and I went for the same thing. We both didn't get it. There we see Purple Maria. That's part of our color rando mode. The color randomizer only works on Maria, Richter, and Dracula and Capes. And it also works on our Wing Smash trails. That crashing sound that you heard was the enchantment coming off of the weapon. So you'll always be notified whenever the enchantment stops, even if you're doing Black Panther, which overrides Alucard's palette ID. Here's Merman statue. Hooray. Okay, we got the Spike Breaker. Let's check the drip. Ooh, we fancy.
Nice.
I'm going up here just to make sure that there is no library card. No. Okay. Let's see. Based off of what I got, I can do Fire Bat, and that's it. It's kind of lame. All right, let's go do it then. take all these warps. If you notice this animation is a lot faster, that's because we're using an option called fast warps. Because, you know, a lot of the time we're just impatient when it comes to speedrunning the game and trying to get places. Who would want to wait for some long animation?
I'm not gonna out which game on stream, but I play a competitive game, and they recently added animations to between matches that didn't exist, and it's the most frustrating thing I've experienced in the past 6 months.
I totally get it. Believe me, there's other games that I play where it's like they play an animation every time you do something, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, why? Why is this animation here?
Please take this animation away. Yeah. Nobody wants it.
All right, we got our Jewel of Open. That means that we have the entirety of Caverns and Gravity Boots and Skill of Wolf open now. Ooh, let's do this. And we're going to come up from the entrance to do this because I feel like this is much better. Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, when Mott asked me if we should add Black Panther, I was like, absolutely, yes, we should add Black Panther. Symphony of the Night was intended to be the last 2D Castlevania before Castlevania 64 was supposed to launch their 3D Vania arc. And so they added a lot of, you know, nostalgia references and everything to other, you know, 2D or classic Vanias. And so whenever we made the preset, we were like, well, if we're going to add new spells, why don't we add spells from other 2D Castlevania games, but the later ones? And that's where we came up with adding Black Panther. No, it's better to go this way. Oop, a little bit of a stutter there. Crazy for Blade's bringing up a very good point. Yeah, Symphony of the Night was intended to be a side project. It was not intended to be a mainline Castlevania game. It was not intended to create an entirely new genre of gaming that people would love and adore for millennia.
And generally be one of the best Castlevanias in many's eyes.
Yes. In fact, like, it's often, the way that I often put it is, like, the way that, you know, the rest of the team and everybody were throwing this game together, they just kind of said, hey, would this be a cool thing to do in an action platformer RPG? Yeah, let's put that in there too. That's how you ended up with crazy things such as the Chrysogrim / Valman way, you know, Gravity Boots and the Alucard Shield combo. Okay, Gravity Boots. All right, there's Magic Missile. I cast Magic Missile. Magic Missile is actually an item in the base game, but it's normally orange instead of the colors that we repainted it to. And it's a use item, so that means like it's a one and done thing. What we did is we actually changed up the item definitions so that it is no longer a usable item. It stays in your hands whenever you use it, but now it consumes 3 magic points every attack. So it actually is a Magic Missile, and much like Magic Missile from Dungeons & Dragons, it will level up with your intelligence, so the higher your intelligence, the more magic missiles you can cast. Or it's not your intelligence, I think it's your levels. So the more levels you have, the more magic missiles you can throw out all at once. So like at the very beginning of the game, it's like really slow, not very powerful, but by the end of the game, it's one of your better spells, as it were. Ooh, give me money. There's a duplicator with my name on it. Interestingly enough, the game only checks whether or not you are on the ground at the very end of spell inputs. So you can start doing spell inputs while you're still in the air and just make sure that you hit the last direction and the button as you're on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, she's weak to holy? That's not holy. That's holy. There we go. It is a constant meme in our community because I have made so many of the presets for the randomizer that I constantly forget, like how to do things, which presets have what settings. So
Yeah.
I'm over here like, does this one have this? And everybody's like, duh. And I'm like, listen.
I've played this game like 77 different ways at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's weak to hit. I don't have anything that hits. Scylla, as usual, always an easy target. We'll grab this so that we don't run out of MP doing this. Now, one of my favorite parts about the randomizer is that...
Something funny about this wall.
Thank you, Fairy. Thank you for interrupting me. One of my favorite parts about the randomizer is that it provides a way for everybody to jump back into Symphony of the Night and try to enjoy it in a new way. You know, we always aim for quality control. We test everything to make sure that, you know, it's an enjoyable experience for at almost every player. There are certain presets that racing folks don't like. People who race the randomizer, they don't like certain presets, and that's fine. We also make presets for those kinds of individuals. We make presets for people who enjoy doing glitches. We make presets for people who enjoy doing any percent runs. There's always something to enjoy about the randomizer, or it tries to teach you how to use an element of the game that you didn't think about earlier. So we're always brainstorming new and creative ways to change how the game functions for those.
Yeah, which is really awesome. Normally, most randomizers are just like, yeah, let's just randomize things and call it a day. But yeah, adding so much stuff is so cool. So very impressive on that.
One of the things that I am most excited about, and I don't know if he's still hanging out in chat, but Sestron Exis is working on a room randomizer for Symphony of the Night, which is, to me, it's like black magic wizardry, okay? Like, I don't even understand how this is working or how he's made it so that the game doesn't destroy itself, but I am excited because he has agreed that, you know, we will at least make the attempt to try to incorporate it into our mainline rando. And if we succeed at that, we will be one of the first randomizers that will have an incorporated map randomizer and an in randomizer solver that makes sure that every seed can be completed. Like, not making any promises, you know, we may try this massive experiment and find out, oh my God, this was the worst idea ever. But we're going to try. We're going to give it the old high school try because I never graduated college.
I mean, especially with a game that's, you know, notoriously so hard to make modifications to. Things could go wrong.
Yes. Crazy over here pointing out, you already checked entrance. Yeah, but I didn't use this save point that you can't normally access. That is another element of the dev stash. It opens up that hatch if you have Jewel of Open, but only if you have Jewel of Open, which is kind of a harkening back to old 1998, 1999 rumors about the game, where people were like, "Oh yeah, you can open the hatch if you have Jewel of Open. You just got to go back all the way down there." And it's like, you know, everybody would try it, and then they'd come back to school the next day and be like, "No, it doesn't.
You just did it wrong."
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean? You
Oh God!
Go here.
I got stoned. My dad works at Nintendo, and he says that Sonic the Hedgehog is in Smash Brothers Melee.
Well, your dad's welcome to come over and show me, because
right.
What the hell you're talking about?
I'm actually going to farm a bit for some MP here, because Cerberus is kind of a pain if he has Curse. Which the last, like, 4 times that I've faced Cerberus has had Curse, and I'm sitting there just waiting. Just waiting.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Get that critical in the back. I use backstab damage. Here's Power of Mist. Also, you may have noticed that the game does not freeze whenever I collect max-ups or relics. That is part of the randomizer's option set. We call it anti-freeze mode, and it removes the game freeze on all of those and level-ups. It does not remove the game freeze on heart refresh, though, so still use that. Anti-freeze mode and Magic Max mode were the first 2 options that Mottzilla and I added to the randomizer when we first took it over from Wild Mouse. It was a lot of fun. Now, I do have Bat, and I could do it the normal way, but I have Infinite Wing Smash on, and that makes it weird. So we're just going to do this. And we're going to use 4 beasts to get through this room. We had Alucard visit Maria and have her teach him a few spells, and he learned 4 beasts. There we go, we got our MP back. Mind you, Alucard's version is a little bit different. It doesn't last for like a crazy amount of time, and it costs 70 MP instead of 150. But, you know, it's pretty good for what it does. It is the same crazy input. Only instead of pressing attack, you press triangle, because we couldn't have it do attack. Oh, that's a nice little boon there, isn't it?
Normally,
It's
that's
interesting.
a sign that there's a boss coming up.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Toilet pain bringing up. Today I learned you can use 4 beasts to get through the spike room. That's actually the way that we timed out how long 4 beasts should last.
That's amazing.
I was like, the first thing that I want this spell to do is to make it so that we know how long it takes to get through spike room. Let's see what we got here. Cube! Do I have any library cards? Ultimate Sadness. Unrequited Sadness. So we'll have to do all this the slow way. You may see me running through certain enemies, even though those enemies are not dying and not taking damage. The Black Panther spell does not grant invincibility frames on its own. The reason why this happens is because Alucard is A, moving so fast, and B, is hitting the enemy right as he passes through them. So the enemies will suffer from hit stun, which deactivates their hitbox for a temporary period of time. And by the time their hitbox gets reactivated, Alucard's already on the other side of them and out. All right, what else? We have holy glasses. I think we just need to exit the castle, right? Yeah, we don't have rings and we don't have mist. Time to go to second castle. I need MP. And that candle is the only one. Wow. Okay. Well, if at first you don't succeed, you can always wait 18 seconds for the MP to refill. This is a little safety that we added because we did remove... Oh, wait. We need library cards. We need library cards. We need to go back to the library. I forgot about that.
Because I also forgot about that.
This is going to improve routing so much. Oh my god. And it'll give me a chance to get more MP so that I can actually do the Richter fight.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in...
Like...
I'm interested in this.
Like you. Like you. Farewell for now.
That's actually just a property of getting hit in the game. And so we thought it would be funny to just kind of incorporate that into the enemy stat randomizer. So the hit looks like it's way bigger than it actually is, but all right, let's see how everybody did. It was tails. It's always tails. Should have guessed tails. Just get lucky. Okay, now we can exit.
It looks like you were muted for your explanation. Not on your end, on our end. It looks like you were muted for the explanation of the knockback in stats.
Oh, yes. Amongst the many properties of attacks that enemies can do to you, we have the several elements: fire, ice, lightning, blah, 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 right? But we also have cat damage, big toss, and percentage damage. So, like, you know, the percentage damage is basically what the spikes do, and whatever damage is dealt to you whenever you get turned to stone, that kind of thing. But the other one is whether or not the attack always big tosses you. There we see the Tetris Spirit to get rid of the Shaft Orb. The reason why the Tetris Spirit works at the beginning of the fight like that is because Richter isn't considered a viable enemy while he's in the Holy Cross animation. And so we just wait for 2 hits from the Summon Spirit and we can summon a Tetris Spirit, which will only target the Shaft Orb. 10 hits at 1 damage apiece kills the Shaft Orb. Ooh. Dragon Helm is really good. Fire Shield, we love it. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and equip that too. In an enemy stat randomizer where anything can deal just about any type of damage to you, being immune to one of those damages is a really good thing. He did not have that many hit points. When we randomize numerical stats like attack, hit points, defense, that kind of thing, it randomizes, it chooses the base amount of the enemy's stat, which, you know, could be any one of those. And then it says, give me anywhere between 25 to 200% of that. And then make that the new stat. So, you know, if an enemy has 500 hit points, it could end up with 1,000 hit points. It could end up with, 12 or 125. It just depends. Really good hallway there. Being able to get all that. I'm actually going to do lightning enchantment because that increases my attack speed. There we go. Oh, it's just a familiar. Okay. In this randomizer, unlike the OG randomizer that you just saw Dinner Dog do, we will have to kill Trio. They are a viable location for something, as well as bees. We're going to go see Beelzebub. This location is in Logic now, because I happen to have the Spike Breaker. It's in Logic with Transformation and Spike Breaker. Well, I ran out of hearts. Well, I got grabbed. That's pretty bad. I didn't happen to catch whatever he was weak to, so we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Ooh, that's important. So, one of the other things that we added whenever we added additional complexity to some of these is we added a requirement that actually requires Holy Symbol. In the Adventure Relic extension for the Symphony of the Night Randomizer, there is one location that, yeah, okay, it requires Holy Symbol to get to it, but not really, because you can just go through there and use potions to exploit it and that kind of thing. We actually found a situation where if you have to be in wolf form underwater, you have to have Holy Symbol, because otherwise you won't stay in wolf form. So we actually found a way to make that work, and maybe we'll see it.
We're a little past that 45-minute mark, so whenever you've got a chance, we'll pick them up.
Okay. We'll save right before Trio, and we can pause there with the... Oh, God. Okay. They're going to make this difficult. I understand. Thank you, Fairy, for wasting my last potion. I'm used to it.
All right. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take a break every hour or so. Just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. You can catch up on all of our past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over at youtube.com/GamesOnQuick. And if you are over on YouTube watching this VOD, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and you can turn on notifications to stay up to date with all things GDQ. With that said, we're going to take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We're in the middle of a Battle Mage preset rando of Soden. Hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump back into this. Those of you who may have noticed, we did get big tossed there by our friends, the werewolves. There is actually a preset, an entire Symphony of the Night Randomizer preset that is 100% based on getting big tossed. Oh, well, we got the demon statue. Very nice. I'm immune to crosses. This is excellent. We're using the stone element, even though like they may have different weaknesses and everything. As long as they're not immune to it, the stone element is going to help us here because it freezes them. It puts them in one location and they can't move. So it just kind of makes this entire fight easier, which this fight is normally intolerable. There we go. We got Fire of Bat. That's fine. We'll deal with that. Skip these Minotaurs because they can murder you. And I don't want to be murdered today. It was not on the top list of my priorities. Save the game because Bees by himself can actually be somewhat meddlesome. There is a setting. Now, keep in mind, Black Panther is exclusive to the Battle Mage preset. There is a setting in the randomizer options that allows you to start with the Godspeed shoes from the Saturn randomizer, and it moves at roughly the same speed. So, it's definitely something that if you are fans of getting the same stuff as what the Saturn folks got, that is an option that you do have available to you.
Do they stack?
Once again, 4 Beasts proving that it's an absolute house at trying to get you through bosses that you don't want to deal with. Here's another option that's available on the Symphony of the Night Randomizer website. A lot of people complained because there was no way to access the second castle via via teleportation or anything. Well, the reverse library card lets you do exactly that. Just got the Prism Circlet, which allows me to absorb the element that I have enchanted. That's useful. Bye! Oh, I still have it equipped. Nice. That'll just be faster than doing it the old-fashioned way. Now, reverse library card was actually one of the first things that we added to the randomizer as part of a preset. The aperture preset, which was intended to become like the new racing meta and failed horribly in that task, mind you. Added the reverse library card to try to mix up the second castle split, which is a subject of debate amongst the randomizer racers. Unfortunately, I can't get to Creature. He's mislocked. So we're just going to move on to Doppelganger 40.
And we're only missing one part of Lad, right?
Yes, we are only missing one of the pieces of Lad. We're going to use some Requiem strats here. We don't have Mist, so we can't Mist Bat, but we can Wolf Bat. Oh, thank you. I needed that. Okay, I cannot do gravity jumps now. Took a break, went to get some water, forgot how to gravity jump. It was an exchange. Want to be exactly in the middle here, so we can just do this. And then we'll use stone here to just stone him out. That was rude, sir. That was also rude. Got him.
Is Doppelganger 40 able to use magic?
He's not able to use any of the spells that Alucard normally has access to, nor is he able to use any of the new ones either.
Okay.
we
That
actually
one's
just
scary,
picked
yeah.
this up. I'm sorry?
That would make that a lot scarier.
Oh, yeah. The weapon that we just picked up, the Rune Soul, is actually an upgraded weapon from the Mana Reaver that we were using for most of the game. And here, this is where we changed the logic for Force of Echo to require Wolf and Holy Symbol. And then we even added an escape path underwater.
Oh, nice.
That was 6 hours of my life. Modifying that one room. It was interesting because like that was all part of the Aperture preset. And it was the first time that Mott or I had ever considered, you know, updating tiles or anything in such a large, massive way. And I was like, no, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to make it look like Konami did it. And so, like, I went through all the trouble of manually editing tiles until every single tile fit and everything. And then immediately after that, he saw how much effort I had to go through to make all that happen. And he was like, I'm going to make a tool that makes that infinitely easier. And he did. And the rest of it is we use that tool instead.
At least the tool came in and it makes that easier.
There we go. All right, there we go. Finally, I can get MP regeneration. There we go. Oop. Nothing more satisfying than wing smashing through a bunch of blood skeletons. Well, maybe watching them come back up. That would be...
Fair.
Do a little setup here, and... the easiest Galamoth fight of your life. And there's the silver ring. That's what I needed right there. Okay, we're going back to first castle. Oh, just give me a shield. Doesn't matter which one. The main reason why I'm looking for a shield there is just so that I can do the shield canceling from landing from high places. Makes the running a little more easier to tolerate. All right. Should be closing in on this. What this will unlock is very likely Mist. because I don't have any other locks to deal with here. And then we'll have to check the missed checks, which, you know, it could be at any one of those missed checks. It could be a creature, it could be a soul of bat, it could be a silver ring. Nope. This way. Tried to go the wrong way.
Now we watch this for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is one of the most irritating and annoying things to wait on. It has been suggested that we should add like an impatient mode to the randomizer where you can literally skip animations like this. And I was like, that's not a bad idea because sometimes I really want to skip that bit. Like, come on, I got places to be.
You're matching A just because you feel like it'll make it faster. I guess X.
There's Form Mist. Called it. That's one of those things that you just got, you start to learn that whenever you play the randomizer a bunch. You start figuring out, okay, this is exactly where this relic is going to be, and then... Interesting point, if you do a diagonal gravity boot here, puts you right up there. We're actually just going to go straight for the silver ring check. Then we can use a library card to go to library, check Soul of Bat, and then we can reverse library card and go to creature. But yeah, okay, so as we're coming up on the end of the run here, I would like to give a few shout outs if nobody minds. I would like to shout out the team at the Symphony Night Randomizer. While I did say I am somewhat of a project lead there is a lot of talent that goes into that. Crazy for Blades, who I know is in the chat, he's our front end guy. Like, he does most of our dev on the website itself, and he's been putting a lot of work into that lately, so I want to shout him out. Sacred Lucy is the person who developed the Symphony of the Night Randomizer launcher. There's our last Vlad, so we can head on out of this castle. She does a lot of other work too. Like, she helped us get Soten.io back from Wild Mouse in order to be able to get some stuff done. She made the program a lot more efficient. We also have Mozilla, who, hands down, one of the best ROM hackers that I can think of. Like, literally understands MIPS assembly coding better than I think sometimes the Soten devs did. Really influential in being able to make a lot of these presets work and do what they need to do, Mozilla. And then, obviously, I want to hand, Wild Mouse the keys to the city. Without the foundation that he built for the randomizer, we would not have anything close to what we have now. Like, everything that we do these days is built on the foundation that he put in place. And without a strong foundation, you end up with the Leaning Tower of Pisa. So, it's a triumphant honor to be able to do randomizer dev work following in his footsteps. So I wanted to shout him out as well. But, like, that entire team, all of those folks, we Also to Dinner Dog, who you saw earlier, he has a whole series of videos to train people on how to do the randomizer and how to play and, how to think logically about racing and that kind of stuff. He has an entire set of playlists like that. If you head over to symphonyrando.fun, that can get you started on playing the randomizer. Soten.io is the main website. And each of those would have links to the Symphony Night Randomizer launcher, which is the easiest way to install and play the randomizer itself. We have a very open source policy. It's under the WTF public license, which is basically do whatever you want to with it. We don't care. And we hope to see you guys around. Obviously, the more racers, the happier we are. Even if you're not a racer, all of the presets except for like 3 are designed for casual players to be able to complete. Battle Mage especially is something that we tested with a lot of casual players as we were trying to make it happen. So we're always looking to have new people in the group. I need a better weapon than my shield. Shields are bad weapons. I just want you guys to know that. That's not it. It's poison. Poison, thank you. Oh yeah, now we're doing damage.
I know you, for your shout-outs, not sure if you wanted to also talk about WeCock.
Yes, WeCock is also one of our huge contributors. He does all of the artwork. He approves all of our palettes and everything to make sure that they are 100% Sotenified. And Doc Chris has been helping out a lot lately. He has been helping us make sure that our JavaScript is up to date. So, but yeah, there you go. The Battle Mage preset with the aperture map and a whole bunch of options turned on.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect from this, but this was this was absolutely phenomenal. This is a wild preset.
Yeah, for you. It is the most, this preset by itself has the most writes done to the game. The second most writes came from,
I understand.
It was either Boss Rush or...
What do you do now?
There was another one that we did. Recycler has a lot of rights, but we have a lot of stuff out there. A lot of people call it ROM hacky. Sure. We made ROM hacks and a randomizer so that the ROM hacks could be played forever and everybody would enjoy them for all time. So,
don't you want to go after him, Maria?
No, it's best this way. I can't ease his torment.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mina, for showing this off. I had a great time. This looks like such a fun randomizer, like such a fun preset. So I'm definitely considering trying it out myself. Everybody who's interested should definitely take a look. Even if you're not interested in specifically this preset, if you're interested in the randomizer at all, you should check it out. Absolutely fantastic. What y'all have been doing with it, all the quality of life changes and other stuff that you've added. Phenomenal work to everybody involved. Do you have anything else you want to say?
Yo live. It's the best way to sign off on a Soten stream. Yo live.
Fair. All right, with that, we do have one more Soten run. We've got Glitchless any percent coming up. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get set up for that. Just a quick reminder before we go there. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games on Quick Discord. You can add the Hotfix role there to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in chat for an invite and more info. With all that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes with the Any Percent run.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a Soten 80% glitchless run. Just before we get into it, just before we get into it, just a quick reminder that GDQ Express and PAX West are going to be coming up for us. So GDQ Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th to 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com and stay tuned for the schedule coming up next month. Also, we've got PAX West that's returning August 29th through 7th 1st. You can go to gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. With all that said, I'll hand it over to y'all. I'll hand it over to our commentary, let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, hi, I'm Advin. I'm here to close out the Symphony block, or whatever we're calling it. I'm joined by the esteemed Eldritch once again.
Hey there, hey there, hey there.
I say esteemed. When I was trying to think about how to do like an introduction, like earlier today, I was like, esteemed Eldritch, that sounds good. But then Doozy stole my line. He said the same thing. I was like, it's son of a... it's nice alliteration there. But yeah, this is a category I've only started playing it fairly recently, I guess, but I'm quite fond of it. It's a lot of fun. I know Eldritch hasn't played it because he invented his own category to avoid playing it. I don't. If I remember rightly, that's how the story goes.
Actually, what it was is I was trying to do a demonstration of how luck mode would potentially impact Glitchless, because it technically wasn't considered a glitch. And then they were like, no, you can't do that because you have Alucard shield now. And so they made it.
That's against the rules. So yeah, we're not going to be doing luck mode. But yeah, I'm ready to get started. I'll do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Remember to skip the cutscene. Important. But yeah, same prologue stuff.
Yeah, the prologue is literally the most important sequence in Symphony of the Night, right? Like, if you mess this up, your stats are ruined for the beginning of the run.
We're hoping for some damage stacks, please. All right.
So to kind of trick this off,
very nice.
To remind everybody, Advent here has the world record in Glitchless.
Well, no need to make a big deal out of it, but yeah.
No, it's a huge deal. Number 1 in the world. The world.
But yeah, damage stacking. It is a glitch, and of course, this category is called Glitchless, as you may have noticed. There's 2 defenses for that. There's one is called Alucard Glitchless, technically, that's the name of the category. And they didn't say anything about Richter doing glitches, so, that's fair game. And there's also the French defense, which is chess opening as well, but the fact that this category used to be called French Glitchless originally, because it was created by the French community or something. I don't know, I wasn't there. It was a long time ago. But it was created as like an easier way to play the game. Because it was like the old any % route before all the crazy glitches were discovered. So it was seen as easier, even though Glitchless is definitely more difficult to learn than any %. Like if you're gonna speedrun this game, check out any % first, for sure. But yeah, that's why damage stacks are allowed as like a legacy thing from then. So if someone asks why damage stacks are allowed, you can just tell them that's the French part of the category, and that'll clear everything up. No
silly French people always.
Yeah, no further clarification needed. But anyways, Death took all of our stuff, which is really annoying. We get a sword right there, which you're supposed to, equip and use that and whatever. But it turns out Alucard's fists are like way better than any weapon you can pick up early on, because they can hit twice if you're really close to an enemy, and they're extremely fast. And here I'm gonna do some double hits on these guys. Very nice.
Yeah.
Place. And
who knew that Alucard was the Iron Fist?
Yeah, he's extremely powerful. Equip this leather shield to grab here, so I can do some shield dashing, because just in case you thought there wouldn't be shield dashing, because Death took our shield. No, it's Odin. Because you forgot. But yeah, the prologue, you get bonuses for beating it in less than a minute. You get a bunch of stat bonuses. I don't know exactly what you get.
Yeah, like whenever you do the prologue, if you don't get any stat bonuses, like let's pretend you get Maria and the whole 9, your stats will be a base 6 across the board. That's literally in the game, like as part of it, and then it moves up from there based off of your performance in the prologue.
Yeah, so that's why we're able to just like one-shot stuff with double hits, and well, I used the Petra Spear to kill Fog and Gaibon really quickly with a few punches as well. And a lot of enemies are weak to hit type damage as well early on, so yeah, we just plow through things, even though we just have our fists, but that's all we need. But yeah, an important thing is, as well, in this category, very important, is random stat increases and level ups.
Yeah, they matter a lot more here. The game does not level up your stats based off of what you do, like a lot of other RPGs would. What this game does is it literally says, does this one go up or no? Oh, okay, if it goes up, does it go up by 1 or 2? And 2 is obviously more rare, and so you are really dependent on those stat ups to be able to proceed through this quicker or slower, depending on what you roll.
Wait a moment.
Hi Maria, bye Maria. But yeah, the first part, we still have to get Wolf and Sequence Break into Full Rock, same as start of any percent, but it's just a little bit slower because we have to be careful not get hit by stuff. Because we only have our fists and not a sword with a giant hitbox that one-shots everything.
Now, there is a tutorial out there that Fire 1520 did to help people get into Glitchless any percent. Did you go by that guide at all, Advent, or did you just kind of say, "Oh, I'm
yeah, I totally watched that. Yeah. I mean, I took a look at some stuff, but no, I actually haven't watched that one. I just started playing, started gaming, and me and ASD were kind of like running this side by side, and he got second place as well. Which shouts to him. So, we both were like, we weren't like talking at all, but we just kind of like, we're like, oh, that's a good idea. We were just both running it, which, is always a cool thing. Speedrunning, we're just like, have someone building off of your ideas, building off of their ideas.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about the Symphony of the Night community is that nobody hides new tech, right? Like in our community for speedruns, we just kind of say, oh, hey guys, we found this new thing. You can try it now in your speedruns. And we just kind of share it all, and we can, we're really supportive in our group. I like that.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Very supportive. I got a nice MP refill on the doppelganger there. Very important. That is a glitch, but it's fine. It happens during normal gameplay. It's fine. It's chill. Okay.
Yeah, the reason why that one's allowed is because you cannot plan for an MP refill glitch. Like, it literally just can't be planned for.
Like, people who played this casually, it probably happened to them a few times. They played the game a few times. Like, it just kind of happens. We'll maybe see if we get an actually useful one and pop off. This is not supposed to happen.
So now we have Wolf, and we're going to head back towards the clock room so that we can go ahead and get all that taken care of. But here we're going to stop for the Garnet because we want 5,000 money.
Yeah, we can't scam the librarian with shop glitch, but the money is still very important, so we have to grab that. Make sure we grab that. Also, I'm invincibilitying through these stone roses with Summon Spirit, which I didn't really mention, but yeah. Killing those with just your fists Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know. It's a really annoying enemy.
Yeah, it's because of the RNG involved with whenever they get hit, their head bobs back and forth and up and down all at once, and it's all RNG based. So it's just easier to go through them.
Yeah, this section we do some wolf movement. It's a little bit faster.
The reason why the wolf movement is faster here is because wolf movement is faster than Alucard walking, and it's faster than Alucard jumping. So if there's going to be a lot of like jumping and platforming, wolf movement is technically faster.
Alright, the sub 9 clock rush with, I don't know how much time to spare, but like probably like 20 seconds or something. So no need to worry about that. But that is it is no joke. In this version, in this category, getting a sub 9 clock rush and not getting a clock block is very difficult.
It's so difficult, some might say you would have to be a speedrunner to make that?
Yeah, you have to go fast or something.
Imagine going fast in a speedrun. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, that's the part we're all missing. Oh, just go fast.
I always find it interesting because everybody has a different way of manipulating these Blade Masters here. Like, some people just walk, some people do attacks and jumps, some people do a combination.
Yeah, there's lots of different things you can do. You can like turn around and then it'll force them to jump over you.
Gotta get in close to this Minotaur.
I guess lots of double hits, kill him quickly with our fist. Catch your spirit. And yeah, perfect fights.
Oh, that was glorious.
Yeah, if your strength is abysmal, that fight is really scary, but our strength is like mediocre, so yeah, it's not a big deal. But this kind of thing is you can just get completely screwed in this category, which does suck. And you just have to like reset the run, which, well, in this case, I would just have to play it safe. But yeah, if you get at least mediocre stat rolls, it's not that big of a deal. There's kind of diminishing returns on it. Alright, make sure I grab the 1000 bag and the shield rod and the library card out. The shield rod is the weapon we're going to be using for the entire run, because we don't have anything like infinite buffalo stars. Make sure I don't buy the wrong thing or something, but I'm going to grab the iron shield plus the shield rod, which the iron shield sounds like the most like generic thing ever or whatever, but it turns out in combination with the shield rod, it has probably like the second best shield spell in the entire game, like for no reason. It does a ton of damage and it's relatively cheap, so that's what we're going to be using for the every boss that we encounter here.
Yeah, like the fact that it stays on screen and the fact that you can backdash to cause it to stay on screen longer, or stay over the boss longer, I should say, really makes the Iron Shield spell super strong.
Yeah, if you know how to use it, it does ridiculous amount of damage. Alright, so we go move to the right to make the Iron Shield spell hit for the entire damage, and I also use the stopwatch to slow him down. The stopwatch does affect Lesser Demon a little bit, so it stops him from being able to do anything. You just kill him. I got the Onyx, make sure I grab that money. With the money routing, because I've totally never messed that up and been like, oh well. I just don't get a mana prism, but yeah, now I should be able to afford a mana prism with the Onyx I just picked up.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested.
Yeah, that'll come very useful. Make sure I don't accidentally library card. Try to unequip that.
Yeah, like Glitchless any percent is one of the oldest categories for Symphony of the Night, if not the oldest. And so a lot of this is very planned out. Like, people have been doing research on this, and they put a lot of work into making sure that we're at maximum efficiency, even in varied situations.
Yeah, like Ron Scott was doing like all this pretty much the same stuff like in 2013.
Yeah.
So it's all kind of like the money and stuff is all kind of figured out.
And like, that's not to intimidate anybody. If you want to come in and try to get world records in this, like, there's always time to be saved. We are not at the point like Super Mario Brothers for the NES, where it's like, you know, you can't do any better than whatever is on the timetable. There's plenty of time to be saved in Symphony.
Oh yeah, loads of time. This is a difficult category, for sure, to get really good times with, but yeah, there's tons of time to be saved, so. Grab the holy water for much later in the run. We're going to be using that. Do a couple damage boosts. No big deal. And I don't know, our MP looks a little suspicious, but should be just enough. Just kidding. A little bit too little for the field spell finish. Okay, well, that's a fine fight, I guess.
Yeah, turned out okay.
So, sure, yeah, I'll take it. That's how you're supposed to do it. A little too slow on the wing smash there. But yeah, our MP roll is important that we get at least a good enough MP roll. This MP roll kind of sucks, but whatever, I can work with it. Could be worse. I have the leap stone, so I can do dive kick with the bat. That's for me doing all over the dang place. Very important.
Grabbing this teleporter. Woo.
Yeah.
Do not miss this one.
Gonna have to trek all the way back through Clock Tower.
Listen, I love Tragic Prince as much as the next guy, but
enough MP to go through that whole hallway. We're gonna use our Iron Shield once again in combination with Shield Rod.
Perfect.
Yeah. Does a lot of damage. Which Hippogriff is a kind of earlier game boss, but it does have a lot of HP. So it's good to be able to just...
He has like super high HP for a playing game boss.
Yeah, it's just really random. Mana Prism here, just enough for one more wing smash. Then use the invincibility.
Perfect.
Get through. And grab Silver Ring and just library card out.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is glitchless, so we do have to grab both of the rings, then run over to Holy Glasses, grab those, and then kill the Shaft Orb.
Yeah. Imagine getting Holy Glasses.
We actually based the randomizer initially off of the glitchless rule set for races and whatnot, so that people wouldn't go around, you know, doing relic skip and that kind of stuff. But then, like, once No Major Glitches was released as a rule set for speedruns, it was like, well, a lot of the stuff that we do is closer to this, so...
Yeah, the rule set of, you know, if it's cool.
Yeah.
That's, oh yeah, major skips are not allowed.
Luck mode is still not allowed in randomizer runs, but... I mean, if you're doing them on your own, you can do whatever you want. But in racing,
Yeah, but we're not the. We haven't established the speed police yet.
I mean, they would just spend all their time at Dracula's house anyway.
Yeah, the cheater. Or doozy.
Yep. So here we're going to head down to go visit the succubus. We will not succumb to her, though. We will steal her ring.
Come all the way down here, get these dang rings. And Moonstone, very important. Moonstone gives you some pretty hefty stat bonuses for just a random item chilling there.
I do find it interesting that this entire sequence with both of the rings involves the three women in Alucard's life: his mother, the succubus, and Maria.
Yeah, we'll visit Maria again in a second.
Are MP refill glitches counted? If by counted, do you mean do we have to reset if we get one? No, because it is not something we can control whether or not it happens.
Yeah, it's allowed in, well, all runs, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I mean, it's pretty likely to happen at some point.
Also, like, the only realistic way that you could say, you know, manipulate into an MP refill glitch is if you were doing a task, and at that point, you're doing a task.
Equip both rings.
It's not a glitch, it's a feature.
Lots of features in this one, in this game. Yeah, before we go down and grab holy glasses, we'll make a detour, grab gravity boots, very important.
Yeah, what is the time save on gravity boots? It's like, what, 30 seconds or some noise, right?
I mean, yeah, you have to grab it. Alone for the like reverse caverns shaft. I mean, that's like 20 seconds of time save right there.
Exactly.
But yeah, that is the fun part, is you get all the movement options right from the get-go, and then you just get to cruise around.
Yeah. When we redesigned the glitch preset for the randomizer to actually make it work and be whole, the glitch that surprised Derek Drag the most, and like he was like, "Are you serious? That's a glitch?" Was the sword familiar getting out of bounds in Royal Chapel glitch, which I was like, I thought everybody knew that.
I've heard of it. It's a weird one. Yeah, we're escaping the library for the 4th time and the final time. And now that we have the holy glasses, we're just going to fight Richter, well, save Richter or whatever, but, you know, who cares? We just want to, you know, kill Dracula. That's all we care.
Yeah, like literally, if we could just mush Richter out of the way on our way out of the to the second castle and not have to listen to him talk, it would be amazing.
Yeah, just push him aside. Just wing smash straight past him like in 90%, but no.
Like, sir, I've got better things to do, man.
Yeah, here we're going to be using the Iron Shield once again. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, I guess the 10 hits like almost instantly.
Yeah, because while those swords are on it, it's basically what, 1 hit per frame. So
yeah, it's insane.
now here's an interesting thing. We go left side, don't we?
Yeah, left side, best side.
Which in the randomizer community is an absolute taboo. Well, we used to be a taboo. Now it's the norm.
Make sure we grab the warp so we can go back and do right side. But first, yes, we're going to be doing left side of castle. And how would you even do it if you're doing right side? Like, I don't know. It's just, you gotta go left.
Yeah, because like you would still have to come back to this warp and go to Darkwing and Creature.
Yeah, I wonder how different it is. But for speedruns, we always do this.
There we see the exploitation of the additional iframes that are granted by the shield spell as well, which allow him to not get hit while he's doing all of that damage.
Got our first Vlad. Still need to collect them all. I mean, that's basically the main point of the category is have to get holy glasses, have to get all 5 Vlads. That room is the worst, so good thing we get through it pretty smoothly.
Yeah, did great.
And right into the Dragon Helm. That's pretty nice. Dragon Helm.
Just enough MP.
Yeah, just enough MP. I wasn't worried. But yeah, Dragon Helm, very important because it says like scares enemies, lowers defense or whatever. The description kind of undersells it, but it halves the defense of all enemies, right?
Yes. In the coding, it actually says, is this item equipped? Cut the defense in half.
Yeah, it's like one of those loops that's just like insane. Always running something. But yeah, because the Iron Shield hits so many times with each cast, the amount of damage, or equip it right here, fortified creature, but yeah, the amount of extra damage it gives you is insane. So like we need to grab this, beat some of these bosses this quickly.
It is important to note that like part of the reason why I'm so focused on the MP thing is because like that is a major portion of Glitchless. Like part of the reason why Glitchless is not the first speedrun that we recommend for everybody is because of the MP management. Like you really need to be on top of that the entire run.
Yeah, it is. You can get pretty consistent with Glitchless. Like I say, it's even though the stat rolls are random, like it's not that much RNG. You get pretty good times consistently in this run, which is nice. But there's like it's a little different each time, which is interesting.
Jizzy Pissy is asking, is it worth it to go out of the way to get Alucard Shield? It is not, because of where Alucard Shield is located. It's located at the end of Reverse Caverns, all the way on the other side of the map, north of Bees. So, like, just the entire trek that it would take to get over there is not worth the amount of time saved that you would get per, what, one boss death?
Yeah, I wonder if even if you're doing, like, glitchless all bosses or something, that's even worth it. I don't know. I guess Galamoth is a thing. It's probably worth grabbing that. But nobody runs glitchless all bosses. Very nice.
Great big toss.
Yeah, big tossing actually isn't faster than just wing smashing through there, but saves a little bit.
MP,
yeah, saves a little MP. And you don't have to worry about like your experience getting a random level up from all those rock knights.
Ooh, good first phase.
Yeah, just 2 iron shield spells, that's all it takes.
That's our third Vlad. We just need to go right side to get the other 2 and beat the game.
Ow. Yeah, we used the warp that we grabbed at the beginning of second castle.
The Dragon Helm really helps against the next boss because, like, Medusa, because she's generally a stone element, like, she just has insanely high defense. So this is really going to help out against her as well.
Yeah, is she like weak to holy or something? I don't even.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I use the holy water. We grabbed ages ago.
Razorblade, that spell was the Iron Shield spell. It's used whenever you couple the Iron Shield and the Shield Rod and you press both the circle and square button at the same time.
Yeah. 4 holy water is all it takes to take out Medusa. Does so much damage.
Interestingly enough, all of these shield spells are actually listed as weapon specials.
Grab the mana prism, chapel, so I can refill here. It's a little bit faster than refilling at the save. And yeah, just 3 holy waters, so it takes Ogmodon. He gets absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, Ogmodon, who is weak to both fire and holy, and holy water does both of those.
Yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. You have to watch from, it takes like 5 times longer for him to die. But, you know, he's a little bit salty about getting holy water poured on him.
Is the Iron Shield the best damage shield? It's debatable. Alucard Shield is undisputably the best shield spell in the game. Iron Shield, Medusa Shield, and Fire Shield all rank high for damage. It just depends on what your MP is and the situation that you're in.
Yeah, like the other shields cost a lot of MP, so Iron Shield is definitely the best for Glitchless if we, you know, don't get the Alucard Shield. Let's get out of the way.
Yeah.
There's another mana prism that I grabbed in that pot in the we're gravity boots thing up the Orwalk shaft, and it's gonna refill us for the end of the game. Make sure I break up the shield rod.
Once again, waiting for that clock.
Yeah, we have to do it twice in this category. Oh well. Could just skip it, but going to set up my position with 1 backdash. And I think that's fine. Not quite.
Shaft always has to be hard.
He's a jerk. It's a little bit early on the cast, but should have enough MP still for Dracula, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we'll just get an MP refill. All things are possible.
Just get an impossible to time glitch. It's easy.
Behold my true form and its
That's 3. And should be enough with 4. And time.
Nice.
I don't know what the time was, but I'm pretty sure that was faster than Fire's run. Was the PS1 record.
It was a 34.
Yeah, that's PS1 record. Well, though I got a 33 yesterday, but don't tell them that. A world record.
We'll just have to submit this and time it.
True.
But yeah, that went really well. That's a pretty crazy run.
1626, I believe.
Yeah, it was a very good run.
Tell me.
Do you have any closing thoughts? Anything you want to say?
I don't freaking know. I stream at Classic Advent like once a month. But when I do, it's gaming. This big gaming is happening.
Literally one of our fastest runners.
Forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for closing out the Soden block. Really fantastic run. Really appreciate all being here. We've got, we don't have Soden for you anymore, but we've got a bunch more Castlevania games coming up. We've got Castlevania II Belmont's Revenge coming up. Just a quick thing before we do go to the break for that. I do want to thank everybody who helps support the GDQ Hotfix and everybody who does support it with subs. Just as a reminder, sub Prime Gaming, sub Gift Sub, and Bitch Cheered. All of this actually really helps contribute to keeping the Hotfix running. So if you do enjoy the stream and you have the ability to, if you could consider subscribing, you'll get access to exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, access to the channel chat during replays, and yeah, it does help keep the Hotfix running. So if you like any of these weekend specials where we get a bunch of the speedrunners in a specific community together, if you like any of our weekend shows, it really does, or weekday shows, it really helps keep this going. Also, you can always just support us just by letting anybody else who you think would enjoy the GDQ channel know about us and sharing the channel with them. With all that said, we've got a bunch more Castlevania coming up, so we'll take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes here.
Sorry. It's my fault you had to fight your own.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. Right now, we've got a Castlevania II Belmont's Revenge run. I'll hand it over to our runner commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Yo, and welcome one and all back to the wonderful world of Transylvania. I'll be your host with the most, beast with the least, and everything in between. I am EJ, and welcome to my first GDQ contribution. I just wanted to say before we get started, 2 things really quick. First off, I am absolutely honored to be a part of this event. Belmont's Revenge is literally my favorite Castlevania game, especially being back and around the time that I was growing up, so it's an honor for me to be able to represent this group. But secondly, I want to introduce my couch team. We have the wonderful JC and Sathresh joining me today. Sathresh is a variety runner, but is also very prominent in the Castlevania community and has been a huge support for me, which I am eternally grateful. JC, if you don't know who JC is, he's a legend in his own right. I believe he has every single record for every single category for every single NES and Super Nintendo Castlevania game in history. Correct me if I'm wrong. These two have been hugely supportive of me in the speedrunning of this game, and I am absolutely honored to have the 2 of them here with me. So, with that said, we are going to jump into this. It's going to be a little bit of focus mode for most of the game, and then it's going to be, we're going to just have a good time. So we're going to start the run here in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Cloud Castle. Saf, JC, you guys want to say something?
All right, well. Welcome to Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge. I've played this game one time ever. I mostly know the other Castlevania games, but I do know this game well enough to know that Simon moves even slower than his former counterparts.
Christopher.
Simon Belmont moves 1 pixel per frame. I believe in this game you move 1 pixel every 2 frames instead, so it's like actually half the speed.
Yeah, and this one's Christopher, actually. Christopher Belmont.
Yeah,
Christopher Belmont.
This is Christopher Belmont.
That's why he's slower.
Yeah.
He's got that dump in his trunk.
How long have you been running this game, EJ?
So I was playing this game since it was originally released in 91. But as far as speedrunning it, it's been almost 5 years now, if not a little bit over. I have played,
5 years. Wow.
Played the ever-living snot out of this game.
Awesome. Okay.
I am currently just knocked out of the top 5 on the leaderboard because we have one of our big-time community members, Usita, who took the first place spot, and that put me in 6th. So I was very sad, but I was also very happy.
Yeah, Uchi's run is pretty amazing.
Hey, Uzi's been on a tear through actually, maybe for a few years stretch, he went on a tear through a bunch of Castlevania games.
Yep.
And got some really respectable times in all of them. I first watched him when he was doing Castlevania 1, and he was already learning scroll glitches, probably on his, I think it was on his 2nd week or something like that. So yeah, he's a brave dude. Bravery gets you far in speedrunning.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Hence the pull for the task jump. I screwed this up.
Yeah.
So that's all right.
Yeah, the pull for the task jump.
We've already messed up.
I don't remember which screen it is. I know it's coming up here. It's like right at the top.
Yeah, we're now in unfamiliar territory because I messed that room up badly, but we're good. We'll figure this out as we go. As long as I still have the axe.
Is 0 hearts normal? Whoa.
Yeah, this is going to be dicey. We are now going to be kind of slow for the rest of this stage.
Made it through.
Please don't stab me.
EJ knows.
Don't stab me.
The runner knows how to back it up.
Phrasing? Are we not phrasing? I screwed it up. I'm dead. All right. I feel like I want to reset, but we're just going to keep going.
Those gears.
But that's actually a really good start too.
I'm just now at the ropes. So I guess my delay is a little bit.
Looks like, okay, that might be on me.
Okay.
All right.
Now I'm seeing the death. It's about,
I think we're okay.
10 seconds or so.
Now we can just go. Actually, for all intents and purposes, that death there was actually very helpful. Because to start that room with the crystal and the axe, it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, especially since the spitter took away your whips.
Ah, I see. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Watching the wrong stream. That's why I'm delayed.
So we are in the boss room.
The Discord stream.
We are in the boss room, and we are going to do the task jump because everybody wants to see me suffer. Let's go.
All right. Best of luck. I want to see it too.
Screwed it up.
Oh.
I hit the whip right at the iframe, so I'm a little sad about that.
I guess the task jump wasn't possible to go for there.
No. Sorry, chat.
Why is it called the task jump?
Seth, you want to cover that one?
Basically, when we were first routing this game out, Verb found, was going through and creating a task, and at the time that jump was only thought to be task possible, and Verb found a frame. I think it's only there's a 2-frame window on it, but it depends on the lag in the screen. So it was basically like a 1-frame window at that time until Herb found the second frame for it. But yeah, that's why it was called the task jump.
I see. Is it known if the lag is random?
And I believe it's based off of what you previously do with some of the other enemies. So it made it a little bit nicer, but you still, it's kind of up in the air if you're going to get it. You have to have, be really on it. Otherwise, you're not going to get it.
My assessment...
There's probably not a known manipulation or anything for it.
No.
Yeah, my observation, it's purely anecdotal, but is as long as you keep your forward momentum going, as long as you don't stop even for a frame, then you're more than likely going to be good.
Yeah, you don't want to lose any frames at all, like during that whole stage. Otherwise, it'll probably throw you off for it. But.
One of those runs. Perfect or bust.
Yeah.
By the way, just wanted to call out, this song is literally one of the best songs on this entire soundtrack. This song is a bop. And the soundtrack in and of itself is amazing.
And also right there where EJ was, the amount of spawns that those little
the mermen
sea creatures are, the mermen, that's all random too. So that you can have like 3 spawns, which is fine, or you can have 5 spawns, which is really going to eat a lot of time out. And so that's also one of those things in the run that can kind of suck.
Yep. Also, for those who might not have noticed, the difference between the NES Vanias and the Game Boy Vanias, the Game Boy Vanias don't use stairs, we use ropes. So, shout outs to Dracula's architect.
Yeah, it was the Jungle Gym era of Dracula.
I'm trying to think what moves slower, the stairs in regular Castlevania games or the ropes here. Probably
the ropes are actually pretty fast when you're going down them.
Yes.
So. Down them, true.
Also, these jellyfish.
Go
ahead.
Oh, I was going to say something about the old game, but you could at least jump down the stairs.
Yeah.
That's only true for Castlevania IV. Usually there's a pitfall below the stairs.
Yeah.
In the other games. Anyways, yeah, go ahead.
The jellyfish that I just dealt with in that other room, they are another one of the few factors of RNG in this game, and it's basically completely random as to when they decide to start attacking. You always hope for the slow jellies. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Pop.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pop.
Nice.
1, 2. Not bad. Getting a 5.52, especially on a marathon run. I'll take it.
Yeah, 5.52 is perfect.
So that damage use you did on the boss, was that for manipulation or for something else?
So it is possible to get 5 hits with the whip, which is extremely time dependent. It's easier to just hit 4 times with the whip and then once with the axe. It's a much more forgiving technique.
But yeah, getting hit there, because if you move a little bit too forward, he's going to get out of position to where you actually aren't going to hit him with the whip. So you kind of want to take the damage there and get that knockback against that back wall, so that way you can be in the right position to hit him with the whip. Because otherwise he's gonna move around a little bit, and you don't want that. So if you can manipulate him to stay in that spot as long as you get knocked in the corner.
That's all cool information. In case I decide to run this game.
Which you will. I'm sure. I think you should.
Yeah, this is definitely the best Castlevania out of all the Game Boy ones.
All right, am I seeing something correctly? Is Christopher getting a little boost when he falls off a platform versus jumping off?
It depends, yes. So there's kind of like a weird little mechanic in this game where you can actually kind of zip on platforms. but it's only going like one way. So there's actually in one of the TASs that Burb was making of this, there's some zipping manipulation going back and forth on the platform as you're riding from the right to the left. And so yeah, there seems to be some sort of interesting things with the platforms that we haven't fully figured out yet, but yeah, there's definitely something there.
Yeah, okay.
So this
is the kind of thing. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so this room is actually an interesting mechanic because if you knock the candles out, it makes the room go dark and makes those big lump thingies actually come to life. And so don't do that.
Yeah, don't want to hit any of the candles. It
ever come
looks
back
really
for a
cool.
different Castlevania game?
That's the mechanic
Yeah,
right
like
there.
that right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Not that I'm aware of,
Castlevania game
actually.
to do that?
Yeah, I think it is. It is a really cool mechanic, and it's really awesome for it to see with the parallax, like on an actual Game Boy screen too. Because all the backgrounds are it's not interactive, but they all do things and have little like motions in the background and stuff.
Excellent.
That spike chandelier boost. That looks very tight.
It's toy good. It's
Yeah, I used to see Ty struggling to learn that one. He eventually got it very consistent though.
Let's see
Yeah,
if I
Ty
can.
put a lot of work into this game too.
Yeah, the good old frame advance science.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And this fight is fun too because there's so many different ways to kind of go about this fight.
408. That is easily one of my best.
I was gonna say that was a really
Very
good fight.
nice fight. That looked way faster than I've ever seen that boss die, like in the middle of that jump.
So for that boss, Usida actually made this a part of his #1 run. But a couple months ago, I was like, is it possible to get him to transform without attacking? Because that takes extra time. And I figured out that the axe attack does allow for that. But it's that last one where you do the jump whip that really makes it safe. The problem with it after the fact, though, is it depends on his positioning that it's kind of a crapshoot as far as which direction he's going to go. And if he goes the wrong way, you're kind of in that place.
Yeah, you gotta like jump forward and try to get him. And
I have a question. Does the axe and whip do the same amount of damage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this is Plant Castle. This song is also an absolute bop. It's nice, it's chill, it's relaxed. This castle is actually a good little break before getting into the end of the game. This one's, in my opinion, pretty forgiving. There's definitely some areas that you can kind of mess up, but all in all, it's a good settle down moment.
Good eye boost.
Sweet. We at least got the upper bat. There is a way that you can actually get both of those bats with a single axe, but I have not been able to perfect that. But if I can get the first one, the upper one, I'm happy. All right, time for the climb.
Oh, goody.
Oh, yeah. All right, that was actually pretty good. Safe. Just play it safe.
Those enemies remind me a little bit of Donkey Kong Country 2. There's those pirate enemies that go when they fly down.
They can be a little trolly, but they're more of a nuisance than anything. All right, jellyfish room. Give me good jellies. Nope.
Come on, jelly. Nope.
That's fine. That's actually okay.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Oops. Fine. We're gonna do this the hard way. Lord. So normally you take a damage boost off the spikes, but because I was all out of positioning. Yeah. But we're still actually in pretty good spot. 446 at the door is not too bad. Eyeballs.
Okay.
Also, you can actually die there if you jump into the wrong pixel.
Yeah. Which is frame perfect, too. It's actually kind of funny. It's a frame perfect death.
It's like, all right, everybody, the run is done.
Yeah.
All right, we are reaching the end of the stage. Spiders are another good mechanic in this game, but they're also a little trolly.
Yeah, and you can pick any castle that you want starting out. We just usually pick this one first because it's like one of the hardest ones, one of the most reset heavy ones starting out. So just kind of throw that in the front load that in the beginning of the run as opposed to somewhere else. But there's actually no time difference into which one you decide to do first.
So $3.99 IGT was actually pretty dang good, especially for that one room getting screwed up. So I'm happy with it. But let's see if the boss is going to cooperate because he's been giving me some problems.
This boss fight is cool. I love this boss fight.
Solid fight. Solid fight.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, you didn't go?
No.
Yeah.
I was happy that I had a good fight. I'm not running that risk.
I was like, you have just enough health. Is he going to try to go for it? He's
Nope.
getting pretty close to that statue.
Yeah, nope. All right, we are now getting to Dracula's Castle proper. Dracula's Castle is two different castle areas. We call it Drac 1 and Drac 2. Drac 1 is actually a lot of fun, in my opinion. It's a great flow, great pace. The boss design is actually very clever. I feel like it's a fun level to go into what I consider the most painful level, which is Drac 2. Seth, how do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's this whole stage, both of them is just brutal.
Yeah. And there's
this is the stage with
they're really fun though. They are a lot of fun to do.
Yep.
It just anything can go wrong, and it's
there are
Isn't
actually
that the boss you just fought.
What's that?
That dude with the cloak.
That's Zeldo, by the way. It's actually called Zeldo. Yeah.
It's not the same as the boss with the cloak that we fought.
No.
It's a different guy.
No, yeah.
No, that is the what is that? The wizard, the water wizard, or the sorcerer?
Yeah.
I had only seen one of them, and then when I saw two of them, I'm like, oh, it's a regular.
Oh, they're regular for the rest of the game at this point.
Yeah, they're going to be in a lot of screens moving forward.
So this stage actually does have some strats that can save a lot of time, but they are all extremely risky. There's one that I will do that I basically do with every run. But yeah, it's this level can be very technical.
I mean, it's required.
Yep. So slight mistake there, but that's fine. Pretty good save. I'm gonna take the safety meat. Yes.
And that's the great thing about this game too, is there's so many safeties that are all over the place. That was one of the things that I did, because like I wasn't trying to go for top speedrunning time when I first there was a big community effort to route this. Burb, Scriven, myself, Zen Kuroshi. There was like 4 or 5 of us that were all routing this out and doing different things and stuff. So, there it is. Oh,
I'm not going for the double. just getting the
That's
one,
okay,
I'm happy.
That's okay. You got the boost. That's it.
But yeah,
but we all started routing this out, and I just did the all of the safeties. So I know where every one of these extra meats are, where every one of these extra whip upgrades are. That I can help you out with. But when it comes to the fast, super fast rats, I'm not doing that.
It's fine. All right, we are heading to the Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon is, I think, a very, very cool boss. I can't believe how well it was implemented. The only problem with it is that even though there's enough time on the screen for you to be able to technically hit the boss more than twice per segment, you're capped at 2. So it kind of sucks, but in that regard, but otherwise the design is actually really, really good.
Oh, and Technomagus, what causes the whip to power down is getting hit by one of those pizzas that the spitter shoots out at you. They downgrade your whip when you get hit by them.
Perfect boss fight.
Yeah, that was a great
Very
boss
nice.
fight.
Too many hearts, but too much damage, but that's all right. Okay, well, we are reaching the point where my hands are starting to shake a little bit, but we're going to be good. I'm going to take my time on this one, not do anything too crazy. It's all by the book.
Yeah. Hence part of the game.
Yep. All right, welcome to Drac 2.
The next stage has your son in it, right? Delay?
Yeah.
Delay.
I died to that boss a bunch of times the first time I got to him.
Oh, yeah. The game basically expects you to learn how to speed run that boss fight because it is so painful otherwise.
Yep. Yeah, and the way that I fight the boss is not as good, not nearly as good as Usi does, and also not as good as the version with the cross, but it is pretty aggressive. I would say that probably a 75% chance success rate, but sometimes you could just mistime your attack, and it's just like, you're done.
Yeah, and that's another thing, too, that we didn't actually go over, is this is the US version. The Japanese version has the cross instead of the axe.
Yep.
And it's, Game Boy Color also.
Can't believe I got those.
Ooh, good. Yeah, I was going to say, it's
Wow.
great crushers.
That looks like it saves a lot of time.
It really does.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. All right. All right. We are this room has the leap of faith, and we're not doing that. There is a way that you can actually make this jump clear across to the other, clear across to the rope, but it is so flippin' difficult. I think I may have successfully done it once on a run. Okay. Good. Get up there. Thank you. Ooh. All right. Settle down.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. That's a tense portion of the game.
Yes. I did that just for a little swag. All right. This next room, I lost a PB run early on in my career because of this layout and not timing things correctly when I do that dismount off the rope. Instead, I just jump right into the pizza. All right. We are in the final stretch to the boss room. This is make or break time. I would say, all in all, this has been a solid run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great boss fights throughout the entire run.
Let's see here.
I may have jinxed the next boss fight by saying that.
All right, this is where the spiders can get a little trolly. So I'm going to just play it safe. All right, screen gets offset here for whatever reason, and I think it's because of those spider webs. But I use that to try to get that spider to go. So that I don't have to worry about killing them. Wow. Wow.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Now we're in the final stretch.
This background is really nice. I love it.
I love all the backgrounds in this game, especially in the next part. Oh my gosh, that's actually my favorite. Like my favorite scene in any Castlevania game is the next stage. Just the whole scene leading up to walking into Dracula's castle is so freaking cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might be in trouble here. Whew.
You got it. Woo, yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, you should have it.
Wow. Yeah, I can't even see what the backup for that would be.
Die.
Yeah, I remember in my casual playthrough, that was basically what I did. Was I had to, like, I would get in trouble, but the winning attempt was one where I was spamming the whip as hard as I could, and I ended it with 1 HP. Come
on, do you not see how hard this background is?
And this music.
Look, yeah, like, oh my gosh, this is so freaking hard. Metal.
All right, here we go. The dentist shall see you now.
Looks like you have a lot of cavities.
It's fine. And time is coming up here in a moment. And time.
Nice. GG, congrats.
Oh, I'm a little shaky right now. Goodness gracious. What was the final time?
27:18.
All right. That's actually pretty
Very
damn
nice.
good. I'll take it for a marathon. All right. Well, y'all, thank you so much for joining us in this wonderful celebration. We get to stare over the cliff. Don't ask what they're doing. We talk about that on my personal stream. Y'all, this was an amazing experience. I could not have been more thrilled about how it turned out. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity and the privilege to be able to do this. JC, Sath, thank you so much for joining me. I felt like it was quite a bit of fun. Hearing you guys talk about the games and asking questions actually helped settle my nerves, so thank you. Shout out to the Castlevania Speedrun community. We do have a Discord out there. But come and reach out to any of us Castlevania streamers, and we're happy to connect with you. If you want to learn this game, speedrun.com has all of the good top runs. You can learn off of that. That's basically all I've got. So thank you all so much for joining me on this wonderful day, and let's let Castlevania IV, let's go watch that shenanigans. Or should I say, bat shenanigans.
Right.
This is the point where you cut my feed.
Yeah. Thank you so much, all of you, for being here, for showcasing this game. Fantastic run. You nailed it out of the park. Thank you all. Like EJ just said, we do have Super Castlevania IV coming up. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break and get set up for that. Flame Fatales, GDQ's All Women and Femmes speedrunning community, is preparing for its next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th. Schedule is now live over at gamesdonequick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Flame Fatales. That being said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Super Castlevania IV for player race in just a few moments here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hot Fix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a 4-player Super Castlevania IV race. I will hand it over to our commentators here. Let them introduce everybody.
Hello. Welcome to the very special CP4 race that we have going on right here. We have very good runners who are going to showcase the top of the top here. We have D&D Nat, followed by Kenshin, Joe D'Amelio, and Vrush. And I'm joined by my co-commentator. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Wyvern, and yes, this is going to be 4 of the very best Castlevania IV speedruns. I am very excited. I'm excited to see what shape everyone's in, what sort of run's going to happen, and if Slogro will ruin anybody's day.
I think he absolutely will, so...
it's certainly possible. But our runners... Our runners are ready, I believe, so I guess we can give a countdown. Would you like to do the countdown, or shall I?
You can give the countdown.
Okay, so I shall go from 5, and 5. Well, I've just done 5 twice. Okay, I'm going to start again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That's always my most worrying part is if we're actually all going to go at the same time. But I think we've made it. I have not failed the countdown, and we're all underway.
Yeah. Everybody's good so far. So stage 1, even though it's an introductory type stage, there's still a lot going on here. The goal of the game is you want to keep your cross, your sub-weapon cross, and 3 symbol for the entire duration of your run. This game is extremely not forgiving. In most places, and actually I'll say majority of places, it's not very forgiving when it comes to losing your cross. There are backup strats, but in some cases when you take a death and you lose your sub-weapon, it will cause you to lose minutes. So all of the runners are going to get their crosses. In fact, most of them already have their crosses. And they're going to be taking a lot of deboosts, and that's going to be like the goal of the game here.
Coming up to something called the 1-2 clip here. I don't think anyone will go for it. No, it does not look like it. There's a clip there that's extremely difficult and dangerous, but it saves like 2 seconds. It's not something that is particularly race safe, shall we say, but the rest of this level shouldn't be too bad. Again, all of these runners are like so high level and like really, really good, and they all have different sort of skill sets as well, which is kind of the cool part. I mean, Vrush is the current whip-only world record holder, which may give Vrush like some variety and potential backup strats if needed. You've got Joe D'Amelio, who's just set an incredible world record a few days ago, the first world record in years in CV4 for any percent, which is really exciting, a 31:15. You've got Kenshin, who's done so many like races over the years and just really has that sort of racing experience, which always comes in clutch. And then you've got D&D Nat, who has, come back recently in great form already with so many great runs in D-Rust. So it's really exciting to see how this one is going to play out.
Yeah, they all definitely all have different styles, and it's there's going to be some variance in like what strats they wind up going for and what actually makes or breaks the runs here, because they could play very safe, which they did already by not doing wall clip. In fact, D&D Nat is pretty known for going for wall clip in every marathon race I've ever known him to do. So he's definitely taking a little safer just because I know he's kind of fresh off of like D-Rust and stuff. So, but everybody's out of stage 1, nice and clean and simple. Take down Rodan, no problem. So it's a pretty close race right now.
And entering the forest as well, going to take some damage boosts here. Hopefully not to jump into any spikes. That's probably not something I should say before the runners have passed it, but usually is a nice safe travel through here as they get some crosses thrown at some... Are they armadillos or are they hedgehogs? I can never quite decide.
I think they're hedgehogs. They're hedgehog like mutant
armadillos?
hedgehogs.
This is possible.
Actually, no, I think they are armadillos. I think you're right about that.
This is actually the key question. That's one I want to answer today. But everyone's through it really smoothly. Nothing has gone out of the ordinary yet. making way through the
You're not
birds
going
on
to
the screen.
You're not going to see any major lead changes until we get to stage 3, which is it's one of the longest levels in the game. I mean, there are definitely some other levels like stage 9 that are very, very long in stage A, but the variance here in stage 1 and 2 is not very high here. Like, unless just something, I mean, something can go awry, of course. It's just there's not a lot going on in these levels, like, relatively speaking, that would cause any lead changes right now.
There's like small little like frame saves and stuff in stage 2. That, like, you can see sort of Joe did a couple of like really fast climbs there and got ahead very slightly. But it's all going to, as Christmas says, it's all going to be fairly similar here. I mean, Medusa does not pose too much of a threat to runners. Sometimes she can kind of get a cheeky hit in, which is a bit rude. She happened to Kenshin there. A bit of bad RNG. Definitely didn't will that one into existence. I apologize greatly. But yeah, it's all plain sailing down the river. Unless you're me, I've occasionally jumped into the spikes, but that's why I am here talking and I'm not racing.
Yeah, so what they're doing here is, I mean, their health management seems pretty good. And that's another key part of this game is health management. Stage 1 and actually all stages are like this. Like, some levels are much more tighter with your management on the health. And sometimes you're just gonna have to forego a boost or just lose time because you're under the threshold that you need. Stage 2 is looking good for everybody here, and because there's no boss, like end boss in this stage, they're gonna have carryover crosses, hearts. I mean, because the I guess that's what you use for sub weapon is gathering hearts in this game. So.
And so we do certainly use the cross a lot. Kenshin getting over sort of the Mudman enemies there really cleanly. Everyone progressing through. Stage 3 is really almost like the gatekeeper of the run, I find, especially when running it.
Joe got the zip, the mini zip. Okay, so Joe went for, wait, I think, okay.
Vrush got it as well.
Vrush got it, so Joe and Vrush definitely went for the little mini zip. That was a recent discovery. Actually, there was a larger zip that can carry you to the end of this screen right here, but right now I think it's pretty much task only for now. But there's a little mini zip there that kind of abusing the camera and your speed will let you kind of fly into the ground there. It saves maybe a few seconds overall if you do it first try.
I mean, it's considering how new that trick is, and there isn't years of muscle memory the runners have built up behind it. The fact that both Joe and Vrush nailed that in a run is absolutely incredible. When I first saw that, my first initial thought was has speedrunning gone too far? It's a lot. Especially when there's already a tricky zip coming up in the next level, which I'll be curious if runners attempt, because missing that can be quite scary. There's a little ring glitch there to try and climb this area a little bit faster, where you sort of whip downwards on top of a ring for Simon to sort of defy gravity in a confusing manner.
So D&D actually is pretty low on health, a little spooky. He's gonna have to forego an eyeball boost here. Hopefully okay. It was a little spooky there for him. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Kenshin took a death.
Oh no.
I don't know exactly what happened, but so the good news is that he took a death here. It's probably one of the shorter deaths that you can take, because there's a cross that you can get right here and you can rebuild your triple pretty quickly. So it's not the worst outcome.
Yeah, I was the same as you there. I was so worried at seeing D&D Nat on 2 pips of health that I completely also missed what happened to Kenshin there. But unfortunately, Kenshin has been racing for so long now and has the experience of exactly how do we get back in this? How do we rebuild? And is already kind of getting back on track with the cross and going to start building up that multiplayer, as you say.
Yeah, and so you can see most people are kind of entering the boss right now very cleanly, by the way. Everyone's playing pretty clean. But Kenshin's really not that far behind. So yeah, you can see that even though he has to build up his cross, that's going to be the downfall, because it's going to take a little bit to beat the boss with a single cross. He might be able to get it 2 though before the boss. So, and yeah, we have the vipers, the twin vipers here. If you align your crosses in the proper way, they go down without a hitch. So everybody.
That was very clean from everyone here on the Orphic Vipers. I mean, because you don't want to let them get out of control because they also kind of lag the game quite badly. So the quicker you get rid of them, the better. Unfortunately, Kenshin doesn't have the triple, so can't quite do that. But this is still going to be getting rid of them fairly swiftly.
So Joe and Bruce are going to come up on Quexel. Not the speedrunner, of course, but shout out to Quexel. This is going to be, let's see, there's a pretty new setup here for this. And you can get rid of this boss very, very, very quickly, very cleanly by Joe. And Bruce is about to enter Quexel as well. And I think there's going to...
clean fight.
Very. Yeah, now this new setup makes it so that you don't get hit too much extra. Like sometimes the old way you would gotta get extra peanuts fall from the sky and take extra damage, but doing it with this setup is very nice and easy. And
makes Almond Allen a little bit safer. But
it does.
The most disappointing thing about Quexel is that he dies so quickly in the speedrun that you don't really even get time to sort of mention the trivia that it's supposed to be that licks you up spelled backwards because of the tongue.
Yes. But we have some Joe swag here. Actually, Tucat found out really recently that it's you lose like some very slight frames just hanging on to the ring for the full swing through. And it's better to like actually let go of the ring, but I don't care. I think it's cooler to stay on the ring.
That's definitely why I've not done it all these years, and definitely not because I would never be able to do it in my life. Glad to know I've been saving the frames, but yeah, this is all a nice calm section.
Yeah, this section is surprisingly tricky, just because this whole screen, the washing machine, is just lag management, and you can't have too many things going on here. In fact, if something goes awry, it kind of screws with the way the screen is. Like the skeletons will spawn at different points, but in any case, Joe's coming up to the zip, the big zip. Let's see what he does. I think. Okay, no, he got popped out of the wall.
Yep, it's an attempt on Victor zip.
Yep. So, and Bruce is gonna attempt now. Let's see. Okay. Also got popped out, but he's gonna go for the backup. He's gonna go for the old way. I thought he was gonna go for the old way. He looked like he was gonna go for the original. So. 4-4 has D&D.
Nat kind of got in the wall, but I'm not sure what causes that death. Is it the turn back timing being slightly off, or was that one always destined to? Yeah, okay.
It could be the turn back timing. Yeah, it could be. Let's see. He's going to attempt it again. Okay, unfortunately, it did not. And I don't know if Kenshin's going to go for. He's going to go for the original. This is he's going to go for no. Okay, he tricked me. He tricked me. He's laughing. So yeah, unfortunately, this all kind of happened very quickly, but there's many ways to do the zip in 4-4. And there's maybe 3-4 different ways you can do. I think there might be 4 at this point, different ways to do the zip at this point, and they all vary in how much time you wind up saving and difficulty. So
yeah. But it's a massive trick to learn, and the fact that everyone went for that in the run, in a marathon setting like this is quite exceptional. There's just no universe in which I would ever try that in a marathon setting. But that's how good all of these runners are. That's what makes this such an exciting race. As everyone gets through Koa not here, I'm going to be heading into level 5. But you can see, despite the deaths that Nat and Kenshin have taken, they're both, getting right back in this. They know exactly how to sort of get back on the saddle and get back into the race.
Yep. So it looks like Joe is, per the feed, it looks like Joe is ahead just by a smidge. But Joe and Bruce are pretty much neck and neck at this point, with Kenshin in third and D&D not that far behind at all. So we still have anybody's race pretty much here.
Mm-hmm. going to be coming up to level 6, and every Castlevania 4 speedrunners' sort of worst nightmare, the chandeliers. You know, sometimes if you've speedrun CV4, you will sometimes just wake up in a cold sweat and check under your bed to see if there's any chandeliers there. It has an effect.
I love the chandeliers. I've never really hated chandeliers ever, actually.
I almost believed you.
I might have freak of nature for that.
It can be a very scary screen because the chandeliers will tilt, and to get across them very quickly in what's either a 1 cycle or a 2 cycle, you kind of have to jump somewhat precisely, and it's so easy to slip off them. Yeah. So Joe is going to be entering it here. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so there's different ways to do this with chandelier screen. There's 3 cycle, which is definitely the safest way to do it. Then there's the 2 cycle, which is like a standard way to do it. And Joe. Oh gosh, Joe. Unfortunately, Joe took a death on chandeliers. It is gonna set him back a bit because this is probably one of the longest deaths you can take. He's, although I say that, but he's really not far behind everyone else. So, I mean, it's just that the problem is that he's going to have to take, I think Bruce got 1 cycle here.
Wow, incredible, Bruce.
And, yeah, Joe's going to have to take a backup in the screen after this, and then rebuild his multiplier, which will go behind. Let's see how D&D
gets across here.
Looking good so far.
Yeah, looks good so far. I'm not going to talk anymore. See you, toodles.
Yep. See, I love chandeliers. It's my fault. It's my fault, the whole thing.
You can't. They're evil. This is what happens.
I've been known to curse marathons before. This is not the first time, and it won't be the last time. Bruce asked me, do you want to do commentary? I think you should think about that next time.
I think Bruce is probably very happy right now.
I know, right? He's like, it didn't bother me.
Yeah, it went great. Cheeky 1 cycle,
gosh.
Let's go.
So, let's see, Sweet Joe and D&D are taking another swing at the chandeliers. Kenshin is past chandeliers. I assume Kenshin did a nice 2 cycle. I'm not sure if he wound up doing like a safe 3 or not, but
it's time along. Between them. It's like several. Is it like I can't remember. Is it like 7 seconds between a cycle? Question mark.
Yeah, about 6. Yeah,
6 seconds.
About 6.
So it's notable, but like just making sure you survive that screen or trying to is obviously always going to take precedence. So I would never, like, if runners ever want to go for like a standard safe 3 cycle, you would never hear any arguments from me, especially in a race setting. But it's very good. And now D&D Nat going into the secret room, as is Joe, to reclaim a cross.
Yep. Yeah, this is the ultra super secret room. You can rebuild your cross. You can get like a 2 and a 3 pretty quickly here. It's just the act of going in the room that takes a little bit of time. Bruce coming up on the ghost dancers, and now they're gone.
Yeah.
So that was.
There was a boss there. We promised there was actually a boss fight. It just didn't last too long.
You know, it's funny though. Like you were saying, like Medusa isn't really a problem, but if you have like whip only or another sub weapon, actually Medusa's quite hard as a boss. But dancers are not. Like, even if you're like doing whip only, dancers are pretty easy all around.
Definitely didn't die to them last time I played the game.
Okay, never mind.
But yeah, we see Vrush now entering library. I like this level. It's kind of a relaxing level, but it still feels nice when it goes nice and cleanly. We do have like a cheeky literature leap book jump coming up, but that's usually a massive frame window, so I'm sure that won't be a problem. That's not a phrase I probably should have used in a race setting. Definitely not a problem. You just all thumbs up. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, this is this trick isn't too bad. I say that, but yeah, okay. So he got it, no problem. It's just a faster way to reach the platform instead of like waiting the cycles here. Kenshin just finishing up stage 6.
Yep,
so
great job from Kenshin.
Yep.
Right back in it now. But now, I guess it's probably in second place now behind Rouge. So up to now.
But you know what? Joe and D&D are not far behind. And I will say it again and again, but it's anybody's race still, because there's a lot of the game left. And there's a lot of things that can happen very easily, so...
Yeah, that's the exciting thing about CV4 races, is you never quite know what's going to happen next. You think you know, okay, this is how the race is going to go, and then it suddenly does a complete 180.
Yeah. That happens in races, that happens in runs, that's just the thrill of this game.
And Joe and Nat finishing level 6 within maybe 10-15 seconds of each other, that's pretty darn good to get back into level 7. As Rouge gets towards level 8, which is a scary level. I mean, it's one can improve at over time. And Kenshin unfortunately died on book jump. That was a good minute ago that I said book jump was. I'm not claiming responsibility for that one. Or that one.
Kenshin, I guess he's not going to opt to do it. But what you can do, you would think it's a worse option, but you can kind of go up the stairs there and then take a death, and then you wind up at the beginning of the stage, and then you can get your cross, because they're between now and stage 8, you don't get a cross until the second screen is stage 8. So it's actually it's pretty hard here from here on out without a cross.
Yeah, it's quite a delay, and Joe nailing the jolly literature leap most swiftly here as Nat comes up to it as well. Rouge getting through the first quite dangerous screen of stage 8 so far, taking an iframe through the one-hit death spikes. That always scares me.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay. That's an okay thing to happen, because there is a meat there, and it's safe. But he mostly got through that screen unscathed. Oh.
I saw Rouge go for the one-frame jump. I was almost certain Rouge was going to do it, but basically you have to hit the jump button there for 1 frame, and if you any more than that, Simon dies, and it saves 2 seconds. And it makes me nervous. It raises my heart rate.
Maybe I was just expecting it, so I was like, what happened?
Well, it's because you talk to runners that are as good as these about things like that, and then they'll tell you, oh, it's not too bad, it's fine. And is it?
Joe finishing up Sir Dracula, and
Kenshin and Nat coming up to it now as well.
Yep, and Rouge is at the end of stage 8, so I wonder if he's gonna try to do Vegas Bridge here, which is RNG. We call it Vegas Bridge because it's an RNG bridge. But there is definitely strategies to get past this that will increase your odds, but he's playing it safe. Good call.
My heart agrees as well. I'm not sure. I could have... No, thank you.
I mean, he may... I don't know if Rouge knows, but he may know that he's in the lead, and maybe he figures it's just better to wait it out.
We'll see if any of the other runners go for it. It's about 2 seconds or so, I think. So it's time, but it's also you are literally relying on luck not ruining one's day.
Sure. The only good news about that is that there is a cross that you can get on that screen if you do die. So it's again, not the worst outcome, but I mean, why risk it? So.
I think it's so impressive as well, looking at Nat, Kenshin, and Joe, how they've all recovered.
Yep.
It's I don't know, whenever I would be in this situation where you take a death or something, I would just start screaming and having no idea what to do, and I'd lose weapons, because suddenly everything that you've spent, hundreds of hours of practicing is now slightly off or slightly different. You've got to approach it in a different way on the fly, and that takes an incredible amount of skill that all of the runners have shown here. As Rouge now goes through level 9 with all of the treasure abound.
Yeah, so there's a lot of lag with this money bridge here. So he's trying his best to mitigate that. There's only so much you can do. You're gonna get lag regardless, but there's definitely strats to avoid.
Yeah, avoided some of the platforms there, not touching some of the extra ones to, as you say, reduce that lag. That fireball looked close, but did manage to avoid Rouge there. calm walk up the stairs. You can do a little drop down there, I think, to like save like a few frames and then jump back up. But again, that's the sort of thing where you can just accidentally mistime something and end up in a hole. Which again, when you're ahead with all the triple and cross built up, best not losing it.
Oh, he went for Vegas.
Oh, the absolute courage. The indomitable will. I don't even know if I said that correctly, but I'm just...
Yeah, look at him. He knows. He's so proud. I'm proud of you too.
I'm proud. And I'm also sweating a little bit, but yeah, well done. That was good.
So Joe is making his way through the beginning of stage 9. And Kenshin is... Yeah, Joe's definitely caught up quite a bit, like, since everything that happened in stage 6. So kind of amazing to see like how steady he is, like, and consistent.
Yeah.
Despite everything.
Joe is ridiculously good, and it's like a lot of like platformer speedruns, like it's so many little details that like it's hard to even like see or fully appreciate. But like watching Joe do runs, it's so many little things that all add up to just save ridiculous amounts of time over a run. But like every little bit helps, and it's quite incredible as Voosh gets a good bat fight, finishes up here.
I was just like, I wanted to comment how very good that bat fight was. The bat is probably one of the harder bosses in the game, believe it or not, just to optimize it, because you have to hit him before he dives, or as he dives, rather. Joe got the 1 frame jump off the platforms there. Very good. But yeah, optimizing the bat is extremely hard to do. So that was a very, very clean fight.
Voosh getting a nice start to stage A here, jumping over some bone pillars. Some of these jumps could be so scary. Hopefully that skeleton isn't going to be trolly. Doesn't seem like it. Causes a bit of lag, but deals with it really quite swiftly.
That skeleton is one of the worst skeletons in the game. Like, I can tell you stories. Like, that skeleton's awful. So I'm glad he made it past with no issues. So.
Yeah, that's definitely a sort of gather around the campfire. Oh, what did that skeleton do today, everyone, as we roast our marshmallows and reminisce.
Voosh going for the fast ring here. Good.
Gets it.
That was nice and clean. Joe is up on the bat. I'm curious how his bat's gonna go. But Joe is like extreme. Like, one of his best fights in the game is his bat. Outside of just melted. Dracula fight, like he's so good at this fight. So yeah, that he just melted, like you said.
Yeah, that could be quite tricky, because if you mess up like that overlap even slightly, then suddenly the bats are flying off everywhere, and you're trying to get it all back together, and you can lose so much time, especially if it starts lagging more as well. So that was very important to get that cleanly.
I didn't see what happened to Voosh, but I think he missed his opportunity to do the fast climb here. There's several different ways you can do the climb here, but there's definitely fast ways to get up the conveyor belts here that involve like doing like ring glitches. So, but I think something happened that caused him to not get it. But he gets a 1 cycle mummy. Well, he's got a 1 cycle pattern.
Wow. I have heard that this is your favorite boss, Christmas, and this is possibly one of the reasons why.
I've heard no, it's not even that. I just because you need a 1 cycle to get a good time. So it's like if you play really well and then he doesn't spawn at the right side or the left side, your run is pretty much dead. So that's the reason I hate the mummy.
True. I mean, even in a race setting, the difference between what a 1 cycle and a 2 cycle is like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big. So even in here, RNG will definitely swing fortunes.
D&D with the nice gear despawn there. That saves some lag frames. Actually, quite a bit of lag frames. So that makes the screen a little easier to get through. Joe
getting a nice climb.
Fast. He's doing one of the fast rings here. Yep, nice. Very good.
Really
I missed if he did the whole thing, but I think he did. So
I think so.
Yeah.
My brain was telling me it looked very impressive, so I'm fairly convinced.
Yes.
I'm seeing Simon flying and grabbing rings and jumping about. It looked good to me. Gotta be careful on these stairs here, because this could be an instance of stair boss, whereas there are certain pixels in this game on stairs that if you try and jump on them, the game will say no, you're falling through them, and that has ended many runs for people.
Yeah, that I did not touch on the stair boss at all, but yes, there's a certain section of the stairs that every, I think, 8th pixel or something like that, there's a certain, there's a thing on the wiki about it, but there's a certain part of the stairs you'll just fall through, unfortunately. But that did not happen. Vrush is kind of making his way up nice and cleanly. Kenshin has made his way through, and D&D, I think, got a 1 cycle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 1 cycle as well. Got the same pattern as Vrush there.
I didn't see what Joe got on his mummy.
I didn't either. Kenshin getting the 2 cycle pattern, though, unfortunately, as Vrush comes to Slogger, one of the most infamous bosses that can charge you repeatedly, especially in phase 2. Takes a bit of damage there, but this is looking really good so far. Slogger being quite tame.
It's very good. Ooh. He's looking like us. No, okay. Probably an 8. Yeah, but still very good. He was very nice. So Slogger is one of the worst bosses in the game by far, just because he's just pure RNG, and your health can affect whether he dashes you or not in the early cycles. So yeah, he ruins a lot of runs for sure.
Yeah,
but it's followed up by
Gaibon.
That's right. Yeah, Gaibon is a nice chill boss.
Yeah, he's back to the sword, so if you throw a few crosses at him and he sort of just melts, and it's all quite nice. And then death can cause problems, I think, if like you get caught by like a stray scythe, but it in theory shouldn't, question mark.
It can only go awry if like you just don't kill him fast enough, and like that you're just gonna lose a lot of time basically.
That would be why I know him as going awry then.
Ooh. That was such a clean fight from Vrush.
That was. I've never seen Death die to that far on the left of the screen before. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, you can get him directly above you. Directly. I've done that before. It's actually, I've seen a lot of people get that before, but it's really satisfying, I will say.
Joe off to a good start on Slogger, it seems here. That's a few charges. That's a lot of charges.
I can't believe this. I can't. I really hate this boss. Come on, Joe.
Slogger.
Slogger be. Okay, he's nice.
Okay.
He's nice. He's nice. He's nice.
I mean, he was nice after being very mean, so he's still not getting a cookie, a Slogger.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get a cookie at all.
And Vrush getting through Dracula quite quickly here as Nat also enters Slogger.
Yeah, this should be... Okay, he's getting hit a little bit, but yeah, it should be no issues for Vrush here. He's got enough crosses. He's got 7 crosses. That's enough to kind of... Yeah, that's enough to take him down here. And... Okay, it's D&D's through Slagra. Okay, good. GG to Vrush.
GG to Vrush. See, that's going to be what, like a 32-20 something, I think? That's ridiculous.
Yes. It is quite ridiculous.
Quite incredible.
Yes, it is. For especially in a race setting, that's a very that's a casual right there.
Yeah, that's incredible job by Vrush there. A deathless run as well. Incredibly high level. And DD got through Slogger really well, and Kenshin
Kenshin's about to finish. Yep, there he goes. Okay.
And Joe now enters Dracula as well.
Yeah, nobody took a death on Slogger. Thank goodness. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that's always something. That's always the nightmare that like you predict at the start of the run. It's like, right, who's Slogger gonna like ruin the day off now?
Yeah. Oh yes. So Joe has a little bit of low health. The good thing about Dracula is that he will give you meat. There's a certain amount of health he needs to be at, and he'll drop like a meat health recovery. after some time. So he's good to go, I think. And he's got 9 hearts, so he's good.
I think like sometimes you can get like really like far to the side spawns that can be a bit slower, but like, Joe has enough
like
of a lead for second place here, I think.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about Dracula is his spawns. When he spawns like very, very, very far to the right and left, but it looks like he's finishing up. GG to Joe on second place.
Great stuff as well.
Awesome.
Saw some really high level parts in that run as well. Really cool stuff. As Nat also gets through Dracula here. Kenshin not too far behind though.
No, this was, like I said, it's amazing to see how far Joe was able to catch up despite having the hiccups he did on the chandeliers. I mean, that's extremely impressive. GG, Joe!
That was really good.
D&D is about to clean up here. Yep, there he goes. GG. D&D on third place.
GG's
indeed. And just to say, D&D came into the race like last second, and he was able to do some derust and do this and do it well. So major props to D&D for that.
Yeah, it's like D&D hadn't played the game in like a long while and was like hitting like 33s consistently already. And it's like, mate, I if I don't play the game for a month, I forget which is the whip button. I don't know how Nat does it. It's incredible. But like, yeah, Nat, Joe, Kenshin, Vosh, all incredible. Kenshin just finishing up with Dracula here, but all runners can be, I think, very proud of that. Showed some great stuff. Showed some really great recovery as well when things went awry. Didn't panic and was able to sort of salvage proceedings. GG. Excellent stuff. GG, Kenshin.
Yeah, GG. Yes, GG, Kenshin. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm just like, it was so close for so long. I'm sorry, it's loud on my end. But yeah, they were so close for so long, and then the hiccups happened, but everyone played catch up. But it was like really interesting to see like how there was like the fluctuation between everybody. So really good race.
Excellent stuff indeed.
Joe!
Hello. GG's.
Yo! GG's, everyone!
Good job.
Yeah!
Thanks a lot. GG's to everyone.
Just a casual one in a race, one and done.
Casual. Oh my gosh.
Just casually like 30 seconds better than my PB.
Joe, you caught up so fast. Like, it was crazy watching you kind of like creep up little by little. Like, you were like so far behind, but then like you kind of like jet yourself like to the front towards the end. It was kind of nuts to see you. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, backup strats come into play big time with the races.
Oh yeah, you are muted. Okay. Hey!
I didn't know that wasn't coming through the screen. I didn't say anything.
No, GG everyone, that was a fantastic job. Shout outs to Ripa, who was supposed to be here and thankfully gave me his position in order to race. I was supposed to be doing commentaries, so it's always been a goal of mine to be able to race at GDQ and to participate in something like this. So it's been an absolute pleasure to be here to race with some of the best in the business, and the brand new recent world record holder as well.
Yeah.
So congratulations everybody on the run. It was a great run. Everyone did really, really well given the situation, and shout outs to the Super Castlevania IV community as well.
Appreciate you guys. Great job, everybody.
Yeah, I just wanted to say big GG's to Joe for getting world record like 3 days ago, like 31:15. Just amazing.
Incredible. Thank you. Hopefully coming down a lot more soon, but
for sure,
it's something for now.
Sub 31 possible.
He's like,
So coming up next,
So coming up next, we've got Castlevania Harmony of Despair. First, talking is hard, apparently. Before that, though, I do want to say huge GGs to everybody involved. Seriously, I know this is like a super difficult run, and everybody coming in on a marathon with these times is absolutely phenomenal. Again, it was such a close race. Y'all nailed it. Thank you all so much for being here, for showing off the run. Thank you to the commentators for commentating this absolutely fantastic run. And we've got Harmony of Despair, 2-player co-op, and a lot of other modifiers, chapter 1 through 6. We're going to take a quick break while we get set up for that, and then we'll be back with that. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games of the Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We've got a Harmony of... I almost said Dissonance. That is not correct. I know it's on my own schedule, everybody. Don't worry. We have a Harmony of Despair run. Just before we get into it, just a quick reminder for you all. If you are curious what's coming up on the GDQ Hotfix, you can always check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup over at gdq.gg/hotfix. With all that said, we've got Castlevania Harmony of Despair here. I'll hand it over to our runners. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hi everyone, I'm Seraph Benevolus. I'm the cute purple and black fox cat that you see in front of you.
And hi, I'm Chris Agram. I can generally focus on randomizers and hard difficulty mods for optimal suffering. Welcome to Castlevania Harmony of Despair, a multiplayer-focused Castlevania. Today we're running the category of new game, normal, chapter 1 to 6, co-op, glitchless, DLC allowed with an asterisk. There's a bit to explain there.
It is a mouthful of a category, and we will definitely get into what all that means as soon as we get started, which we're going to... we have a quick thing to do, and we are going to pretty much get started right away.
To kind of showcase the new game part of our category, we're going to go through real quick on our menus and show, hey, we have no playtime on any character or stage. Also, here's some characters you can play as. We're both choosing to be Alucard for the stage. So there's definitely a lot of choices here. We're going to go through and showcase that we have no time on any of our chapters, no difficulty select unlocked because you have to unlock it, and we have no starting equipment on our character that shouldn't be there as per our rules of our category.
And we are both readied up, so we are going to go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
So welcome to Castlevania Harmony of Despair. This is a multiplayer-focused game that happened, that released for PS3 and Xbox Live. We have to go through this giant stage in the 30-minute time limit to try and go reach the boss, and there are 11 chapters of which we'll have to do that on.
And you'll notice that our category is stages 1 to 6, and we're starting in stage 8. Do you want to explain why we're doing that, Chris?
So it turns out the really optimal way for us to go and get equipment to get through 1 through 6 the quickest is to go and get equipment from later chapters first. And although the base stages have to be unlocked within a certain order, the DLC chapters are unlocked from the start. So we're hoping for a weapon each. There's also some accessories. You got an Artemisian.
Ooh, an Artemisian!
So there's a Sunstone.
The best accessory we can get.
Yeah, there's a Sunstone, Moonstone thing in this game, if you're aware of it from Symphony of the Night, and enhanced versions of that, which are the Apollonian and the Artemisian rings. The time of day that we're playing at right now is actually really important for that, because it needs to be after sunset, so 6 p.m., and thankfully our run is after that, so we didn't have to mess with the clock.
Yeah. For us, it is like 6:45, so we are right on time with the Artemisian.
So that's some fantastic
the difference between going into DLC stages and going to stage 1 to 6 is so vastly different that we actually kind of caused a bit of a stir of commotion on the speedrunning Discord for this game, because they are actually rebuilding the entire speedrunning scoreboards, because we kind of cut the time for this category in half because we went into DLC stages and got gear.
Oops,
so
sorry.
We're not going to be spending spending too long here. We do need to get some decent weapons for a quick start.
You can see we're doing.
Do we go?
Yeah, we just go.
Okay, we're going.
We got the weapons to go to the chapter we actually want to farm.
Yeah. So we really just wanted to get a basic weapon to get started on this run. We're actually going to go over to Chapter 11 now, which is another DLC stage, and we're going to attempt to get a weapon that is a 1% drop that is affected by luck. Alucard does start with 4 luck, so we can we do have a 1.4% drop rate at base. The Artemisian ring I got gives 4 luck, so I have a 1.8% chance. We're not going to spend too long on this stage. We can do the run without it, but if we do get the weapon, the amount of time that it cuts off this run is absolutely insane.
We have some starting armors.
Definitely worth.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. It's definitely worth trying for us to try and get.
Yeah, hopefully one of us gets it. Really, as long as one of us gets it, we're set, so that's the plan.
Absolutely.
I am using the Mormogil as my weapon, which is a dark-based sword, and these guys, unfortunately, are resistant to dark. Meanwhile, Seraphim's got the best possible outcome, the Holy Sword. So I'm going to take like 4 hits and killing these guys.
My jumping was a little bit off, but that's fine.
Everything was a little bit off.
Basically, we're farming these Pajora masks. We also kind of didn't mention right away. This isn't a Castlevania stage. This is actually a stage from Getsufuma.
Is this blasphemy for the marathon? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The rest of it's Castlevania.
We are not playing a Castlevania stage currently.
Viking helmet. That's good.
Yes. A little bit extra attack for Chris.
You're going to see we're doing a bunch of dive kicks and stuff, trying to get a bit more optimal. You might have noticed, like I did just there also, there's dive kicks against like the very like last pixel or something on a ledge, which can go and give you this huge speed boost.
I'm checking to see one of my Pajoras.
I zoom out here on the map and see if there happens to be a Yatsasuna that drops there for me on my side. Our drops are separate, so.
And it doesn't matter who kills the thing. But there is a chance that if one drops in the section for the other person, that they can make it to it. Ooh, that's a nice edge kick. That's the corner kick that Chris was just talking about.
Oh, yeah. I killed them all right here, by the way. Didn't get one on this side.
I got nothing, so I'm going to just get killed over here.
Okay. The clown kills me a little bit faster because the projectile has a different cooldown versus the actual contact hit. We're also taking the deaths rather than resetting because we actually can't reset online. That's a local play only thing where you can hold down a button combination. But even though we fail, we get to keep our equipment.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. The thing that actually makes this whole run viable is the fact that we can just go into a stage, grab stuff, and leave.
Yeah.
Let's go again.
Let's go again.
So we're not going to be doing this for too long. What are we at on time right now, Chris?
5 minutes and 18.
Okay, so we have probably 2 more tries to get it.
If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, if we don't get it, we'll still make it through. But my jumping is a little bit off for some reason right now.
No! Metroid, please! Who put Metroid in my Castlevania? The other advantage we have here in this category, too, is all the farming here is just at the beginning.
Got one.
Oh, nice.
Got
okay,
2.
so we're... What?
I got 2 back-to-back.
Sick. It's always the person who has the dark sword that doesn't get it.
I got both of mine. I'm going to leave my upper 3 for you to just come get, because if you can get them... I'm going to go back and put both of my Yatsus on right now. So the big thing about this weapon in particular is that it is a very high attack power compared to some of the things we can get. As compared to the Holy Sword, this weapon is 21 attack power stronger. The other really big benefit to it is we can swing them without having to stop moving. And I can swing both of them at basically the same time. So things are going to just melt. I'm going to take some damage here, and I'm going to head up to the Pajoras and help kill them a little faster for you.
Okay. I can zoom out, too, to see if they actually drop for me. I'm on my way back. Oh, wait, you're right there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm right here. Oh, did you already come kill them?
Yeah, they're gone.
Cool. I get some good ledge kicks. Get the other ones.
Well,
I'm just going to take the death and let you grab the other ones.
I'm going to just,
if you make it up there.
It'll be fine.
Okay, we're going.
I realize I'm at 3 health and this is more optimal.
So 2 1.8% drops. I got them back to back too. That has never happened before.
There's the iconic line.
I was really hoping I'd get to say that at some point in time in this run, and
I'm notoriously cursed for drops of any form, so this makes sense.
Well, Chris is the worst when it comes to RNG. He's been questioning me the whole time, like, why would you choose to run an RNG-based game with me of all people?
Because you take the RNG, apparently.
Because that's what makes it fun.
Ow.
So, yeah, this is stage 1, which is based on Donosaro. Our boss at this stage, if you happen to have noticed on the initial zoom in, is Gurgoth.
I zoomed out actually to kind of show, although my resolution's not great. The cool thing about 1 to 6 here is we're going to have showcases from across the entire DS Vanias. So anyone that's a major fan of those, this is for you. Chapters 1 through 3 will show Donosaro.
Yeah, this game has 10 different Castlevania-based stages from like all kinds of different things. I think we're doing, what is it? Donosaro,
Portrait, Ecclesia,
Ruin. Is 5 Ecclesia?
Yeah.
And then
Ecclesia's Death and Ebony Wings. Oh, well. There are multiple ways to get to different places. On this stage, it doesn't really matter too much for us since we don't have to be next to each other, so I just kind of showcase the single player route. Tasty Meat gives us a strength bonus of 5, and we get to keep that for I think 10 minutes. So it's definitely worth grabbing the food.
For like 10 minutes.
Oh, I got confused who's Miss is who's. Mist lets us kind of hang in the air and be invincible for a little bit, but it also lets us pop up like a pixel or two, so you might see that on the next chapter.
Yeah, it is quite useful for a couple of things.
Gurgoth, please no.
Gurgoth, we do not want you to be doing that.
Well, I got a ledge kick,
I'm
please.
specifically aiming not to hit Gurgoth's bracers here because while breaking his bracers off do make his legs weak and vulnerable, as you can see I'm doing like 105. It is actually just faster to just kill him. By the way, every one of those hits was 2 hits of 105. So, dang. Yeah, he just melts.
So, with the Yatsasuna, you won't have to depend on backdash canceling, but I'm going to have to. So that's just done by doing attack, backdash, and then crouch. It repeatedly lets you attack a lot faster on the ground, like I was showcasing there. Okay. Lord of Unseen Strings. Unseen Strings. Now the Donosaro stage. Probably my favorite one in this game. Some bosses interact with the stage in a different way.
Reconnected right now.
This one has a really neat gimmick on the boss itself. It's also my favorite Castlevania song of all time. Okay, well I got a Kiwi, I guess. I can't get a Yatsasuna, but I can get a Kiwi. Okay, I got both ledge kicks. Nice.
There we go. I should be back now.
You're going to notice these Iron Maidens that are scattered across the map. And that is actually part of the mechanic for the second phase of Puppet Master when we get to him. He's going to go and try and stick a puppet into one of these Iron Maidens. And then it can teleport us over there. And on hard, that's an insta-kill. I'm going to go ahead and kick jump off of this axe here.
Unfortunately for him, he is not going to get the chance to do that this time around.
No, it's Yatsasuna. That's not happening.
Yeah. He is not going to be able to move from his room, most likely.
Yeah, because first phase, he typically stays in there. And then the second phase is when he starts moving around. He'll crawl to a random one that's not blocked. We could push boxes to block it, but no need on this. Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm going to do it just to be on the safe side.
I'm pretty much here from roll support, but I can get some damage in. Alucard's magic kind of really sucks in this game. And I just got cursed, so I can't use it again.
Bad.
We didn't even get a second phase. Nice.
Just put yourself in the Iron Maiden.
All right, you're right. I'll go.
Holy dagger.
Why does it give it to you? I could have used it. We got a rare drop. I could have used it. No, but naturally.
I also got a no damage bonus too, so yeah.
Nice.
That's why. Yeah. So every stage in this game has some like super rare drop items that are. Some of them are less than 1%. It's real bad. This game is literally all about farming. That's what they want you to do, is to farm this game, and the hundreds of hours I put into this game have definitely shown that we've done that before. But Holy and Dagger is one of those things, and it lets you just kind of do like an uppercut swing attack. That is one of the kind of attacks that doesn't make you stop moving, much like the Asatsunas. It's really weak, but I mean, damage is damage.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the Minotaur kills here because I'm hoping he drops a meat strip, which will give me a 3 bonus to strength. But we'll see if that happens here. He did not.
Meanwhile, I'm setting things up
my damage
for
matters.
me to go. I'm setting things up for me to go to my attack position. I'm also going to give Chris a little boost here so he can go wake up the boss instead of us having to walk through the whole stage.
Oh, this one's
it.
really tight. And then Miss kind of gets me up there a little bit.
The only reason that is doable is because Miss can put you like a couple pixels higher.
So a lot of people recognize this boss. Yeah.
Yeah, Menace is a boss.
Everyone's favorite boss.
Another Donosaro boss. While Menace is waking up, there isn't much I can do to him till he gets pretty close. So I'm going to actually walk up here and grab this hidden curry.
Didn't get it.
Which is the strongest attack buff food in the game. It's like plus 15 attack power.
Yeah.
And with 2 Yasutsunas, I am going to absolutely melt his face.
Get out of here, imp. There we go. Oh, no, he's... Wow, I'm that weak. Right, I'm using a Mormagil. I have like the worst weapon for this.
Yeah, that's
You're over there with 2 Yatsasuna, and I'm over here. I try and get some damage as he's walking, but...
We can move the camera around with the right stick, which is how I'm just looking at like where he's at over here. Oh, is he going to do...
I don't think so.
Walk for a minute.
Yeah.
He didn't.
There's a good pattern he can have.
There's a chance that he'll come forward and go through these couple of blocks on the ledge that I'm standing on. And that lets me get a bunch of damage on him before he jumps. Those 112s. Face is dead.
Nice. Ah. You can climb and get to his heart, but kicks are really finicky, so. Gotta get past the Fleeman.
I'm zooming out to see where the chest drops, because it drops from like the middle of that big thing in the middle of the stage.
I get Hellfire, but again, Alucard's magic sucks, so.
Oh, his magic is so bad, it's so disappointing.
Alucard is very... Sorry?
His magic does have like 1 or 2 uses, but it's not useful in any of the stages we are doing in this run.
Yeah, Alucard's a character who is very equipment focused. A lot of other characters have to build up and get experience and multiple versions of the same thing and etc. Which is one reason we're running Alucard.
Oh, actually,
welcome to Portrait of
yeah. Alucard's magic does have an actual use in this stage in particular, which is going to be something that Chris is going to showcase in a minute or 2.
Am I? I am, yes.
Yeah, because I'm going up.
Had to think about it for a second.
This game does have a few stages where we kind of split and go in different directions for a variety of reasons, and this one is going to be because only one of us really needs... Oh, I wasn't sure you were going to land there. Oop,
I wasn't sure either. Freaking cave troll.
This stage has a lot of different directions you can go up. Because, like in Portrait of Ruin, you can jump into paintings and they send you all over the stage. And that painting that I kicked off of Chris to get to happens to send you right before Bronner's room. And the downside here is that I can't actually get into Bronner's room at the moment because this elevator right here isn't working, which is controlled by that switch right under it. So Chris is taking a roundabout way to go down here and kick off of a Flame Demon?
Flame Demon, yep. He is being stubborn. Come on. There we go.
They be like that sometimes. He's going to kick off a Flame Demon to skip getting up top of this ledge so he can hit the elevator, and I will have Bronner dead before he can loop around to actually get in the room. In fact, I'm just going to probably tank everything that Bronner throws at me because he's a joke.
With 2 Yasasuna, absolutely. I'm going to go kill this creature with rocket launchers for elbows.
I'm doing 92 a tick to him. So
I'll kind of head your way, I guess, to showcase the portraits.
Ow. He's dead.
Well, you know, I'm pretty much here from roll support with those drops.
Yeah.
But sure, let's get you more equipment. You can do the Tetra Spirit. That's fine. I'm out of here.
I mean, I don't want to jinx the run, but like, I think this is probably PB pace.
Probably. We got 2 yachts that quickly is insane for a 1% drop. You had Artemisian, so 1.8.
Plus, I got an Artemisian.
Yeah.
I didn't get any armor or anything, but yeah, I mean, we'll find out. We're on to one of the last 2 stages. This one is based off of Ecclesia, as you said?
Yeah. Playing Ebony Wings, and that's Ecclesia's version of Death. This is one of the stages where the boss will interfere with us as we're trying to go through. Death will leave his room and he'll start going after us. There are these like 2 big columns of light that co-op players can try and line up, and at the intersection can do massive damage. We're not going to waste our time with that.
Yeah, because all that dealing damage to him at this point does is send him back to the boss room. And it takes forever to go do those, and it's just not worth it.
This is one of the co-op ways to take the level. I go and activate the elevator while he goes up there. There's a switch for him to press so he can open up a door for me.
And I can also clear out everything in the way.
In typical Castlevania fashion, almost everything is resistant to dark and weak to holy, so me being the one of Mormagil, when I could have had the holy sword, kind of hurting.
Yeah. Make sure you check the door on your way.
Yeah.
Because that door does like to close very, very quickly after pressing the button. As you see, I only just barely made it in the room.
And me pressing it doesn't reset the timer, unfortunately. Whoa. Yeah, I'm using a Dark Sword in Death. This feels completely right. You're doing 44s.
You might also notice me accidentally doing Summon Spirits quite a lot, and that's because I am just mashing both square and triangle. And sometimes I hit circle. It happens.
Easy.
Jeff just screams. Bye, Chris.
Bye. We can go pick up that green chest.
I got a Flamberge.
I got a Moonstone. We take these.
A little late for that, but I mean, yeah, we take it.
In co-op, we also have the ability to use dual crushes. Maybe we'll use one on the 3rd phase just to show it.
We definitely could, yeah, sure.
Why not?
I won't burn, yeah, because I definitely won't want to burn MP with the Yasasuna. So a lot of weapons also have special attacks that you can do with them, just by doing quarter circle. With the Yasasuna, it does a special attack that I'll do here in a minute. It's just that, and it hits multiple times. But, yeah, like that. Since I have 2 of them, it's actually faster for me to just continuously swing both of them. I got a Medusa shield drop.
Nice.
Which is also another rare drop from an enemy.
I got an iron shield. And my dark sword. Don't worry, I'll catch up. You got this. Go ahead and get that meat strip, I guess.
I'm on it. Oh, I'm not grabbing the meat strip. I don't need it.
All right, yeah, that's true.
In a lot of cases, we would just kind of take a knockback hit to go through that Dullahan. But the problem with Dullahans is that once you set them off and get them started, it's actually really hard to skip them because of how close they are to the ceiling. So usually we'd wait and try to be pretty close to each other to kind of go through them. But in this particular case, since I'm pretty far ahead of Chris, I'm just kind of going.
Yeah, these corner kick things are probably pixel perfect. It's either pixel perfect or sub-pixel perfect. It's I'm not nailing all these, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'll catch up.
But yeah, so I'm just going at this point since I am far enough ahead.
We do have a strategy here where we try and time it, but just because of the
we
difference
usually
between
want
our
to
pacing.
be pretty close. If we're only like a second or two off of the other person, we'll wait for them to catch up. But in this case, threw the first final guard perfectly. Got the ledge
Nice. Yeah, Final Guard's insane defense is definitely present here. It's really hard to do more than 1 damage against them, even with his crazy setup. So our best method is to skip it.
I didn't get
There's
that
a few
one.
different attacks we can do to get him across them, like that one.
I didn't mean to tap that
Time to miss
R1.
there.
He's at a really
Hey,
bad
long
place,
time no
but it's fine,
see.
I got him. What's up? We're gonna grab this hidden meat at the very end of the stage for
I missed
a
the
little bit of
swag.
attack buff. That Nova Skeleton tried. Finally, we're on to Dracula, who is always the last boss of Castlevania, right? That's how that works, right?
Huh? Sure.
So we've got we've got our classic Symphony of the Night Dracula fight where he's just gonna teleport around and shoot fireballs and do those, and sometimes he'll do that, and that's annoying to deal with.
Just using a Sword of Darkness against the Prince of Darkness, everything's fine.
Just like Richter's fight, he's gonna turn into this thing. And Chris is demonstrating his backdash canceling skills there.
I'm doing the best I can to
poison,
catch up in
that's
damage.
Yeah.
All right, Dual Crush.
Sure, let's do it.
I'll start mine.
So dual crushing is the thing that both players can expend a chunk of their MP to do, and which dual crush you do depends on which characters you have do the dual crush. When it's two of the same characters, they always do Aura Blade.
Oh.
Or Aura Blast?
Aura Blast, yeah.
Time is coming up as soon as I open this chest. Because, to us as soon as he just melts. This was an insane run.
If you'll excuse me.
This run was so good.
You didn't need me.
In a moment. Time. GG. That was amazing. What was the time on that run?
24 and a half almost.
Yeah, 24. 1 second. The timer is still going. It's a little delayed. 24:23.
That's a PB and a world record.
Sick.
ED.
That makes our that's an uncontested world record, but that's not the point. We finally broke the sub 25 though, so that's huge for us. Do we have time to show off an extra stage since we are 15 minutes underestimate?
Oh yeah, probably for sure. How long is it?
Probably close to 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, that sounds good to me.
Cool. We're gonna go to one of the DLC stages called Origins, and we're gonna do a little bit of prep work beforehand and grab some potions out of the shop, amongst other things.
Probably should have bought. Well, God. In hindsight, I should have bought a weapon.
Yeah.
I didn't manage my cash right. It's just regular life help. Okay, we're using the Sword of Darkness. You got this, right?
Yes, but I mean, you probably should have checked for.
Too late now.
I'm putting on the samurai plate that we get from the DLC that we. So
true.
There's some discussion on samurai plate. Normally we are not allowed to use it, just by standard category rules, because it's one of the items that comes with Getsubuma, and they just were like, no, nobody gets to use it because not everybody has the DLC. But the thing is, we're outside the run and we're doing a bonus stage now. I'm putting it on because, yeah, we're gonna run that because it's a good armor. I'm ready to go whenever you are, Chris. Do we want to do a countdown for this stage and see how fast we can actually run this?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
Sure, okay, we'll do that then. As soon as Chris is ready, I'll do a countdown.
Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, I just gotta throw on that supervision. All right, yeah.
Should we know that on the leaderboards there are single level times for the games, but they're all New Game Plus, so they're all with characters that are maxed out. So we are not getting a world record on this right now. Okay, so we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. And so there's a reason we chose this stage in particular, because how do you fit more Castlevania into a Castlevania game? And the answer to that is you put all of Castlevania 1 into Castlevania.
All of it. We're going to be going against all 5 bosses. The remix of Vampire Killer.
Castlevania 1, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how I remember it. Controlling our jumps, not falling into pits and instant dying.
Oh, yeah.
Best version.
Fortunately, unlike the run that was earlier, we do not die in one hit. This is not OHKO mode because, well, it might become that, but we'll talk about that a little bit later in the stage. It's like there's the underground.
So the wall chicken here gives us 5 across the board for stats, so it's really good in this chapter.
Yeah. It's also a nice heal, too.
I did get a better cape. I'm still using the Sword of Dark, but at least I got the cape. One thing that makes this chapter quite difficult is there's actually a cooldown on the same attack being used against the enemy. So, like, even though he's got his Yatsasunas, each one will have a count as a separate hit for the cooldown, but he can't hit at full speed. I guess we can also show the kill-up glitch here, maybe with the chest.
We could try it.
Network lag. So if we time it just right, we would both get a water lag. But instead, I stole it from him.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, because if any of us is going to die, it's probably going to be me. My equipment is forcing me to be carried. This is like the hardest platforming section in the game.
Yeah, right here. It's just getting into that little crevice because when we do dive kicks, we can kick off of each other's head, as you've seen. And if you dive kick off of somebody's head into this, you go into the spikes.
9s. I'm doing 9s.
It did not take me. Fortunately, it didn't take me as long as it did during practice to get that. Yeah, you really couldn't buy anything better than a Mormogil.
I could have if I didn't go for 3 super potions, then realized the issue. And then I tried to sell 2 of them back and still didn't have enough, so I got a cape. Had I managed my money better, I'd be in a better scenario. Again, nothing's different than real life.
Retro Medusa's dead. So that's 2 bosses down. And pretty sure we're going faster than Castlevania 1 did previously.
We might just be a little bit more equipped.
Yeah, just a little bit. Turns out Yasutsunas are better than a whip. Ooh, those fireballs almost got me. I expected you to take them out and you didn't. And I was like,
You got this. Although I will help here. I can actually do something.
Yep, we're gonna dual crush this bridge because that'll just hit all of them and puts a decent amount of damage on each of them.
So Aura Blast doesn't actually have a distance limit. It just keeps going until it hits collision. So it's great in some stages.
It makes for a great strat. That one I want to get.
Oh, true. Yeah, you have the water light, don't you?
Yep. Yep.
I mean, I won't die.
It's fine. If we were going for like real time, we definitely wouldn't be grabbing the Waters of Life, but marathon safety, we definitely want them. They just let us bring the other person back to life if they die. As the name would, imply.
All right, halfway done.
Akmadons are dead. Down the well.
I said 5 bosses. There's 6, isn't there?
Maybe? That was 3, right?
Bat, Medusa, Akmadon. And then Creature, Death, then
Creature, Death, Dracula.
I know my Castlevania.
Okay, so there's 6.
I've never played through all of NES Castlevania. That's something that I'm sure will get redeemed for me to play at some point on my channel, but we're about that when that happens.
I didn't make that jump.
I can do something now. All I'm doing is angering this guy. Making it harder for you.
Why not?
Happy to help.
Skeleton bones don't have collision with the ground, which is definitely something that you might notice a little bit more when we get a little bit further ahead. And they will just throw them through ceilings and through the ground and stuff and can hit you. It's an awful time for everybody. This game does also have a hard mode, and on the hard mode things move faster and have more health and
shoot more projectiles and have a lot better gear. Gear matters a ton more on that one.
Yeah. Hard mode is definitely something that if we're doing that run, we definitely want to have 2 Yatsutsunas either on one person or between the 2 of us.
Yeah.
Because the damage is, well, it's not required, but like the defense on enemies is ridiculously different.
So Yatsusuna was the rare drop we could have there, which normally you have to be on hard mode to get all the good loot, but their drop items are kind of an exclusion. There are also 2 fantastic drops for hard mode as well that can drop here on normal. That we didn't get that one, unfortunately. That one's Berserker Mail. Nope. And that one is insane. Turns you to a glass cannon.
Berserker Mail is what gives you a world record that you hold for the next 5 years. Because, it literally turns you into a glass cannon. Your damage becomes massive, but you also take, like, I think it's like you get 2 times damage, but you do 2 times damage, but you take 2.5 times damage. Or something like that.
Your resistances, I know, are like minus like 60 or something.
Yeah. You basically die in 1 or 2 hits to everything. But you do a ridiculous amount of damage. So if you're just really good and never get hit, you can just melt everything in the game far faster than I'm doing. The Berserker Mail, I'd probably be doing like 60s to everything right now.
Probably, and you die in 2 hits. Well, normal, maybe 4. But hard, you certainly would.
From like the 1 tap I have taken so far in this stage.
Why?
Surprise fat.
Why? I'm doing single digits. We're gonna spice up the next boss, I guess.
Oh yeah. Mimic? Nah.
That might be better.
I mean, over Marmagil, it might be worthwhile for you to go down.
I think I'm gonna go down. Yeah, I'm gonna also grab this green chest because this might actually be something for me, even though you steal all my loot. Oh, okay, that's the cape I bought earlier. That's great. I love that. Could have gotten it for free.
A fun fact about Alucard in this game, by the way, is that he can still turn into the demon form if he gets petrified at just the right time.
Still a rare chance, but still a cool Easter egg. Death's Robe is the other really good drop here if it can drop. It's just a little bit weaker in stats versus the Dracula Tunic, but it's got like a plus 44 in magic. And when your magic's typically only 100, that's insane. But I didn't get that one either.
Yeah.
What are drops?
Both of those drops are less than 1%.
Probably.
So they're very, very rare drops. There is an item in the game called Gambler's Glasses that drops from Peeping Eyes that lets you go into the bestie area and actually see the actual percentage amount. And stuff in this game is real, real rare. You're going down then?
Yeah, sure. Tall War's got to be better before I use a Sword of Darkness on the Prince of Darkness.
We're only at 8 minutes on the stage, so we're in real good time. So
I don't know why I opened that. You can go ahead and enter if you want.
No, I'm gonna wait because the last thing we want is a round of fireballs going off.
I guess I'll have both swords available because I don't know for sure.
There are a couple of bosses in the game that if you stand in the vestibule outside of their boss rooms, they do some attacks that just try and kill you and get you to move. Normal Drac from stage 6 is one of them. He'll just do the fire pillars in the whole room. And this Dracula will just start shooting off spinning rounds of fireballs everywhere that go through walls across the entire stage.
Also,
it's I was messing with that. It's real bad, and it will definitely get people killed. Death, if you take him out of his boss room, because you can do that in this stage, he will just start spawning little sides everywhere in the stage. It's actually kind of hilarious on that one. And we get classic Dracula 1. Or are the count, as this game implies it as.
Tall War is 8 less attack, but it's not dark attribute, so I'll let this 5. It's not worth it. I'm using the Sword of Darkness then.
You're actually doing more damage with that?
Yeah, it's 4 more. Oh, you must not have a resistance to dark. Which surprises me.
You might not.
Oh, easy.
And his head pops off, and he turns into the creature. So normally we can do a little trick to bounce over those. They do move slower in normal mode than they do in hard mode, so it's actually a weird timing to go over with them. And that attack does a ton of damage if it hits you.
Yeah, it's a one-shot and hard. Sometimes you don't get much of a warning either.
Oh.
So thankfully we have super potions, so we're definitely safe here. Potions you can actually use nearby an ally, and they will actually heal both allies. Oh, that was...
And he's dead. So,
dang.
Time coming up. Time.
Kaiser Knuckle?
Oh, I hate that so much.
Why did you get it?
Because I get everything.
I'm noticing.
Is again, a 0.1% drop.
This is a 1045.
Yikes.
How much was that?
1045.
That's solid.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's Harmony of Despair, and there's a couple other stages as well that we're not going to showcase. Stage 9 is part of Symphony of the Night, and the boss for that is Beelzebub in all his individual parts, like he is in Symphony of the Night. We didn't do anything in 8. 8's boss is Legion, or Grand Falloon, because it's Symphony of the Night. So 7 is the Pyramid from Portrait of Ruin, which has Asarte, and 11 has Ryo Katsuki and the 3 other guys as they are in Getsubuma. But that's it. So thank you guys for chilling out with this run, and thank you to everybody at GDQ for having us for this run. It's been a blast. It was great to showcase this game, and hopefully we get a couple of people interested in it and who want to play it.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us on here.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's fine. I appreciate y'all showing off this game. This game actually looks pretty fun. I've never actually played it before, but yeah, this looks super fun.
It does do 4-player local co-op, and it does 6 players online.
Each character has their own
It's
mechanics.
Yeah, Xbox and PS3.
Players? 6 players is wild.
6, and everything scales based on the number of players you have. So yeah, 6 players online, and you start taking some real damage from things, and there is also a hard difficulty, which scales things up even further and has its own set of individual drops and items, and it's a thing you could definitely spend an entire afternoon playing with some friends.
That's wild, but that sounds super fun. So yeah, if anybody's interested in it, definitely should check it out. Servers are still up, surprisingly.
It doesn't actually, so as long as you can get your console to connect to the internet, it uses peer-to-peer connections. So
okay.
As long as you can connect your console to the internet, you can still connect and play the game.
That's awesome. I'm glad the game does that. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing the game off. We got more Castlevania coming up. We've got Lords of Shadow 2. Just before we go to the break and get ready for that, just a quick reminder, if you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in chat for an invite and more info. That said, we're going to take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes here. To the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have here our last game, the Dracula
Hello,
X
everyone.
Chronicles.
I hope everyone is enjoying this wonderful marathon. And now we are ready for the finale. We are playing the Dracula X Chronicles. My name is Lord Yaru. I do classic Vanias and platform speedruns. And yeah, I will be doing best ending. And also, I will be playing Richter only. So, best ending, I need to get all the 3 maidens and defeat the true form of Dracula, which is 3 phases on this game. Yeah. So yeah, let's name ourselves Hotfix, because it's where we are right now. And I'm ready to go. Let me know when can I start the countdown.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, so first I press start, and then the time will start in
3, 2, 1, go. So first thing we need to do is hit death, but he didn't let me, so now I just wait for her big skull and attack. And if you ever seen the original game, which is Round of Blood, you will notice something right away, which is instead of spamming or dive kick, I will say just walk. In this game, walking has been buffed. Yes, that is something I'm saying. And backflipping has been nerfed, so it's much better walking rather than just doing anything else. So something exclusive from Rondo and this game too is that you can not only jump from stairs, but if you take damage, you can jump back into the stairs, which is very useful in some places. We want to go into this secret passage and hit the ectoplasm, and we just avoided. That's something I found out very quickly, like yesterday. And we are already getting ready to our first boss. And if you notice, I dodged the sub-weapons that were in my way because right now I don't really need them. Because Richter has a very powerful Fire Whip special if you don't have any sub-weapons. It costs 15 hearts, but it's very, very worth it. So the first boss is Serpent. You want to hit her 2 times with the whip. And here, and now we go left and right and use our whip special, and she's dead. And you want to take intentional damage here on the desperation moves because they can never kill you. And when we get our orb, you will see that every stage has a result screen, and it converts your remaining life and hearts into points. And you want to have as little health as possible on every stage, so that can be every second faster. So upcoming next is stage 2, which is our shortest stage, and you will see why in a second. We just gotta go to two rooms. We have the skeleton knights with just jump and lunge. We usually just hope they do a lunge forward, which I didn't need to worry about right now. And already it's our penultimate screen of the stage. Why is it so quickly? I don't know. We'll find out. And we just gotta do this job. Oh no, just kidding. It's the Riverman, the Ferryman. Did I get anyone? I sure hope I did. And we will get a little boat ride like now. But it is not safe yet, because every so often there will be mermaids in front of me, and sometimes they can combo me out of the boat and instantly kill me. So I have to be very careful on this section. If I see there is a merman going above me, I usually want to throw the axe. Right now I'm getting very unlucky. I don't want to be spending my hearts, because if you notice, hearts do carry over to the next stage. So every heart I'm getting right now, I will be needing for the final boss fight. So upcoming next is stage 3, and right here we have our first maiden. Yes, that was a very mean Mudman RNG, but it don't matter. Now we instantly kill this mini boss. Little jumps. That bat almost got me, and so did the Mudman. A lot of things want to kill me on this stage specifically. And go on this hidden door right here, which is where our first maiden, Terra, is located. So every maiden gives me a special effect. Terra lets me break red bones, and that will be very useful in the future. And right now we can just go to our next box, which is right here. We wanna break that ball and chain, go this jump, and this is our first RNG nightmare, which is Dogeter. Round off board players really hate them, and we so do too. he can give me random RNG. You want to see fire first? There it is. Throw 6 axes and on more fire, please. Thank you. And 7 axes. And oh, yeah, the fire got me, but still a good fight overall. Oh, he's gonna do his little spinning, and as always, we don't mind our health. And we'll stand right here, and there it is. That's Dogeter for you. And now it is stage 4. And this first screen is very scary because there can be frogs coming from below, and they are totally random. It then can hit me and throw me off when I'm doing these jumps. And if I fall in the water, I die. So we don't want to see any frogs hitting me on the way. But that didn't happen, thankfully. And now upcoming is our next maiden, which unfortunately has been kidnapped by one of the frogs. Yeah, how could she? So we need to find a very special frog right now. You're gonna notice right away. There he is. And we need to lure him real quick. We need to wanna stand far so he does the small hops. If we stand close, he will do big hops, and that will be slower. And jump over, and there we go. Now if you stand right there, this passageway will go open for us to go. And this is the path to our second maiden. But before that, we need to find some mermaids, and hopefully they don't hit me on the water. I would be very sad right now. Okay, no bad mermaids. Here's Iris. And usually I would death ward, but I recently found out that you can use the quick save function, which usually it would erase your progress, because you can see I have less hearts and my axe back, but it keeps some progress like music discs and more importantly the maidens. So we can do that to return more quickly. And that is the only place you will be seeing. I will use it, hopefully. And now we have a very long corridor with some birds. If we just walk forward and hit the ones that are very low, we should be fine. The fleamans on this game are very nerfed compared to like Castlevania 1 or Symphony of the Night. And here we go. Now it's for our fourth boss, which is Dullahan. For casual players and speedrunners, he is a nightmare. He gives a lot of random RNG, but I found out that it's possible to manipulate him by just not doing that. That was a wrong movement, but by standing on the top platform, we can make him always throw his head, which is always a good pattern for us. Lets me do a lot of good hits. And as you can see, here it is again. If you stand under this, we can avoid all the falling blocks. And we want to see him, the head chasing us, which is an even better pattern. But he's not playing nice right now. Even the RNG manipulation can be bad. Yeah, and sometimes it can fail. Ice charge is the worst possible happen. There we go. Now we just do a little jump, more hits, jump again. And almost done. And there we go. Now we're gonna pick up the Bible here right before the boss. That was an unintentional dodge on the subweb on the desperation move, but it's fine. And now we finally have a new subweapon, which is Bible, which is gonna be very useful for the upcoming stage. And you will see why. Now on to stage 5. This stage is in particular is very dangerous to take damage because the healing is very scarce. There's only one very free healing before the boss, and hopefully I can do this stage no hit. It is what I usually do. So let's see. Wanna jump, hit twice, and do another jump. Now, upcoming is a little boss gauntlet, which the Bible will be very useful. So first there is a poltergeist. We're gonna use the Bible and kill all the small poltergeists. Only the main sword is remaining, and we gotta wait for her. She can take a little time, which is what she's doing. There we go. Wanna hit her, of course. Where is her? Oh, there we go. That was unexpected. Haven't seen that before. Now we do the Bible right here. I'm gonna kill all the archers very quickly. There we go. And now there is a portrait which can one-shot you, but with the help of a Bible again, we should be able to kill her very quickly. One more. There we go. That was very close, but calculated risk early. And once again, the Bible will be used here on these enemies, which are very tanky. Wanna 1, 2, Bible twice. There we go, because usually you need 5 whips to kill them, and you don't have enough time before they counterattack. So the Bible helps out there, as you can see. And it also really helps out by clearing the flea riders. Those enemies can be very annoying. And there we go, we reached stage 5 boss, which is yours truly, Death. And won't be needing to heal because our health is really good. Now we wanna whip her once, like this. And now we wanna see 8 Bible hits. That's 2. That's, now we gotta go here. That's 3, 4. Do Bible again. 6, 7. One more. And there we go. That's phase 1. Now we're gonna send here, so you can dodge those skulls. We don't want to get hit by them, because if we do, he's gonna laugh at us and throw more skulls, which is slow. Now for phase 2, we want to align ourselves with this white stripe here and wait for her to go down. We're gonna walk forward. 1, 2, Bible, jump. Well, then he's gonna come back. Once. Oh no. Oh dear. There we go. I guess I was a little too close. But yeah, almost a perfect fight. And there we go. That was stage 5. Doing good right now. And upcoming next, if you've seen the Castlevania 1 or Symphony of the Night on this marathon, you will recognize a lot of the bosses, because this is a throwback stage. We will be boss rushing the bosses from Castlevania 1 right now. So we want to switch our sub-weapon to the cross, which is going to be very useful for the final boss of the gauntlet. First is Giant Bat. We want to throw across here. Jump over the fire. They will go down with a drill. That's a reference to Harmony of Dissonance. Now he's being very mean to me, because usually he's close enough so I can hit him with the whip, but he's very high up. There we go. You're gonna pick up the hearts as fast as possible so the next boss can spawn, which is Medusa. I want to make her stand at the corner and just spam the cross. And there we go. She tried to attack us, but wasn't so fast. Now for Mummy, which is has a little quick kill, but it's kind of luck based, so I might not try it. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, usually he does another set of stone pillars that I need to wait to despawn, so that creature can go right after. But that wasn't required, thankfully. Oh, one hit, but it's fine. There we go. Creature is down. And that's the final boss of the gauntlet. And now the master of the gauntlet is coming, which is Shaft. Now we wanna stand on the middle and throw crosses while he's teleporting. Well, the fire orbs messed me up a little bit, but it's fine. One more hit, and there we go. Now, unfortunately, the orb can delay the desperation move for some reason and make me lose like 2 seconds to 3 seconds. I still don't know why that's a thing, but whatever. Now, upcoming next is Stage 7, and the beginning is very cruel. If you play Castlevania Chronicles, you will know what I'm talking about. Because it is time for Bat Bridge. A lot of bats will start pursuing me, but the most annoying thing is that bats can also spawn in front of me, and the bats in this bridge can hold huge swords. There we go, there's a bat already. That's not a good sign. And we want to be throwing crosses to help me out clear the bats that are spawning behind me. Should be good. There is a Rosario if anyone's trying to chase me down. There we go. And here it is our final maiden, which is a long process to get to her. We'll see why. So first we need to use the power from Terra to open this button, which allows us to hit this gear right here. Wanna watch the ghosts. 4, 5. Oh, it's done. Okay, and there's a bird with a key. You gotta get that key for us. Like that. Wanna get about healing just to be safe. And for now, this key does absolutely nothing, because for a key we need a keyhole, and we still have to find one. So we gotta do a little more progression on this stage until we find our keyhole. Gonna wait here. Oh, there it is, but you're wrong, because that is the fake one. How could you not know about that? For the true keyhole, we need to go up. That's not supposed to happen. There we go. I'm gonna break the crystal that was powered from Iris. And now we're gonna go down. We grab that useless potion which gives us invincibility on a room with no enemies. That's kind of funny. And right here is our third maiden, our girlfriend Annette. We won't be seeing her, thankfully, because she's saved. In this game only, if you don't save her, she actually is the new boss for this stage, which she has a vampire form to make you feel bad about your sins. But thankfully we save her this time. And now we just wanna get to the ending of the room. Of the stage. So I'm gonna go up here. It will be doing so very cool Harmonized damage boosting. That's what's supposed to happen. Actually gonna do a safety quick save here, because we will go back right here. Our health right now is very important resource, because killing those armor lords is very slow. So I don't want to be doing that. We want to be doing that instead. When I'm doing that again, right here. And there is a very cool damage boost you can do right here, but I am in the middle of a marathon. Let's not do that. So basically, you can use that stair and that armor lord to go right up there without doing the way around. But I'm going to be playing safe here. Don't want to end any funny business with this guy. Now we just gotta do a little backflip to skip the whole platforming section. And now we are on the boss tower, or penultimate boss, which is, in my opinion, the scariest boss on this game. Even the final one is not as scary as the upcoming one. So let's do our best here. Our weapon of choice is gonna be the axe once again, because our boss is very airborne. It is the original Stage 7 boss, the Chef Ghost. So if he stays on the right, he will summon the Wyvern, which is what I usually want to see. The Wyvern can be random, but he does less damage than his counterpart, which is the Behemoth, which I will be unfortunately seeing right now. Gotta do a cool backflip to dodge. But he won't be having any more opportunity to summon the Behemoth. That was a very good Shaft boss fight. He usually is very mean to me, but that didn't happen. And there we go. We are coming close to our final stage right now. And like I said before, the final boss is Dracula. It has 3 phases on this game. The first 2 are very simple to execute, but the second one I gotta count my damage because the boss has a lot of sub phases and I will be trying to skip them so I can do a very cool quick kill. We'll see. So here we just want to whip and do something like this, and now we can use the X special like this because we have all the hearts we've been accumulating. And now 2 more hits, he should be down. And there we go, that's the first phase. And that's a good spot for him to transform, but I already have a lot of space on the right. So phase 2, he'll be doing little bounces. You just want to hit him 3 times, go back, hit him 3 more times. Now we don't want to be there, that damage is fine. Now when he does that, we want to X special on the very end. So we can do some damage while he's still doing some attacks. And that's the second phase. Now I will be trying to focus a little bit because on the third phase, like I said, I will be trying to count our hits. And I need to do 14 X's. And I don't want to miss that count or else I'll miss the quick kill. So here we go. First we do 1, 2 hits. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Okay, that's less than what I was expecting, but it's fine. I think I still got this quick kill on the bag. We'll see. Maybe, that's a maybe. So if I got the quick kill, it's gonna be decided now. And there we go. That's the quick kill. Usually he would transform into bat and waste a few seconds, but he's down. And now time is gonna come up with this orb collection, our final orb. Time.
GG.
Yeah, it was a very clean run overall.
Yeah, you nailed this.
Impossible. You've beaten me.
Yeah, this is honestly very good. What was my time?
23:06.
23:06. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very good indeed. So yeah, this was Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles best ending. But is it really the best ending when Maria is not saved? And now that we beat Dracula by ourselves, Alucard won't wake up. Is it really the best ending? We won't get Symphony of the Night now. But yeah, this is a very easy game to pick up. In my opinion, it's like the second best one, only behind Haunted Castle Revisited. It's a very simple and short speedrun. And if you want to learn it, you can join the Discord by getting the link on the speedrun.com page. Yeah. And I want to do a special thanks. I am very happy to be here. I always watched GDQ when I was little, and to be here right now playing for the cause is like a dream come true. So thank you very much for this opportunity.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing off the run. Really appreciate you coming out here and representing the Castlevania community with the run. I guess also a big shout out to everybody else in the Castlevania community who came out, represented the community to celebrate the Dawn of Sorrow anniversary. Everybody today and yesterday nailed it. And yeah, appreciate y'all being here. Do you have any other closing thoughts?
Oh, I didn't listen. Sorry.
Sorry. Did you have any other closing thoughts you wanted to give?
Oh, not really, I think.
No worries. All right. Again, thank you so much for being here. We do not have anything else left for you tonight. No more Castlevania. We will replay the day if you missed anything right after this. But we do have more GDQ tomorrow. We've got Perilous Paths starting at 7 p.m. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Just a quick reminder before we do close out. GDQ Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com and stay tuned for the schedule coming up next month. Also, Games Done Quick will be returning to PAX West from August 29th to September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. Thanks for dropping by, everybody. If you are interested in the Castlevania speedrunning community, you should definitely join our Discords. We're all very happy to help you out. And yeah, have a great night, everyone.